Sano would have the video game set up? That's hilarious. Who do you think I am? Some of those, whoa, some of those college kids. Oh, I just realized that I got a notification while I was brushing my teeth and I didn't see what it was. Your device was scanned 4 times for what? Okay, you didn't find anything, so why are you, okay, whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. Some of those college kids go to college just to spend their parents' money on alcohol? I mean, listen. Living la vida loca. I had to get a screenshot, so I gotta load a specific save. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one right here. Spoilers. Metal masks are never a good sign. They're so rigid, inflexible. I hate rigid! It's gone. So you know what's up. Yo, update? Update what? What? Tell me what happened last stream. So basically, we started here. I walked to like right here. There was a guy with a painted cow, who said that he was offering his cow to the giants as a sacrifice so that they don't fuck over their crops. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna follow him. He took 10 years to get right here. So I was like, this is taking too long. I give up. So I turned around and continued going up here. All the way until about right here. I did Silver Drift Lair. I walked over here. I did the Night Gate Inn. Or at least I stopped there. So then I walked down here and did Bronze Water Cave, which was literally just bears. So then I walked all the way up here. All the way back. And I followed this road until Fort Castav, which I apparently didn't clear. I guess the forts don't get cleared. I don't know. Yeah, I guess not. Where there were necromancers. So I killed the necromancers. I then walked over to Stillborn Cave and decided that it was too hard for where I was at. So then I went to the mine. I mined 1 single iron ore and was like, cool, that's all this cave had to offer. And then I went up here to Winterhold and then the College of Winterhold. And I found inside the College of Winterhold, I found tons of books and literally something that looks like an infinity gauntlet. It might very much be an infinity gauntlet. It's possible. And then I walked down here because we're going on a field trip to here. But I'm making them wait because I'm going back to here. Field trip? Yeah, we're going on a field trip, but I have bigger priorities. Oh, also, Bone Boy is still alive, but the other lady, the nipple armor lady, she died. She is very much dead. Very, very much dead. You killed Lydia? Lydia is also dead, but that is not who I was talking about. Lydia died much earlier. This is very hard for me to keep followers alive, apparently. I just realized I haven't read any of those books. What's in here? Oh. Hey, now what's up? Did Did you get the Lusty Argonian? I don't think so. I haven't been to Riften, and I think that's where the Lusty Argonian is. I don't know. I definitely don't have all of the books, but I have a lot of them. I don't know how many books I have. Wait, all books are £1. Wait a minute. Every book, well, almost, is £1, so we can get a rough estimate of how many books I have. Wait a minute. Alright. Let me head over to Lydia's room. You read the spell books? You bought them working on it. One step at a time. Oh my god, I have so many potions. I have so many potions. Oh my god. I really need to sell my arrows. I'm not using them. Okay. Yo, y'all ever get naked and read all your books? Wait, enchanted? What the fuck? And my suffering? What's wrong? Also, hi, M Sharp. How you doing? Those aren't all books, I know. Wait, no, hang on. Slowly but surely. You can press R? I don't think you can on the chest. You're probably right. It's too late though. I've already dedicated. Oh, it's dormant. The perfect time to read all your books. Alright, hang on. There's one more thing in here. Burned book. Where is it? I didn't lock my mouse. Okay, I don't know where it is. I also had a ruined book, but I don't know what happened to it. Wait, what the fuck? Why am I light now? What? Okay, I have about 202 books. Burn all books? We don't live the Nazi lifestyle, alright? That's not what we're doing. We're not, nah, dog. Nah. Books are important. Nolig. Desktop. Desktop. Cursor lock. Cursor lock. Window title. Edit. Skyrim. Confirm. Alright. Story time, Bone. Mr. Bone. Mr. Bone and or Zone. Let's read a story. Come on, get in bed. Get comfy. Okay, fine, stand there. I don't fucking care. Yeah, there you go. Stand guard. Perfect. Alright, cool. Alright, let's read all our books. There, you can see her crotch. Ever present. The ever-present crotch. They're hideous? I think you mean beautiful. Why are you a purple furry? Because chat chose it. I'm gonna take off my headphones. We're gonna get nice and comfy, you know? Read all your damn tombs. We'll get there, okay? We'll get there. Alright? Anyways. 1. Last Seed. Wait, what is the name of this book? Hang on. Last Seed, Book of 8, 2920, last year, the First Era. That is a terrible title, Karvalvik Townway. I wanted elf. I also wanted an elf. Or an orc. I would have accepted orc, but chat chose. Hey, Obake, how you doing? Mournhold Morrowind. They were gathered in the Duke's courtyard at twilight, enjoying the smell of warmth of a fire and dry branches and bitter green leaves. Tiny embers flew into the sky, hanging for a few moments before vanishing. I was rash, agreed the Duke, soberly, but Lorcan had his laugh, and all is well. The Morag tongue will assassinate the Emperor now that my payment to them is at the bottom of the inner sea. I thought you had made some sort of truce with the Draydora Prince. But your cell is called Daedra. May have been one, said Sothasil. Perhaps it was a rogue battle mage. Hey, that's me. Or even a lightning bolt that destroyed your ship. The Prince and the Emperor are en route to take the possession of Arlambasi, as our truce agreed. It is certainly typical of Cyrodiil to assume that their concessions are negotiable, while ours are not. Vivek pulled out a map. We meet them here in this village to the northwest of Arlambasi. Wait, is this like an edition thing? This is volume 8? This is why I'm lost. Hang on, put this shit back. Put this shit back. Wait, I need like a secondary chest. Hang on. That's why I don't understand what's happening. Here, we're gonna put all the volumes in here. This is volume 7. Anything that's not finished. We don't have volume 2. Hey, take those out. I don't need those. Yeah. Anything that's not finished is going in here. Wait, I guess I should put the copies in there. Hang on. Settles for stories. I realize that if we read them out of order, then they're not gonna make much sense. So we're gonna put all the ones that we don't have the full set for. I don't know if that's a full set. I don't know if there's a 4, but we at least have what we have. Why did I do that? We at least have what we have, you know? Yeah, volume through 3. Don't have those. Volume 19? Oh my god, volume 56? I don't even know if there's actually 56 volumes of that. But oh my god. That's a lot. I doubt there's that many in the game. 1, 2, missing 3. I assume treasure map 4 will be fine. There we go. I read that as Agadic. You know what? I agree. Alright, now we can start. The first ones were brothers. And wait, what is the name of this? A children's annuad. The annuad paraphrases. What'd you get? I always miss that. The first ones were brother, Anu and Pahpter'a. They came into the void and time began. As Anu and Pahpter'a wandered the void, the interplay of light and darkness created Nur. Both Anu and Pahpter'a were amazed and delighted, unfortunate, with her appearance, but she loved Anu, and Pahpter'a retreated from the bitterness. Nur became pregnant, but before she gave birth, Pahpter'a returned, professing his love for Nur. She told him that she loved only Anu, and Pahpter'a beat her in a rage. Cheeses! Anu returned, fought Pahpter'a, and cast him outside time. Nur gave birth to creation, but died from her injuries soon after. Damn. Anu, grieving, hid himself in the sun and slept. So is that like an eclipse? Meanwhile, life sprang up on the 12 worlds of creation and flourished. After many ages, Pahpter'a was able to return to time. He saw creation and hated it. Wait. Yeah, okay. Pahpter'a is the one that beat him. He saw creation and hated it. He swung his sword, shattering the 12 worlds of alignment. Anu awoke and fought Pahpter'a again. The long and furious battle ended with Anu the victor. He cast aside the body of his brother, who he believed was dead, and attempted to save creation from forming the remnants of the 12 worlds into one, Nirn. So they named the entire, like, universe after the dead wife Nirn. As he was doing, which is Tamriel. As he was doing so, Pahpter'a struck him through the chest with one last blow. Anu grappled with his brother and pulled them both outside of time forever. The blood of Pahpter'a became the Daedra. The blood of Anu became the stars. The mangled blood of both became the Aedra, hence their capacity for good and evil, and their greater affinity for earthly affairs than the Daedra, who have no connection to creation. Huh. On the world of Nirn, all was chaos. The only survivors of the 12 worlds of creation were the Elonafe and the Hist. The Elonafe are the ancestors of Mer and Men. The Hist are the trees of Argonia. Nirn originally was... Oh, so that's why the Argonians believe that they're descendants of Hist. Gotcha. Nirn originally was all land with interspersed seas with no oceans. A large fragment of the Elonafe world landed on Nirn relatively intact, and the Elonafe living there were the ancestors of the Mer. These Elonafe fortified their borders from the chaos outside, hid their pocket of calm. What? And attempted to live on as before. Other Elonafe arrived on Nirn, scattered amid the confused jumble of the shattered worlds, wandering and finding each other over the years. Eventually, the wandering Elonafe found the hidden land of Old Elonafe. How can there be an Old Elonafe if there's a new Elona? What? And were amazed and joyful to find their kin living amid the splendor of ages past. The wandering... Oh, I see. It's the meteor people. The wandering Elonafe... I don't know. Expected to be welcomed into the peaceful realm, but the old Elonafe looked on them as degenerates, fallen from their former glory. For whatever reason, war broke out and raged across the whole of Nirn. The old Elonafe retained their ancient power and knowledge, but the Wanderers were more numerous and toughened by their long struggle to survive on Nirn. This war reshaped the face of Nirn, seeking much of the land beneath the new oceans and leaving the lands as we know them, Tamriel, Alkavir, Altmora, and Yokeda. The old Elonafe realm, although ruined, became Tamriel. The remnants of the Wanderers were left divided on the other three continents. Over many years, the Elonafe of Tamriel became the Mer, elves, the Dwemer, the Deep Ones, sometimes called dwarves, who are now extinct, the Chimer, the Changed Ones, who later became the Dunmer, what? The Kaismer, the changed ones, who later became the Dunmer. And then it says comma, and then it lists the Dunmer as a separate thing. The Dunmer, the dark or cursed ones, the dark elves. The Bosmer, the green or forest elves, the wood elves. And the Altmer, the elder or high ones, the high elves. Weird that it lists those separately. On the other continents, the wandering Elonafe became the men. The Nords of Altmora, the Redguards of Yakunda, and the Saisi of Akavir. Has there been The Elder Scrolls Hammerfell yet? Because there should be. What's the next one gonna be? The Hist were bystanders in the Elonafe War, but most of their realm was destroyed as the war passed over it. A small corner of it survived to become Blackmarsh in Tamriel, but most of their realm was sunk beneath the sea. Eventually, the men returned to Tamriel. The Nords were the first, colonizing the northern coast of Tamriel before recorded history. Interesting. Led by the legendary Ysgramor. The 13th of his line, King Harold, was the first to appear in written history, and so the Mythic era ended. That was a cool book. I liked that book. That was cool. I liked learning about the way that the Elder Scrolls mythology was created and how they created the world. I liked that book. That was a good book. I liked that one. The Dream of Sovngarde. Sounds like a much less entertaining book. In a few hours, I will likely be dead. Well, all right, cool. Well, there's no point to read this anymore. Next, no. My men and I, Noids of Skyrim all, will soon join the Emperor's legions to attack the Imperial city. The Aldmuri are entrenched within, and our losses will be severe. It is a desperate gambit, for if we do not reclaim the city, we will lose the war. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Last night I prayed to mighty Talos for courage and strength in the battle to come. In these last cold hours before the sun rises, I sit down to write this account of a dream I had not long after. I believe this dream was the answer to my prayers, and I would pass along the wisdom it contained to my kinsmen for the battles they will fight in the years after my passing. In the dream, I walked through mist toward the sound of laughter, merriment and song to the north. The mist soon cleared, and before me lay a great chasm. Waters thundered over its brim, and so deep it was, I could not see the bottom. A great bridge made all of a whalebone was the only means of... Hang on. A great bridge made all of whalebone was the only means to cross, and so I took it. Listen, I was in English. I was gonna become a writer, okay, but like scripts. Right?
Crash bug.
I don't know why that happened. Because two things happened at the same time. Nico, thank you for the 6 months. Hello, how are you? And I also hope you enjoy your emotes and your balloons. And Wolf's Girl, thank you for the host. Hello, how are you? It was only a few steps onto the bridge that I encountered a warrior, grim and strong. I am soon master of triers, he said to me, his voice booming and echoing. I am soon master of triers, he said to me, his voice booming and echoing upon the walls of the high mountains all around us. With a wave, he bade me pass on. I knew in my heart that I was granted passage only because I was a visitor. Should the hour come when I return here after my mortal life, the legends say that I must best as dread warrior in single combat. Beyond the bridge, a great stone longhouse rose up before me, so tall as they... So is this... Sovngarde is their Valhalla. Beyond the bridge, a great stone longhouse rose up before me, so tall as to nearly touch the clouds. Though it took all my strength, I pushed open the towering oaken door and beheld the torchlit feast hall. Here were assembled the greatest heroes of Nords, all drinking mead poured from great kegs and singing battle songs. Suckling pigs turned on a long iron spit, what? Over a roaring fire. My mouth watered at the smell of roast meat, and my heart was glad to hear the songs of old. "Come forth!" cried out a Hori? Wow, rude. You just met the guy. Jeez, fucking rude. Who sat upon a high wooden chair. This I knew to be Ysgramor, who we just learned about, father of Skyrim and of the Nords. I approached and knelt before him. You find yourself in Sovngarde, hall of the honored dead. Now what would you have of me, son of the North? He bellowed. I seek counsel, said I, for tomorrow we fight a desperate battle and my heart is full of fear. Ysgramor raised his tankard to his lips and drank until the cup was empty. Then he spoke once more. Remember this always, son of the North. A Nord is judged not by the manner in which he lived, but the manner in which he died. What? Yo, you can pillage these entire villages and murder innocent people, but if you die in battle, Sovngarde's for you, dog. With that, he cast aside his flagon, raised his fist in the air, and roared a great cheer. The other heroes rose to their feet and cheered in answer. The sound still rang in my ears when I awoke. I gathered my men and told them of my vision. The words seemed to fill their hearts with courage. The horns are blowing and the banners are raised. The time has come to muster. May Talos grant us victory this day, and if I am found worthy, may I once again look upon the great feast hall, scarred in free winter. You think about it, that's kind of how Valhalla works too. That's exactly how Valhalla works. Ori just means whitish gray. It was a joke. I already read this one. A hypothetical treachery. A one-act play? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. A dramatis personage. Malphasian, a high elf battle mage. Olaya, a dark elf battle mage. Dulcetus, a Cyrodiil healer. Skyavas, an Argonian barbarian. A ghost, some bandits. Scene, Eldenwood. As the curtain rises, we see the misty labyrinthian landscape of the legendary Elden Grove of Valenwood. All around we hear wolves howling, a bloodied reptilian figure, Skives! Breaks through the branches of one of the trees and surveys the area. It's clear. Islaya, a beautiful dark elf mage, climbs down from the tree, helped by the barbarian. There's a sound of footsteps nearby. Skyevs readies his sword and Azula prepares to cast a spell. Nothing comes out. You're bleeding. You should have a Dorsetis heal that for you. He's drained from all the spells he had to cast down from the caves. I'm fine. If we get out of this, and no one needs it more, I'll take the last potion of healing. Where's Malvasian? Malvasian, a high elf battle mage, and Dulcetis, a Cyrodiil healer, emerge from the trees carrying a heavy chest between the two of them. They awkwardly try to get down from the tree, carrying their loot.
Here, I am, though why I'm carrying heavy load is beyond me. I always thought the advantage of dungeon delving with the great barbarian was that he carried all the loot.
If I carried that, my hands would be too full to fight.
and tell me if I'm wrong, but not one of the three of you has enough magicka reserved to make it out of here alive. Not one, not after you electrified, and blasted all those homunculuses down below the ground.
Homunculi.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do what you think I'm going to do.
What's that?
Kill you all and take the ebony mail for myself? Admit it, you thought I had that in mind.
What a perfectly horrible thought. I never thought anyone. No matter how vile and degenerate. Why not?
He needs orders, like he said. He can't carry the chest and fight off the inhabitants of Elden Grove both.
Why Stenda? Of all the mean, conniving, typically Argonian, why do you need me alive?
I don't necessarily, except that you're prettier than the other two, for a smooth skin, that is. And if something comes after us, it might go for you first.
There's a noise in some bushes nearby.
Go check that out.
It's probably a wolf. These woods are filled with them. You check it out.
You become a choice, Inzolaya. What? You have a choice, Inzolaya.
I don't know where it come from.
Go, and you might live. Stay here, you definitely won't.
Inzolaya considers and then goes to the bushes. Skyifs to the Malvasian in Dulcetis.
The king of Sylvenda will pay good money for the mail, and we can divide it more nicely between 3 than 4.
You're so right. Inzolaya suddenly levitates up to the top of the stage. A semi-transparent ghost appears from the bush and rushes at the next person, who happens to be Scavias. As the barbarian screams and thrashes at it with its sword, it levels blasts of whirling gas at him. He crumbles to the ground. It turns next to Dulcetius, the healer, and as the ghost focuses its feasting chill on the hapless Dulcetis, Malvasian casts a ball of flame at it that causes it to vaporize into misty air. Inzolaya floats back down to the ground as Malvasian examines the bodies of Dulcetis and Skyavas, who are both white-faced from draining the power of the ghost. Wait, Dulcetis got killed too? Oh.
You had some magical reserved after all.
So did you. Are they dead? Malvasian takes the potion of healing from Dulcetis' back.
Yes. Fortunately, the potion of healing wasn't broken when he fell. Well, I guess this leaves just the two of us to collect the reward.
We can't get out of this place without each other, like it or not. The two battle mages pick up the chest and begin plodding carefully through the undergrowth, pausing from time to time at the sound of footsteps of other eerie noises.
Let me make sure I understand. You have a little bit of magical left, so you elected to use it to make Tobias the ghost's target, forcing me to use most of my limited reserve to destroy the creature so I wouldn't be that more powerful than you. That's first-rate thinking.
Thank you. It's almost logical. Do you have enough power to cast any other spells?
Naturally, as an experienced battle mage, always knows a few minor but highly effective spells for such a trial. I take it you, too, have a few tricks up your sleeve.
Of course, like you said. They pause for a moment before continuing as a fearful wail pierces the air. When it dies away, they slowly trudge on. Just as an intellectual exercise, I wonder. What spell would you cast at me if we made it out of here without any more combat?
Hope you're not implying that I would dream of killing you, so I would keep the treasure all to myself.
Of course not. Nor would I do that to you. It's merely an intellectual exercise.
Well, in that case, purely as an intellectual exercise, I would probably cast a leech spell on you to take away your life force and heal myself. After all, there are brigands on the road between here and Sylvena, and a wounded battle mage with a valuable artifact would make tempting target. I'd hate to survive Elden Grove merely to die in the open.
That's a well-reasoned response. As for myself, again, not saying I would ever do this, but I think a simple, sudden electrical bolt would serve my purposes admirably. I agree about the danger of the brigands, but don't forget, we also have a potion of healing. I could easily slay you and heal myself to full capacity.
Very true. It would end up a question of whose spell was more effective of that instant. If our spells counteracted one another and I leached your life energy only to be crippled by your lightning bolt, then we would both be killed. Or, so near death that a mere potion of healing would scarcely help one of us, let alone both. How ironic that if two scheming battle mages, not saying we are scheming, but for the purpose of this intellectual exercise, were left on the brink of death, completely drained of magicka with one healing potion to choose from, would get it.
Logically, whoever drank first, which in this case would be you since you're holding it. Now, what if one of us were injured but not killed?
Logic would dictate that a scheming battle mage would take the potion, leaving the injured party to the mercy of the elements, I suppose.
It does seem most sensible, but suppose that the battle mages were certainly scheming types,
This is a very boring play.
had a certain respect for one another. Perhaps in that case,
Because they're just walking in the woods right now.
perhaps in that case, the victorious one might, for instance, put the potion up near a tree near his or her gravely wounded victim. Then, when the wounded party had enough magic replenished, he or she would be able to levitate to the tree branches and recover the potion. By that time, the victorious battle mage would have already collected the reward.
They pause for a moment at the sound of something in the bushes nearby. Carefully, they climb across the branches of the tree to bypass it. Malvasion... Oh.
I understand what you're saying, but it seems out of character for our hypothetical scheming battle mage to allow his or her victim to live.
Perhaps, but it's been my observation that most scheming battle mages enjoy the feeling of having bested someone in combat, and having that person alive to live with the humiliation.
These hypothetical scheming battle mages sound daylight. Do you see it?
The two scurry across the branches, dropping behind a bush, so we can no longer see them. We can, however, see the shimmering halo of sunlight behind the tall bush.
We made it!
Likewise.
Oh.
Indeed.
There is a sudden explosion of electrical energy and a wild howling aura of red light, and then silence. After a few moments pause, we hear someone climbing up the tree. It is Malvasion putting the potion high up in the bough, so they just did exactly what they said they were going to do. He chuckles as he climbs back down, and the curtain drops. Epilogue. The curtain rises on a road to Savenar. A gang of bandits have surrounded Malvasion, who is propped up on his staff, barely able to stand. They pull his chest away from him with ease.
What have we got here? Don't you know it ain't safe to be out on the road, all sick like you are? Why don't you help with your load?
Please, let me be.
Go on.
Spellcaster.
Fight us for it. I can't. Too weak.
Suddenly, Inzolaya flies in, casting lightning bolts from her fingers at the bandits, who quickly scramble away. She lands on the ground and picks up the chest. Malvasion collapses, dying.
Hypothetically, but if Battle Mage cast a spell on another, didn't harm him at once, but drained his life force and his magicka, bit by bit, though he wouldn't know at the time, would feel confident enough to leave the potion of healing behind.
Most treacherous battle mage she'd be.
And hypothetically, would she be able to likely help her fallen foe, so that she could enjoy the humiliation of him continuing to live?
From my experience, hypothetically, no. He doesn't sound like a fool.
As Inzolaya lugs the chest off towards Sylvanar and Malvasion expires on the stage, we drop the curtain. That was a very boring play. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. The 90% of that was just walking and talking. This is great. I don't like it. I don't like it. The play became boring when I died. You're not wrong. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But, you know, it was just hypothetical. A kiss, sweet mother. Sell it? No, we're collecting. We're making a library. So you wish to summon the Dark Brotherhood? No, I don't. You wish to see someone dead? No, I can't say I do. Pray, child. Pray and let the Night Mother hear your plea. You must perform that most profane rituals, the Black Sacrament, Create an effigy of the intended victim assembled from actual body parts, including a heart, skull, bone, and flesh. Encircle that effigy with candles. The ritual itself must then commence. Proceed to stab the effigy repeatedly with a dagger rubbed with the petals of the nightshade plant while whispering this plea. Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear. Then wait, child, for the dread father Sithis rewards the patient. You will be visited by a representative of the Dark Brotherhood, so begins the contract bound in blood. Okay. House with library, we'll get there. Get a house mod? We don't have to. We don't need no house mod. We can put it in our own houses, our in-game houses. A Tragedy in Black, a folktale from the time of the Oblivion Crisis. The Draymora looked on the young boy with disdain. He looked to be no more than 17 or 18, on the cusp of manhood.
You have summoned me?
Mother says I'm good with spells. Someday I'm gonna be a wizard, maybe even an archmage.
And what would your mother know of magic, boy?
She's a wizard. She's an enchanter at the Arcane University.
Ah, another dabbler in the mystic arts. I'm certain she is barely mediocre.
You shut up! I read the scroll. I get to tell you what to do.
The Draymora was silent, compulsion bound in his voice.
I want to
know how to make a magic dress. I need it for her birthday.
The Draymora's answer was more silent. More silence.
You have to tell me. It's in the rules.
Freed from the previous compulsion, the Draymora answered.
First, you need a soul gem. I happen to have one. I would gladly give it to you for a nobler cause.
Really? Why do I need it?
With a hidden smile, the Draymora handed over the dull black gem.
It is not enough to cast a spell upon an inert object. Magic requires thought, intent, will, motion. The soul powers the enchantment. The bigger the soul, the more powerful the enchantment.
How big is the one in this soul gem?
Oh, that one is empty. You'll have to fill it. But it can hold the largest of souls easily. You know how to do that.
No.
Let me show you. Cast a spell like this.
The tendrils of the soul trap spells spilled from his fingers and surrounded the boy. The young man's eyes went wide.
I didn't feel anything.
How about now?
The Draymora asked, plunging his talons into the youth's ribcage. His heart beat only once before it was pulled from his chest. Quickly, the Draymora snatched back the black soul gem. As the youth died, his soul tried to flee but was trapped by the spell and drawn into the gem. Only black soul gems can hold the souls of men and elves.
Your mother obviously never told you never to accept a freely given gift from a summoned Draymora,
He said to the corpse.
You see, it breaks the conjuration, freeing the summoned from the summoner. Now, let's go find your mother. After all, I have another black soul gem.
Damn. Damn. Well, we learned never to do that, I guess. We learned from that book. If we ever get the conjuration to summon a Draymora, don't accept any gifts. Now we know. The designations of gods, demons, Aedra, and Daedra are universally confusing to the layman. They are often used interchangeably. Aedra and Daedra are not relative terms. They are elvish and exact. Azura is a Daedra both in Skyrim and Morrowind. Aedra is usually translated as ancestor, which is as close as Cyrodiilic can come to this elven concept. Daedra means roughly not our ancestors. This distinction was crucial to the Dunmer, whose fundamental split in the ideology is represented in their mythical genealogy. Aedra are associated with stasis. Daedra represent change. Aedra created the mortal world and are bound to the earth bones. What? What? Daedra, who cannot create, have the power to change. As part of the divine contract of creation, the Aedra can be killed. Witness Lorcan and the moons. The Protean Daedra, for whom the rules do not apply, can only be banished. That book was so small. And I feel like I don't understand. I've been streaming for 45 minutes. Azir Raziziri. This is an absurd book. But like all things Khajiit, as the expression goes, or absurdity has become necessary. Much of what I had to say has probably never been written before, and it has no one to and if it has, no one has read it. The Imperials feel that everything must be written down for posterity, but every Khajiit kitten born in Elsewhere knows his history. He drinks it in with his mother's milk. Fairly recently, however, our struggles to win back our homeland from the rapacious Count of Leowin have attracted sympathetic persons, even Imperials, who wish to join our cause, but it seems do not understand our ways. Our enemies, of course, do not understand us either, but that is as we wish. A weapon in our arsenal. Our non-Khajiiti friends, however, should know who we are, why we are, and what we are doing. The Khajiit mind is not engineered for self-reflection. We simply do what we do, and let the world be damned. I read that weird. To put into words and rationalize our philosophy is foreign, and I cannot guarantee that even after reading this, you will understand us. Grasp this simple truth. Casino vano zina ulais. When I contradict myself, I am telling the truth. We are the Brenrija Kryn. The mercenaries grin. The laugh of the landless, the smiling scum, would all be fair translations. It is a derogatory expression, but it is amusing, so we have adopted it. We have anger in our hearts, but not our faces. We fight for Elsewhere, but we do not ally ourselves with the Main, who symbolize our land. We believe in justice, but we do not follow laws. Casino vano zina alis. These are not rules, for there is no word for rules. In Tagra, call them our Jizrini, foolish concepts. 1. Baba do Shurdo. It is good to be brave. We are struggling against impossible odds against the Empire of Tamriel. Our cause is the noblest of all, defense of the home. If we fail, we betray our past and our future. Our dead are Risalidad, which may be interpreted as martyrs, in the truest and best sense of that word, which is so often misused. We honor their sacrifice, and beneath our smiles mourn them deeply. Our bravery most obviously shows in the smile that is the Kryn, part of our name, which does not mean that we walk about grinning like an idiotic baboonish Imga of the Valenwood. We simply are entertained by adversary. What? We find an equal fair fight tiresome in the extreme. We confidently smile because we know our victory in the end is assured, and we know our smiles drive our enemies insane. Vabamazi lagito. It is necessary to run away. We are struggling against impossible odds against You read that. Honor is madness. Yes, we loved the Renjira Kryn who died in the brave battle against the forces of the Empire, but I guarantee you that each of those Richelieu had escaped route he or she failed to use and died saying damn. When the great Senchirat comes to Samisil steps, he will find himself unable to hunt, unable to sleep, as the tiny Alfiq leap onto his back, biting him and running off before he has a chance to turn his great body to face them. Eventually, though, he may stubbornly hope to catch the Alfiq. The Senshi Ra always leaves. They are our cousins, the Alfiq, and we have adopted their strategy against the great tiger of Leowin. Do not ally yourself with the Renrige if you yearn to be a part of the mighty army, marching resolutely forth, for whom retreat is anathema. We will laugh at your suicidal idiocy as we slip into the reeds of the river and watch the inevitable slaughter. Usoze Varvar, enjoy life. Life is short. If you have not made love recently, please put down this book and take care of that with all haste. Alright. Alright, Bone. Alright, Bone. I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to get in this bed right now. No? Alright. Alright. Alright, I'll go there. Alright, I got rejected. I got rejected. Find a wanton lass or a frisky lad or several in whatever combination your wise loins direct, and do not under any circumstances play hard to get. Our struggle against the colossal forces of oppression can wait. Good. Welcome back. We Renrijera Kryn live and fight together, and we know that Leowin and the Empire will not give way very soon. Likely not in our lifetimes. It is in the time we have, we do not want our closest comrades to be dour, dull, colorless, sober, and virginal. What? If we did, we would not. We would have joined the Emperor's blades. Do not begrudge us our lewd jokes, our body-drunken nights, our moon sugar. They are the pleasures that Leowin denies us, and so we take our good humor very seriously. Usoze Vardar, kill without qualm. Life is short, very short, as they may have learned when they have crossed the Renjira Kryn. We fight dirty. If an enemy is facing us, we might consider our options and even slip away if his sword looks too big. If his back is to us, however, I personally favor knocking him down and then jumping on his neck where the bones snap with a gratifying crunch. Of course, it is up to you and your personal style. Azir Durarius, we give freely to the people. Let us not forget our purpose. We are fighting for our families, the Khajiit driven from the rich, fertile shores of Lake Makipi and the river Malapi, where Malapi sounds like a sandwich. Where they and their ancestors lived sometime immemorial. It is our battle, but their tragedy. We must show them, lest they are swayed by other rhetoric, that we are fighting for them. The Emperor, and the Count can give speeches, pass laws, and living life in the open explain their positions and philosophies to their people to stave off the inevitable revolution. Extra legal entities such as the Renadria Kryn must make our actions count for our words. This means more than fighting the good fight and having a laugh at our befuddled adversaries. I always read that word wrong. It means engaging and seducing the people. Ours is not a military war. It is a political war. If the people rise up against our oppressors, they will retreat and we will win. Give to these people, whenever possible, gold, moon sugar, and our strong arms. And though they hide, their hearts will be with us. Azir we justly oh my god, how much is this? Oh my god, thank the Lord. Let us not forget our purpose. We are thieves and thugs, smugglers and saboteurs. If we cannot take a farm, we burn it to the ground. If the Imperials garrisoned in a glorious ancient stronghold beloved by our ancestors will not yield, we tear the structure apart. If the only way to rescue the land from Leowin misappropriation is to make it uninhabitable by all, so be it. We want our life and our home back as it was 20 years ago, but if that is not realistic, then we will accept a different, simple, pragmatic goal: revenge with a smile. Oh, Jesus. That was a big one. That was a big one. We're still in A's. We have so much more. Hey, Supreme Unicorn Goddess. I like your name. How you doing, Doug? Welcome to reading. Coming to this arena was a brilliant decision. The local flora seems to have many useful properties that I've been able to... I already read this. Read that one. Doing good, man. How about you? I'm doing good. Just reading. Alduin is real, and he ain't Akatosh. What? As my da used to say, Imperials are idiots. That is why I'm writing this book. Oh. That is why I'm writing this book. I ain't never wrote a book before, and I do not reckon to write one again. But sometimes a man must do what a man must do. And what I must do is set the record straight about the god called Akatosh and the dragon called Alduin. They ain't the same thing, no matter what them Imperials might say, or how they might wish it to be so. My da was never one for the gods, but my ma was. She worshipped all the divines and taught me lots of things. So I know a thing or two about Akatosh. I might as well make some popcorn to settle in to watch. Slowly but surely we'll get through it. Just as any Imperial, I know he was one of the first guys to take shape in the beginning place. And I know he has the shape of a dragon. My da even told me the story of Martin Septim and the things what happened when the gates to oblivion opened. Septim turned into the spirit of Akatosh and killed... That's a spoiler for Oblivion, isn't it? Now, I don't know about you, but any dragon that fights the Prince of Destruction is okay by me. Now, I hope you understand the problem. Akatosh is good. Everyone from Nord to Imperial knows that, but Alduin, he ain't good. He's the opposite of good. That Alduin is evil through and through. So you see, Akatosh and Alduin can't be one and the same. Growing up as a lad in Skyrim, I heard all the stories told to me by my da, who told me by his da, who told me by his da, and so on and so forth. And those stories was about Alduin, but see, he was not Akatosh. He was another dragon, and a real one at that. Akatosh is some kind of spirit dragon, I think, when he brothers went to be dragon at all. Not killed by living in some kind of god place like Oblivion. But Alduin is a real dragon with flesh and teeth and mane streak longer than a White River. And there was a time when Alduin tried to rule over all of Skyrim with his other dragons. In the end, it took some mighty strong heroes to finally kill Alduin and be done with his whole sorry story. So I got to ask, does that sound like Akatosh to you? No, friend. No, it do not. And so I, Throgmore Iron, he'd do firmly say with the utmost conviction that Alduin is real and he ain't Akatosh. And yes, it is. I've never played Oblivion, so I just got spoiled for Oblivion. Gear, thank you for the host. Hey, how you doing, Doug? Far too often, noble visitors from Citadel see little more of Skyrim than the view from their carriage. To be sure, this coarse, uncivilized province is far from hospitable, but it is also a place of fierce wild beauty with grand vistas, inspiring natural wonders. I get that, M Sharp, but I don't know what it is. I just can't get through it. I've only ever made it to the first Oblivion Gate, and then I stopped playing. I don't know. I just can't. I don't know what it is. I just can't get into the game. With grand vistas, inspiring natural wonders, awaiting those who will, with the will to seek them out and the refinement to truly appreciate them. If you are of a mind to see Skyrim for yourself, I recommend beginning your adventures as I did by seeking out the Stones of Fate. No doubt you are taken aback by the name, as I once was. The provincials and the village folk have all manner of dark tales about these ancient monuments. Stories of necromantic rituals and fell spirits and great and terrible powers conferred to any who dare touch them. The stories are, as Jarl Igroff once told me, a load of mammoth dung, a bit uncouth, but you get the point. To be sure, keep your guards with you at all times. Brigands and wild animals are never to be taken lightly, but the stones themselves are nothing to fear. Quite the contrary, their proximity to the cities and roads makes them ideal destinations for the novice explorer, and many boast spectacular views that make the journey well worth the effort. To whet your appetite, here are such locations. Most travelers enter Skyrim by the way of Helgen, gateway to the north. If you find yourself in this Blackwater hovel, consider taking an afternoon's ride to the north, keeping to the road as it winds down the cliffs in the eastern end of the lake in Nalta. Just off the path of a small bluff lie the Guardian Stones, the great concentration of standing stones in all of Skyrim. I feel like when I opened this book, it should have marked these on the map. Visitors of Shadenhow will pass through Riften, city of intrigue and larceny since Tiber Septim's day. If you seek adventure in the Rift, leave the city by the southern gate and cast your gaze upon the bluff that rises to the south. Atop it sits the Shadow Stone, a fitting symbol of the city's thieves. Whiterun is the heart of Skyrim. Its towering palace and the best city in the game, in my opinion, or at least that I remember. Its towering palace, rivaling even the great castles of Cyrodiil, should... What? But should you tire the Jarl's hospitality, another adventure awaits a few hours to the east of the city. Along the road that rises above White River Gorge, the ritual stones can be found atop the lone hill that rises on the north side of the road. Set into an ancient monument. Take time to soak in the incredible view of Whiterun, the tundra, and the gorge from this unique spot. More seasoned explorers may wish to visit Markarth. I forgot that Markarth existed, and that's also a really cool city. I feel like all the cities in this game are cool. Like all the cities that are the big cities, I feel like they're all cool. All very unique. The ancient city of Stone, far to the west. The recent Forsworn rebellion has made travel to the Reach perilous, but for those determined to seek adventure no matter the cost, another stone can be found to the east of the city. Perched on the mountain above Rolskeger Mine. Though the climb is difficult, reaching the summit is a milestone for any explorer could be proud of. There are other stones of fate to be found around Skyrim. I myself have seen several more perched on the most remote mountain peaks, or wreathed in fog amid the northern marshes, but the true joy of exploration is in the discovery, so I leave the rest to you. May the 8 guide your steps. Interesting. There's a lot of books. You know, whose job was it to write all this? Because, like, can someone look up how many words are in this game? Like, just in the books? How many words are in every single book altogether? How many bedtime stories are we reading? 202? 167, it looks like. That's what it looks like. Maybe I'll just read to the end of the A's for now. Maybe we'll do a letter each stream. So right now I'll read to the end of the A's. Hey Storm, how you doing? Right now I'll read to the end of the A's. Oh, T's gonna be a big one though. Oh, we might need to separate T into 2 parts. So right now we'll read through all the A's. And then next stream we'll read through all the B's, and we'll just keep doing that. I think that's a better way to do it than reading 200 books all at once. Hi, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Is this stream just reading the books? I mean, no, not anymore. I'm just going to read the A's. There's too many books. But we will read all the books. We will do it. I'm going to collect and read all of the books. Will I miss one? Maybe. But I'm going to read all the ones I find. It's going to happen. The departed spirits of the Dunmerry, and perhaps those of all races, persist after death. The knowledge and power of the departed ancestors benefits the bloodlines of the Dunmerry houses. The blood between the living family members and the immortal ancestors is partly blood, partly ritual, partly volitional. A member brought into the house. Yeah, you came at the worst time. Like, this is not usually what the stream is, but hey, I'm gonna read them. I'm doing it. I refuse to give up. I refuse. Okay, but I will read 1 letter every stream. A member brought into the house through marriage binds himself through ritual and oath to the clan, and gains communication and benefits from the clan's ancestors. However, his access to the ancestors is less than his offspring, and he retains some access to the ancestors of his own bloodline. The family shrine. Each residence has a family... What is this book about? Okay. Each residence has a family shrine. In poorer homes, it may be no more than a hearth or an alcove where family relics are displayed and venerated. In wealthy homes, a room is set aside for the use of the ancestors. This shrine is called the Waiting Door and represents the door to oblivion. Here, the family members pay their respects to their ancestors through sacrifice and prayer, though oaths sworn upon duties and through reports on the affairs to the family in return. The family may receive information, training, and blessings from the family's ancestors. The ancestors are thus protectors of the home, and especially the precincts of the Waiting Door. The Ghost Fence. It is a family's most solemn duty to make sure their ancestors remain interred properly in a city of the dead, such as the Necrom. Here, the spirits draw comfort from one another against the chill of the mortal world. However, as a sign of great honor and sacrifice, an ancestor may grant that power of his remains to be retained to serve as part of a ghost fence protecting the clan's shrine and family precincts. Such an arrangement is often part of the family member's will, that a knucklebone shall be saved of his remains and incorporated with solemn magic and ceremony into a clan's ghost fence. In more exceptional cases, an entire skeleton or even a preserved corpse may be bound into the ghost fence. These remains become a beacon and focus for ancestral spirits, and for the spirits of the remains in particular, the more remains used to make a ghost fence, the more powerful the fence is, and the most powerful mortals in life have the most powerful remains. The Great Ghost Fence created by the Tribunal to hold back the Blight incorporates the bones of many heroes of the temple and the houses in Doril and Whiterun, who dedicated their spirits to the temple and clan as their surrogate families. The Ghost Fence also contains bones taken from the catacombs of Necrom and the many battlefields of Morrowind. The Mortal Chill. Spirits do not like to visit the mortal world, and they do so only out of duty and obligation. Spirits tell us that the other world is more pleasant, or at least more comfortable for spirits than our real world, which is cold, bitter, and full of pain and loss. Mad spirits. Spirits that are forced to remain in our world against their will may become mad spirits or ghosts. Some spirits are bound to this world because of some terrible circumstances of their death, or because some powerful emotional bond to a person, place, or thing. These are called hauntings. Some spirits are captured and bound to enchanted items by wizards. If the binding is involuntary, the spirit usually goes mad. A willing spirit may or may not retain its sanity, depending on the strength of the spirit and the wisdom of the enchanter. Some spirits are bound against their wills to protect the family shrines. This unpleasant fate is reserved for those who have not served the family faithfully in life. Yep. Dutiful and honorable ancestral spirits often aid in the capture and binding of wayward spirits. These spirits usually go mad and make terrifying guardians. They are ritually prevented from harming mortals of their clan, but that does not necessarily discourage them from mischievous or peevish behavior. They are exceedingly dangerous for intruders. At the same time, if an intruder can penetrate the spirit's madness and play upon the spirit's resentment of his own clan, the angry spirits may be manipulated. Oblivion. The existence of Oblivion is acknowledged by all Tamriel cultures, but there is little agreement on the nature of the other world, other than it is a place where the Aedra and Daedra live, and that communication and travel are possible between this world and Oblivion through magic and ritual. The Dunmer do not emphasize the distinction between the world and Oblivion, as do the human cultures of Tamriel. They regard our world and the other world as a whole with many paths from one end to the other, rather than two separate worlds of different natures with distinct borders. This philosophical viewpoint may account for the greater affinity of elves for magic and its practices. Foreign views of Dunmeri ancestor worship and spirit of magic. The Aldmeri and Bosmeri cultures also venerate their ancestors, but only by respecting the orderly and blissful passage of those spirits from this world to the next. That is, Wood Elves and High Elves believe it is cruel and unnatural to encourage the spirits of the dead to linger in our world. Even more grotesque and repugnant is the display of bodily remains of ancestors in ghost fences and ash pits. The presentation of finger bones in a family shrine, for example, is sacrilegious to the Bosmer, who eat their dead, and barbaric to the Altmer, who inter their dead. It's so weird to me that the Bosmer are cannibalistic, and that's just accepted. It's just like, that's just generally like accepted, that the Bosmer are cannibalistic. The human cultures of Tamriel are ignorant and fearful of dark elves and their culture, considering them to be inhuman and evil like orcs and Argonians, but more sophisticated. The human populations of Tamriel associate Dunmeri ancestor worship and spirit magic with necromancy. In fact, this association with dark elves with necromancy is at least partly responsible for the dark reputation of the Dunmer throughout Tamriel. This is generally an ignorant misconception, for necromancy outside the acceptable clan rituals is most abhorrent abomination in the eyes of Dunmer. I'm an abomination. The Dark Elves would never think of practicing sorcerous necromancy upon any Dark Elf or upon the remains of any elf. However, Dark Elves consider the human and orcish races to be little more than animals. Damn. There is no more injunction against necromancy upon such remains or on any remains of any animal, bird, or insect. Imperial policy officially recognizes the practice of Dunmeri ancestor veneration and spirit magic as a religion, and protects their freedom to pursue such practices, as long as they do not threaten the security of the Empire. Privately, most Imperial officials and traders believe Dark Elf ancestor worship and displays of remains are barbaric or even necromantic. Telvanni necromancy. The Telvanni are adept masters of necromancy. They do not, however, practice necromancy upon the remains of Dark Elves. Sane Telvanni regard such practices with loathing and righteous anger. They do practice necromancy upon the remains of animals and upon the remains of humans. Orcs and Argonians, who are technically no more than animals in Morrowind. What? I read that wrong. Publisher's note. This book was written by an unknown scholar as a guide for foreign visitors to Morrowind shortly after the armistice was signed. Many of these practices have since fallen into disfavor. The most obvious changes are those regarding the practice of necromancy and the Great Ghost Fence. Dunmer today regard necromancy upon any of the accepted races as abomination. The Ghost Fence has forced many changes in the practice of ancestor worship, with the vast majority of ancestors' remains going to strengthen the Ghost Fence around the mountain of Dogoth-Ur. There are very few clan Ghost Fences in Morrowind. The temple discourages such practices among the houses as selfish. The upkeep of family tombs and private waiting doors has also fallen into disfavor, as very few remains have been buried in those tombs and shrines since the armistice. In recent years, most Dunmer venerate a small portion of their ancestors' remains kept at a local temple. Huh. Huh. So majority of what we just read isn't done anymore. Interesting. History, dude. We just read history. This book is a historical account of the development of the Dwemer law and custom from its roots in High Elven culture. In short, so far as I am able to trace the order of development in the customs of the Bosmeri tribes, I believe it have been in all ways comparable to the growth of Aldmeri law. The earlier liability for slaves and animals was mainly confined to surrender, which, as in Somerset Isles, later become compensation. And what does this matter for study of our laws today? So far as concerns the influence of Altmeri law upon our own, especially the Altmeri law of master and servants, the evidence of it is to be found in every judgment which has been recorded for the last 500 years. It has been stated already that we still repeat the reasoning of Altmeri magistrates, empty as it is to the present day, and I will quickly show how Altmeri custom can be followed into the courts of the Dwemer. In the laws of Karndar Watch, it is said if one who is owned by another slays one who owns himself, the owner must pay the associates 3 fine instruments in the body of the one who is owned. There are many other similar citations, and the same principle is extended even to the case of a centurion, which a man is killed. If at common workbench one is slain by an homunculi, the associates of the slain may disassemble the homunculi and take its parts within 30 days. It is instructive to compare I don't understand anything that I'm reading right now. Concerning the rude beast of the Tenmar Forest, if a marsh cat was killed by an Argonian, his family were in disgrace until they retaliated by killing the Argonian, or another like it. But further, if a marsh cat was killed by a fall of a tree, his relatives would take their revenge by toppling the tree and shattering its branches and casting them to every part of the forest. I have no idea what I just read. I have literally no idea what that was. My fingers are trembling. The golden claw is finally in my hands, and with it the power of ancient Nordic heroes. That fool, Lucan Valerius, had no idea that his favorite store decoration was actually the key to Bleak Falls Barrow. Now I just need to get to the Hall of the Stories and unlock the door. The legend says there is a test that the Nords put in place to keep the unworthy away, but that when you have the Golden Claw, the solution is in the palm of your hands. Nope, I never read the Golden Claw. Nilshbar had enjoyed an adventurous youth, but had grown to be very wise, very old Dwemer, who spent his life searching for the truth and dispelling superstitions. He invented much and created many theorems and logic structures that bore his name. Much of the world still puzzled him, and nothing was a greater enigma to him than the nature of the Aedra and Daedra. Over the course of his research, he came to the conclusion that many of the gods were entirely fabricated by man and Mer. Nothing, however, was a greater question to Nilshbar than the limits of the divine power. Were the greater beings of the masters of the entire world, or did the humbler creatures have the strength to forge their own destinies? As Nilshbar found himself nearing the end of his life, he felt he must understand his last basic truth. Among the sage's acquaintances was a holy Chimer priest named Athenic, who, when the priest was visiting Bathalig, Nilshbar told him what he intended to do when he found the nature of the divine power. Athenic was terrified and pleaded with his friend not to break the great mystery, but Nilshbar was resolute. Finally, the priest agreed to assist out of love for his friend, though he feared the results of the blasphemy. Athenic summoned Azura after the usual rituals by which the priest declared his faith in her powers, and Azura agreed to do no harm to him. Nilshbar and a dozen of his students entered the summoning chamber, carrying with them a large box. As we see you in our land, Azura, you are the goddess of the dusk and dawn, and all the mysteries therein, said Nilshbar, trying to appear as kindly and obsequious as he could be. It is said that your knowledge is absolute. No, it is, smiled the Daedra. You would know, for example, what is in this wooden box, said Nilshbar. Azura turned to Athenic, her brow furrowed. The priest was quick to explain. Goddess, this Dwemer is a very wise and respected man, believe me. Please, the intention is not to mock your greatness, but to demonstrate it to the scientist and to the rest of the skeptical race. I have tried to explain your power to him, but his philosophy is such that he must see it demonstrated. If I am to demonstrate my might in the way to bring Dwemer race to understanding, it might have been a more impressive feat. Would have me do, growled Azura, but turned to Nilshbar in the eyes. There's a red petaled flower in the box. Nilshbar did not smile or frown. He simply opened the box and revealed that it was empty. When the students turned to look to Azura, she was simply gone. Only Athenic had seen the goddess's expression before she vanished. He could not speak. He was trembling so. A curse had fallen. He knew that truly, but even crueler was the knowledge of the divine power that had been demonstrated. Nilshbar also looked pale, uncertain on his own feet, but his face shone with not fear but bliss. The smile of the Dwemer, finding evidence for truth only suspected. 2 of his students supported him, and 2 more supported the priest as they left the chamber. I have studied very much over the years, performed countless experiments, taught myself 1,000 languages, and yet the skill that has taught me the final truth is one that I learned when I was but a poor young man, trying only enough gold to eat, whispered the sage. As he was escorted up the stairs to his bed, a red flower petal fell from his sleeve of his voluminous robe. Nilshbar died that night, a portrait of peace that comes from Counted Knowledge. Publisher's note. This is another tale whose origin is unmistakably Dwemer. Again, the words of some Aldmeri's translations are quite different, but the essence of the story is the same. The Dunmer have a similar tale about Nilshbar, but in the Dunmer version, Azura recognizes the trick and refuses to answer the question. She slays the Dwemer present for their skepticism and curses the Dunmer for blasphemy. The Aldmeri's versions, Azura is tricked not by the empty box, but by a box containing a sphere which somehow becomes a flat square. Of course, the Admiris version, being a few steps closer to the original Dwemer, are much more difficult to understand. Perhaps this is stage magic. Explanation was added by God Philim, or Gorphilim, because Philim's own experience with such tricks in his plays when a mage was not available. Maro Bar's soul left even the character of Nilshbar alone, and he represents many Dwemer virtues. His skepticisms while not nearly an absolute as the Unmerus version, is celebrated even though it brings a curse upon the Dwemer in the unnamed house of the poor priest. Whatever the true nature of the gods and how right or wrong the Dwemer were about him, this tale might explain why the Dwemer vanished from the face of Tamriel, though Nilshbar and many of his kind may not have intended to mock the Aedra and Daedra. Their skepticism certainly offended the divine orders. So, Nilshbar here had a box and deadass played a magic trick in front of Azura to, like, trick her. And Azura, looking at the box that was empty because of the magic trick, cursed him and made it so that he would die that night. But in other versions, she could see the trick and killed them all anyways. So no matter what version of this story is real, either way, Azura kills them all and curses their bloodline because of a magic trick. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put these books in here, the A's. And I'm going to take the rest of them. Why are we poor? Because we put our gold in this. Or in the other one. And I'm going to put all of these... Wait, yeah. I'm going to put all of these back in here. Not a single penny, because our money is in a box. You think I would keep my money on me? Come on. While I'm reading? Nah. So how about that weather? Hey, let me grab these copies and sell them. I don't need two of the same book. Whoops. Cats of Skyrim? We'll get to that one eventually. We already read Musings of Maik. Alright, from this point forward, any book that I find in the wild, I'm gonna read it on the spot. Okay? Any book that is like brand new that I just find around, I'm gonna read it on the spot. Whoops. Any more duplicates? Couple. Read your tombs? I did. These are already read. I can't read them again. I already have the spells. They're just in there to add to the collection. That was very loud, by the way. Where's my backpack? How do I have 600 pounds on me? There we go. Supposed to doodle, but I'm pretty lost in the art. Gotta doodle. Gotta doodle all the time. There we go. Okay, so where's all this weight coming from? How am I at 600 pounds? Oh, because there were other things in this. Okay. I don't think I can sell this, so I'm going to keep it in there. Um. I'm also gonna keep these in here. I like this one the best. No, 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 no. Give me those back. Flip those. I'm gonna go sell my potions. All these books. Keep my dragon bones and pelts in here for now. Baldwin's ornamental ring. Oh, these are the they're 3 pounds each? Jesus. Is the stream titled based on the hit child claymation cartoon? About that penguin thing? That's Newt Newt? Is what you're thinking of? But no, I'll show you in a second. How you doing, Nomageddon? I recognize your name, and I just want to say that I like your name once again. I'm sure I said it when you first came in here. But I'm just going to say again, I like your name. It's a good name. You made a good decision. Why do I have so many baskets and bowls? Fuck you. Yeah, it's that. That's not exactly what it's a reference to, but yeah, it's that. Scared the shit out of me. Fuck you. I need this. Do I? Do I need them, though? Yeah, I'll keep them. I'm underweight now. All right. And excuse me, it's this. It's this boy. This is what it's in reference to. Come here. It's in reference to him. My friend, my bone zone. He follows me around at all times. He's my friend. My brother, even. Hi. Hello. 19, that's pretty close to a crit. Hello. Did someone say bone zone? This is my bone zone friend. Hey, Von Braun, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. How's your stream, Raw? Were you still doing GTA? Hello, Henri Apricot. How you doing? I never get a Raw raid. I always raid Raw. This is a rare occurrence.
Actually, Revolver Ocelot. Fucking. Ah, my foot!
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
That was good
My
timing.
foot!
That was good timing. Still doing GTRP? Give me an in-depth recap of what happened during your GTA RP experience. You Insano? Yeah, I'm pretty stinky. How you doing, Rasputin? And how you doing, baby? Been a minute, baby. Hello. Welcome to Skyrim. We're gonna go sell all my shit. Wow. I have smooth moves. It's true. True you do. Why are you standing out in the rain? You literally moved 2 feet. I guess you're not actually. I mean, your shoulders are getting wet. You should stand on that thing. It's like 2 feet away. Let me write out this 10,000 word story. Well, you only have to recap everything that happened after.
I might have it stored away.
I'm trying to talk to my viewers right now. Hey Ziff, how you doing? You only have to recap everything that happened after that kid was fucking ear-wrenchingly singing. I don't need these poisons that much. That was not that great. Are there any of these that are good? Not really. Weakness? Well, that's good. I like that one. I'll keep that one. Oh, well, this is a good time, Arcadia. I'm glad you had zero money.
Back at
Wait, maybe I can
Arden.
buy some things.
So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Yes, please. Oof, you should have just stuck with the 19. Well, I was accidentally a getaway driver for a bank heist. That happened. This is what happens when you join a gang. You don't have any, like... Oh, there we go. Do you have any death bells or anything? No? I didn't see what it was. No? I mean, I seen one literally sitting on your shelf. There's literally one right there. But I can't buy it.
Farewell.
All I can think about is my son.
Oh, it stopped raining. I wonder if this guy's gonna have money.
Hi, Billy Mays here.
Oh, this is Dova Girl bathwater, by the way.
Yes?
It's so tough, if it ever breaks, we'll replace it free.
Do you have any money, Billy Mays? Oh, you have a little. You have a little. Here, let me start off with the books. Not that one. There. My duplicate books. Wait, do you sell spells? Wait, hang on. Oh, kind of. You kind of sell spells. You can always wait a couple days. Yeah, but then I would have to wait a couple days. You see where the issue here is. How much is one of these? Too much. Too much to be worth it. Just like real life. Yeah, let me do this. There we go. There we go. Best driver around right here, yeah? With your, like, 80 cars. Don't need that. Carrying capacity. Heavy armor skill. One-handed weapon. Sure, I'll keep it. Visibility. Barter. Should have taken this before I did all this. Don't need that. Don't need that. Need it. Need it. Need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Oof. I'm telling you, you should have just stuck with the 19. The 19 was the good roll. I spent like 30 minutes trying to get my car to be picked up and taken to the petrol station. Got to it and the server restarted. Nice, nice, nice. You mean the tsunami hit, right? You mean the tsunami hit, right? Resist poison, resist shock, potion of strength. I already just had those. Two-handed weapons, don't need it. Don't need it. Ah, fuck. Well.
But wait, there's more.
Too bad!
Need something?
Maybe Skysmith has something over here. Don't worry, one day you'll summon the Cthulhu. There you go, another 2. The tail end of last year was pretty rough, but I finally recovered from my arm injury, so things have definitely been going much better.
Got a lot
Glad
of
you're
steel
doing
to
better.
shape. Gods be praised.
Glad you're doing swell. Fine and dandy. You don't have anything interesting. Can't even sell you my books. Man.
Mm-hmm.
What are the chances of getting 2 twos in a row? 1 to the 20th power or something. I don't know. Like 9,001 or something stupid. I don't know. I don't know. That'd require math. You think I know math? 6. What's a math? Hello, sir.
Divine smile on you, friend.
What have you got for sale,
Take a look.
sir? You also have barely any gold, and I also can't sell you the things that I want to sell you. All right, bye.
Remember, your mind is the best weapon you have.
Can I get into this secret door yet? No. One day. One day that secret door will be entered. I just realized that I'm in the wrong FOV. There we go. I like it a little bit lower than that. Let's go 85. There we go. A little bit more up close and personal. Yeah, hello everybody from the raid. We just finished reading a lot. We read every book that we have so far under the A category. We're attempting to read every book in Skyrim. We will achieve it slowly but surely.
What about?
Well, there's this boy and...
Listen, Braith, why don't you talk to your mother about this, okay? There's a good girl.
He's like 6. It was a motor nerve injury. He was paralyzed from the elbow down for about 6 months. Well, at least it wasn't permanent. I'm glad you're okay now. I've never looked over here.
You're that one from the college.
14, that's pretty good. What do you mean you heard about me? I'm the fucking Dragonborn.
Everything all right?
No.
Best offense is a good defense, am I right?
No.
No lollygagging.
What if I want a lollygag?
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
Yep, you guessed it.
As if Skyrim didn't have enough outsiders. Now we've got mercenaries from Hammerfell strutting about.
They're gone.
Don't suppose you'd enchant my sword. Dull old blade can barely cut butter.
That wouldn't make it cut butter any better.
You're the one that lives in Breezeholm, right?
Yes.
Fine place. Almost bought it myself.
You should have. It's kind of trash.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
Okay. Stop gagging lollies. That's illegal. He said the thing. He said the thing. Hello.
Fancy robes. You a wizard or something?
Yes. What are we doing? What's happening? We wanna go on the field trip, chat? You know what we should do since we just read the book about her? Let's go to the Shrine of Azura. How do I get there? I think the Whistling Mine would be the fastest way to get there. I think this would certainly be the fastest way to get there. It's up there. Took a bunch of physical therapy and exercise, but all of the feeling and motor control is back now. Bet you appreciate that arm a lot more than you used to, huh?
You there, a traveler.
Hi.
Over here.
What's up?
That...
Oh God! What? You knew what? And then I got infected with vampirism again. I died. Teleport on back. You want to see our homie Azura, right? Yeah. F5. That's the plan. More things happen in the open world of this game that came out in 2011 that than happened in fucking Cyberpunk, a game that came out this year. Or I guess last year now, but still. It's crazy. It's so fucking stupid. It pisses me off. Who's this guy? You have a very large cloak.
Important deliveries to make. No
Oh,
time
it's
for
the
chatting.
courier. Okay. There's the statue. I'm bad at Minecraft. I'd probably be fine at like the creative mode, but I don't know. I'm too impatient. No. Activate. Too impatient for Minecraft. For Miney Crafty. Azura is in my top 3 Daedra. My favorite is Sheograth. We haven't met him yet. But if you look at the VOD channel, if you look at the very poorly made thumbnail that I kind of want to go through and remake, if you look in the lower right corner, yeah, that's who that is. That's Sheograth. Oh well.
Yo, Insano playing Skyrim? What is this?
Insano playing Skyrim. You just answered your own question. How you doing, Reeves? Happy birthday. Well, not anymore. Happy birthday 1 hour ago. I need to go this way to make my way up the mountain. It's really unfortunate because I'm probably gonna have to fight that dragon. Actually, I think the dragon left. I don't see him anymore. I'm okay with this. Why did my rats just come out? Oh. Hi. I think the Ice Wrath would be weak to fire. What am I 2 bound to right now? I need to redo these. Also, I just got a bunch new magic. I should favorite all of these. Except that one. And those. I don't need those. So can I get like a description on these as I'm scrolling? No. Okay. Alright. Marks the target for 15 seconds. The mark detonates when struck by a summoned or reanimated minion, dealing magic damage equal to 15% of the target's health. Cool. Spend 20 stamina per second to heal a damaged conjured minion. Sure. Weaker summoned Daedra are sent back to the Oblivion. That is so specific that I don't need it. I didn't like the Avenging Wraith very much. Cat Totem was okay. I'd rather make a zombie. Oral Atronach. Deadeye Captain is also specific, so I don't need that favorited. Remora Pit Fighter for 91 seconds. It gains 25% extra damage for each nearby enemy. Sure, I'll keep it. Don't need Familiar. I'll keep all of the Atronachs. Is Adept above Apprentice? Should I undo? Yes? Alright, then I'll take off the Flame Atronach. and the coral, and I'll use the frost instead, since it's apparently better. Costs 500 points of charge from an unequipped enchanted weapon to cast. Damn. Summon a Zivile Sorcerer for 91 seconds. The caster takes 50 points of fire damage. No. Allied, summon, or reanimate minions gain... Yep, keeping that on there. Violently releases the soul of a corpse, disintegrating it with a magical explosion that deals damage. Yep, keeping it. Binds a Daedric Crescent to a summoned Remora or humanoid for 182 seconds until discharge. Cool. Cast the spell in your left hand on all nearby summoned or reanimated minions. I don't really know what that means. Don't need raise zombie. Don't need reanimate corpse. Only need revenant. Because revenant is literally just a more powerful version of both of those. Okay. Keep that on 1. Let's make this... Make this 2. Now let's keep that as 3. Make this 2. Make Revenant 4. Which one is the Crescent? 5. 6. 7. At this point, I'm not going to use the numbers, so it doesn't matter. I don't want them tied to 1 anyways. There we go. Cool. Oh. Well. I've yet to be noticed, and I'm okay with that. Hello. Osmer, sure. Oh. Well, I said I was going to read everyone as I got one. When thou enterest the oblivion, the oblivion entereth into thee, Lar. The greatest mage who ever lived was my master, Morlian Zenith. You have heard of him as the author of the book On Oblivion, the standard text for all matters on Daedric. Despite many entries over the years, he refused to update his classic book with his new discoveries and theories because he found that one more delves into the more one delves into these realms, the less certain one is. He did not want conjecture, he wanted facts. For decades before and after the publication of On Oblivion, Zenith compiled a vast personal library on the subject of Oblivion, the homes of the Daedra. He divided his time between this research and personal magical growth, an assumption that he should succeed in finding a way into the dangerous world beyond and beyond ours. He would need much power to wander its dark paths. 12 years before Zenith began the journey, he had prepared his life to make. He hired me as his assistant. I possessed the 3 attributes he required for the position. I was young and eager to help without question. I could read any book once and memorize its contents. And despite my youth, I was already a master of conjuration. Zenith too was a master of conjuration, indeed a master at all the known and unknown schools. But he did not want to rely on his ability alone in the most perilous of his research. In an underground vault, he summoned Daedra to interview them on their native land. And for that, he needed another conjurer to make certain they came, were bound, and were sent away again without incident. I will never forget that vault, not for its looks, which was plain and unadorned, but for what you couldn't see. There were scents that lingered long after the summoned creature had left. Flowers and sulfur, sex and decay, power and madness. They haunt me still to this very day. Conjuration, for the layman, unacquainted with its workings, which I am very acquainted, connects the caster's mind with that of the summoned. It is a tenuous link that meant only to lure, hold, and dismiss, but in the hands of a master it can be much stronger. The Psychics and Dwemer can, in the Dwemer's case perhaps should say could, connect with the minds of others and converse miles apart, a skill that is sometimes called telepathy. Over the course of my employment, Zenis and I developed such a link between one and another it was accidental. For a result of two powerful conjurers working closely together, but we decided that it would be invaluable should he succeed in traveling into oblivion. Since the denizens of that land could be untouched... What? So the denizens of that land could be touched even by the skills of an amateur conjurer. It was possible we could continue to communicate while he was there, so I could record his discoveries. The doors of oblivion, to Morian Zenis' phrase, are not easily found, and we exhausted many possibilities before we found one where we held the key. The Psychics of Artanum have a place they call the Dreaming Cave, where it is said one can enter into the Daedric realm and return. Lachesis, Sothisil, Namate, and many others have been recorded as using this means, but despite many entries into the order, we were denied its use. Celeris, the leader of the order, has told us it has been sealed off for the safety of all. We had hopes of using the ruins of Battlespire to access the Oblivion. The Wire Gate still stands, though the old proving grounds of the Imperial Battle Mages itself was shattered some years ago in the Jaeger Tharn's time. Sadly, after exhaustive search through the detritus, we had concluded that when it was destroyed, all access to the realms beyond the Soulcairn, the Shea Perilous, and the Havoc Wellheed had been broken. It was probably for the good, but it frustrated our goal. The reader may have heard of other doors, and he may be assured we attempted to find them all. Some are pure legend, or at any rate, not traceable based on the information left behind. There are references in lore to Maruk's Abyss, the Corrigaton Mere, the Mentelling Crux, the Crossroads, the Mouth, and riddle of alchemical formula known as Janeth, and Rising Sun, and many other places and objects that are said to be doors, but we could not find. Some exist, but cannot be entered safely. The whirlpool in the Abakian, called the Maelstrom of Baal, can make ships disappear, and may be a portal into oblivion, but the trauma of riding its waters would surely slay any who tried. Likewise, we did not consider it worth the risk to leap from the Pillar of Thros, a 1,000-foot-tall spire of coral. Though we witnessed the sacrifices of Slodes made there. Some victims were killed by the fall, but some indeed seemed to vanish before being dashed onto the rocks. Since the Slode did not seem certain why some were taken and some died, we did not favor the odds of the plunge. The simplest and most maddening complex way to go to the Oblivion was simply to cease to be here and begin to be there. Throughout history, there are examples of mages who seem to travel to the realms beyond ours, seemingly at will. Many of those voyagers are long dead, if they ever existed, but we were able to find one still living, in a tower off Zaffirbel Bay, on the islands of Vardenfell. In the province of Morrowind, there exists a very old, very reclusive wizard named Devaith Fear, who he was not easy to reach, and he was reluctant to share with Morian Zenis the secret door to oblivion. Fortunately, my master's knowledge of lore impressed Fear, and he taught him the way. I would be breaking my promise to Zenis and Fire to explain the procedure here, and I would not divulge it even if I could. If there is a dangerous knowledge to be had, that is it. But I do not reveal too much to say that Fire's scheme relied on exploiting a series of portals to various realms created by Telvanni wizard long missing and presumed dead. Against the disadvantage of this limited number of access points, we weighed the relative reliability and security of passage and considered ourselves fortunate in our informant. Morian Zenis then left this world to begin his exploration. I stayed at the library to transcribe his information and help him with any research he needed. Dust, he whispered to me on the first day of his voyage. Despite the inherent dreariness of the world, I could not hear his excitement. I could hear his excitement in his voice, echoing in my mind. I can see from one end of the world to the other. Fuck you. In 1,000,000 shades of gray. There is no sky or ground or air, only particles, floating, falling, whirling about me. I must levitate and breathe by magical means. Zenith explored the nebulous land for some time, encountering vaporous creatures and places of smoke, though he never met the prince. We concluded that he was in Ashpit, said to be the home of Malakoth, where anguish, betrayal, and broken promises like ash filled the bitter air. The sky is on fire, I heard him say as he moved on to the next realm. The ground is sludge but traversable. I see blackened ruins all around me, like a war was fought here in the distant past. The air is freezing. I cast blooms of warmth all around me, but it still feels like daggers of ice stabbing me in all directions. This was Cold Harbor, where Molag Bal was prince. It appeared to Zenith as if it were a future Nirn. Under the ring of rape, desolate and barren, filled with suffering. I could hear Morian Zenith weep at the images he saw and shiver at the sight of the Imperial Palace, spattered with blood and excrement. Too much beauty, Zenith gasped when he went to the next realm. I am half blind. I see flowers and waterfalls, majestic trees, a city of silver, but it is all a blur. The colors run like water. It's raining now. The wind smells like perfume. This surely is Moonshadow, where Azura dwells. Zenith was right, and astonishingly, he even had audience with the Queen of Dusk and Dawn in her Rose Palace. She listened to his tale with a smile and told him of the coming of Neravarine. My master found Moonshadow so lovely he wished to stay there, half blind forever, but he knew he must move on and complete his journey of discovery. I am in a storm, he told me as he entered the next realm. He described a landscape of dark, twisted trees, howling spirits, and billowing mist, and I thought he might have entered the Deadlands of Maroon's Dragoon, but then he said quickly, no, I am no longer in a forest. There was a flash of lightning, and now I am on a ship. The mast tattered, the crew is slaughtered, something is coming through the waves. Oh gods, wait, now I am in a dark dungeon in a cell. He was not in the Deadlands, but Quagmire, the nightmare realm of Vainirma. Every few minutes there was a flash of lightning and reality shifted, always to something more horrible and horrifying. A dark castle one moment, a den of ravening beasts the next, a moonlit swamp, a coffin where he was buried alive. Fear got the better of my master, and he quickly passed to the next realm. I heard him laugh. I feel like I'm home now. Mori and Zenith described to me an endless library, shelves stretching on... Sounds like fucking love. Stretching on in every direction, stacks on top of stacks, pages floated on a mystical wind that he could not feel. Giggity. Every book had a black cover with no title. He could see no one but felt the presence of a ghost moving through the streets, rifling through the books, ever searching. Hey, I've seen that episode of Avatar. It was Pahpter'a, the home of Hermaeus Mora, where all forbidden knowledge can be found. I felt a shudder in my mind, but I could not tell if it was my master's or mine's. Mori and Zenith never traveled through another realm that I know of. Throughout his visits to the first 4 realms, my master spoke to me constantly. Upon entering Pahpter'a, he became quieter as he was lured into the world of research and study. The passions that had controlled his heart while on Nirn. I would frantically try to call to him, but he closed his mind to me. Then he would whisper, "This cannot be. No one would ever guess the truth. I must learn more. I see the world, a last illusion's shimmer. It is crumbling all around us." I would cry back to him, begging him to tell me what was happening, what he was seeing, what he was learning. I even tried using conjuration to summon him as if he were a Daedra himself, but he refused to leave. Morty and Zenith was lost. I last received a whisper from him 6 months ago. Before then, it had been 5 years, and 3 before that. His thoughts are no longer intelligible in any language. Perhaps he is still in Pahpter'a, lost but happy. In a trap he refuses to escape. Perhaps he slipped between the stacks and passed into the madhouse of Sheograth, losing his sanity forever. I would save him if I could. I would silence his whispers if I could. Damn. Wow. Wow. I liked that book. That was an intense book. I liked that book. That was cool. Getting a bit Lovecraftian. I just hit my friend. I'm sorry. You look like all the other skelly men. I'm sorry. Hey, Bone Zone isn't like the other skelly girls. That was intense. Long ass book, but good ass book. Welcome to the team. That was cool. I liked that. I feel like I learned a lot of... I like the books about the Daedra a lot. I feel like some of them are still bad, but the books about the Daedra are real interesting. And that was really interesting to me. Aquilian has started playing Terraria. That was cool. Apocrypha is no joke. Yeah, apparently there's just... Hey, man. We're gonna have to fight in a second here, and I really don't want to, but, like, it's gonna happen. Hello. I don't think that was the right thing to summon. Hang on. Because he's better for, like, big groups. I'm going to summon the Frost. Ice Dragon. Toot toot. It's a blood dragon. Need to heal a little bit. I feel like a ranged boy would have been helpful. Yeah. I'm not wearing my armor. Here I have, need more magic. There we go. I hit him. I think he's landing. He's not landing. He's not landing. Oof. I'm fine. Oh. Little chum. You. Ah, you can't reach me. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this song? Is this supposed to be here? It's weirdly fitting. Good night, Nico. Have a good sleepy. I love you. Mwah. Oh. What is this? What is this? I don't think this is supposed to be in this game. Is this from Thomas the Tank Engine? I don't know what this is. Not the hell. I don't know what this is. It's perfect. It fits perfectly, and now it's over. Oh! The theme song? Really? I thought the theme song was ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-ba-da-ba-ba. I thought that was the theme song. Well, later seasons changed the theme. That's lame. Oh, I'm down here now. The new one, probably. I have to redo all of that. Oh. Okay. Hang on. Bound war axe, bound bow. Atronach mark. Deconstruction. Banish Daedra. Gamora fighter. Frost. Consuming power, corpse explosion, Daedric crescent. I still don't understand what power of the master is. Revenant. And that's it. Okay, 1, 3, 2, 4, 5. Oh, 2. There. Cool. Might be a dumb question, but are you playing the special edition of Skyrim or the original? That's not a dumb question. This is the original. The original has more mod options, more update options, than the special edition. On top of that, like graphically, the special edition and the original edition are not that much drastically different. The biggest difference with the special edition and the original edition is lighting. And no matter what version I was using, I would have gotten a lighting update anyways.
Welcome to the place washed by E-like waves. There's 2.5 peasants with the same ugly face. If you're not into small towns, check out big-ass planes. 50 times the size of Skyrim, twice as many bonus caves. You see, we at Bethesda know exactly what you want. Hunger gamers inspired us to improve shopping a lot. Now each socket must be bought for an actual 10 spot. And saving now with a big bond for just 20 a slot. We never getting bored with infinite quests. As every vagabond to put you to the test. To be richly awarded with infinite chests. Full of rusty swords and used pregnancy tests. We got rid of skill trees, they were old and lame. We need a leveling system and a role-playing game. We can just slash and kill and save one more nation. No more levels and skills, only degradation. It just works, little lies, tiny shows. People buy, money flows. It just works. It just works, overpriced up and wild.
Took a long time to boot. just works. It 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 just works.
So, who's laughing now?
Me. I'm laughing. I'm the one that's giggling. A hee hee. Tee hee. Aurora Borealis. Yup. It just works. It just works. Do I have the game turned down? No. Just weirdly seems quieter today. This game is like poorly mixed in general though. In all honesty. Everything is quiet in this game. I have to re-equip all those spells again. Okay. Man, I'm gonna save directly after I do this time. Patronag Mark, Zur Reconstruction, Banished Daedra, Bound Bow, Bound Axe, Pit Fighter, Frost, Consuming Power, Corpse Explosion, Crescent, Power of the Master, even though I don't understand what it does, and Revenant. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And F5. Oh, damn, Michael, that's crazy mage with wolves fighting clouds again. What? Excuse me? They're skeevers? Excuse me? I'm the Rat King, and you'll respect it, alright? I need to find that book again. Hi. Bufford, what'd you say? I'm the Rat King. Gotta read it. Now all I gotta do is open it. Toot toot. I don't remember where it was. Sightless Pit? Oh. That's for later. I can't fight these guys yet. They're too strong. I'm too much of a weak boy. Balmer too strong? Yeah. Not ready for that yet. I go up the wrong way? Oh, hi. A weird shadow. Well, I'm going up to her, but this isn't where I wanted. I mean, I don't really want to fight the dragon, but at the same time, I'm gonna fight the dragon. But like I wanna get that book back, where I risk never being able to find it ever again. Here we go. Oh, what? There, I took away his weapon before he was able to use it. Got him. There we go. Where'd that corpse go? There it is. Join me. Hello. Hello. Iron Greysword? Nah. We must go fight a dragon. F5. I reset the thing, right? Yeah, I did. Cool. Wait, no. Did I end it? Did I ever end the thing? No, I didn't. I did. I remember now. I did it. Click, 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 click. Hello, my boy. I wish you had an area to land. You're doing different things now. Hello, I am here to learn. Teach me. What did I get? I didn't see. What did I learn? What did you teach me? I know it's a shout, but what is it? Hello. I should be able to revive the burned corpses. Hi. Oh my god, he landed? Oh my god. This never happens. What is he doing? Oh, he dragged me up a little bit with him. I'm gonna hang out here. Yeah, land again. Yeah. Ow. Don't insta-kill me, please, sir. Sir, please don't. Lost 19.5. You should have made a wiser investment. Should have betted 10k dingles, then you could have earned them back. I'm gonna stay right here because this makes it so he lands. His tactics, yeah. See, look at that. Look at my health. He just insta-killed me, and look up. Do you see my health? So much is happening. Why? 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 Why do you use them all at once? Why? 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 I always thought the dragons can kill you too fast. They shouldn't have the insta-kill ability. Everything else about them is fine. They just shouldn't have the insta-kill ability. I just think that that's dumb. Star Wars? Hi. Should get out of here. This is fine. I learned ice. I learned ice. I also have disarm. Thum freezes an opponent solid. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm gonna take resist fire. Let me love tofu, but not in my ramen. I've never had tofu. The only thing I know of tofu is from Teen Titans. Well, this is going well. Hang out here, I guess. He can have fun over there. I'll just hang out here. Hey Isaac, how are you? They're having so much fun over there. I need to go get involved. I need to heal because already he can insta-kill me. I need to heal again because already he can insta-kill me. And I got insta-killed. Would you look at that? Like, I get that the dragons are supposed to be strong, but like, what the fuck? I mean, the dinkies? That shouldn't exist. See, Baby's playing it smart. Baby's over here playing it smart. She's voting indoors. So that when I finally do beat it, you get points. See? Baby's playing smart over here. Do I have, no, I don't want that. I want this. Hi. Maybe don't run in front of it. It doesn't matter where you stand. It'll just do it instantly anywhere. You not care about me right now? I just always thought that that was dumb. Excuse me while I eat all my cheese. Yeah, you got the right idea, Frosty. We'll hang out here. Is he landing? No. Got the right idea. We'll just hang out here until he's ready for us. What the fuck? Oh, it's you. Well, shit. Well, shit. Let me go in here and drink a little fire resist. Toot toot. Back. This is fine. Hi. Backed up here. There you go. Well. Where's my Skellyman? I think Mr. Zone might have died. I think Zone might have died. Huh? I don't know what I just died from. Did he, like, tail whip me or something? I don't... I recognize that bubble system sound, do you? What's happening in the shadows right now? What is that? Stop. Weird. Like happening to everything. How you doing, Ska? Definitely not cheating and entering the bed after you die. It's a trust system, all right? I have to heal before he insta-kills me. Whoa. He's bugging out a little bit. With the lighting system, he's bugging out a little bit. You have a good healing spell? Yeah, but that's gross. I summon the dead, not heal the living. Alright? Alright. Need to eat a few apples. Maybe a couple carrots instead. There we go. Don't you have ranged attacks? Yeah. But they don't do as much as this. I'd get it eventually. I told you I'd get it eventually. You see that? It happened. Hey, man. Now I gotta deal with this lighting glitch forever, though. Where were you? I don't know what's happening with this. Maybe we should, like, wait an hour. There, fixed. No, it's not. I don't know why this is happening. Gross. Very gross. Maybe restart game. No, I'll just wait till I die again. It's not that gross. Been done. Oh, now we can do, now we can get both of these. Yeah, what do you, try to do that. Yeah. God damn. Dave? Turn of the Jedi, what? Yeah, that's my big shout. My main shout. The Fuss Roda. Oh. Rats! Rats, help! Rats! Rats, get him! Get him, go! 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 Go, get him! Where'd he go? Get him! No, you're not getting him very well. Get him! Nice. Whoops. Man, you're late to fights a lot recently. He really doesn't like the snow area. Hey, Zura. I just fought a dragon in your honor. Can I come to the land of pussy now? I was told that there was a land of pussy. It smelled like perfume in there. Who the fuck are you?
Azura has seen your coming, traveler. It was not curiosity, but fate that has led you here.
I got a quest. What do you mean?
Azura has given me the gift of foresight. I had a vision of you walking up the steps to this altar long before you were born. You have been chosen to be her champion. I know it is unexpected, but do not worry. It will all unfold as she has predicted.
I actually prefer Sheograth. So I'm not. Find someone else, please.
There is no one else, but very well. I cannot force you to accept your destiny.
Oh, did I just decline the quest? Fine, I'll accept the quest.
Azura has seen your coming, traveler. Azura has...
Fine, I'll whatever. I'm whatever.
Go to a fortress
I'm her mad whatever.
Endangered by water, yet untouched by it. Inside, you will find an elven mage who can turn the brightest star as black as night. It is cryptic, I know, but Azura's signs are never wrong. I believe the
You can tier 3 sub to multiple deities? Oh, okay.
Ask if they know this elven enchanter.
Are you all alone here?
Yes, there were others at first, but Azura's visions tested everyone's faith. One by one.
Hey, Gree, how are you?
Afraid to know their own future. But I... Death, before it happens, I won't leave her guidance.
What emote, Gree? Link it in DMs. Where did this shrine come from?
My people, the Dunmer, built it. We fled from Morrowind after Vardenfell erupted, almost 200 years ago. Those of us who were faithful to Azura were given a vision that led us away from the island before the worst came. This shrine is our thanks to her, that none will forget that she watches over us all.
It's a very big shrine. I'd like to know more about Azura, even though I kind of already know a lot.
She is the goddess of dawn and dusk. Azura sees into the twilight of the future and guides her followers through it.
So that's what that redemption does? Now you know.
Twilight, guide your path.
A very big, well-endowed statue. Why? So where am I going? Is it all the way over here? Is it one of these? No. Is it one of these? No. Do I not have it tracked? I don't. Is it over here? Find the elven mage from Arania's vision. Is that what it was? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna fast travel there in the hope that it fixes the lighting. Send it to you. Escape, shift tab, alt tab. A click. Ah, thanks for this screen rant link. I've seen this emote many times before. Many times. I was going to add it, but instead I added the other one, the other goose one we have. What's it called? Goose Please, I think? Yeah. Instead of adding that one, I added this one. So. Yeah. That's my reasoning. And I'm sticking to it. Where? What? There's no... There was an elf in here. Maybe it means this guy?
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Does it mean you?
Dagor and I have an understanding. He gives me privacy.
I'm looking for an elven mage who studies stars.
Who sent you? Was it the college? The Jarl? We agreed there would be no more questions.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't feel like this is a persuade thing. It's a priest of Azura sent me.
Azura? Gods, it's all finally coming back to haunt me. What do you know about soul gems?
Why are you asking?
That's what caused all the trouble. Soul gems are used in enchanting, but they break afterwards. Except one. Azura's star. A Daedric artifact that allows any number of souls to pass through it. Some of us wanted to find out how. I was working under Malin Varen then. If only we knew what he was really planning.
What did Malin do?
Malin wanted to alter the star. He was dying, diseased. He thought he could store his own soul inside, become immortal. It drove him mad. Students started dying. Eventually, the college exiled him. He took a few loyal disciples to Illinalta's Deep and vanished. Look, I don't care who asked you to find the star, but don't take it back to Azura. The
Why?
Daedra are evil. They're the reason Malin went insane.
I disagree. How does Azura... I already heard you said. Well, how did Daedra drive Malin? You already said. Well, you kind of said. I hear.
Azura is no ordinary Daedra. She commands an entire realm inside of Oblivion.
Yes, I know.
The more Malin worked on the star, the more she was able to damn him. It started slowly at first. Malin would see things that weren't there. Then he would yell at students over words they hadn't said. Then one day I walked in and Malin had killed a student, and in a horrific moment of inspiration, he started using her soul for his work.
I understand.
Now that Malin got what was coming to him.
The college would agree with you. But do you have any idea how many innocent lives were cut short just so Azura could have revenge? We're nothing to the Daedra. Pawns to move around, praise and punish as they see fit.
I wouldn't really say any of the Daedra
right.
are evil. I don't know. I wouldn't really call them evil. I wouldn't really call them evil. Like, I think that they just kind of exist, you know? So what, now I gotta find his notes or something? Find Azura's star. How vague. Maybe it's in the college. Are you coming, Bone? Alright. Maybe it's in the... Oh, wait, I gotta put on my uniform. Well, I kind of already was wearing it. I didn't even know. But yes, I'm still a kitty. Still a kitty. And I go,
Son!
Now for us, I just did. Moloch Bao is kind of an asshole. Listen.
Please don't bother the Archmage.
But I wouldn't call him evil.
What
I don't know. I
learn
don't know
here
enough
will
yet.
last you a lifetime. Several if you're talented.
Let's go to the Arcanum.
It's no secret that the college's reputation in Skyrim is tainted.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
I don't... Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection. It's going to stay pristine, understand?
Is there any college business I can assist with?
If you're feeling adventurous, I'm always looking for someone to procure valuable books from some more dangerous locations.
I'm ready for some adventure.
Well, all right. Here. I scribbled down the last place I'd heard about. Check it out, but be careful.
I will not be bringing them back to you. Are there any special books you're looking for?
As a matter of fact, there are. Have you ever heard of Shalador? Immensely powerful mage, back in the First Era. Had an understanding of magic few have ever matched. He holed himself up in Labyrinthia.
You're right.
And devoted
Hey,
all
Robo
his time
Karate,
to
how you
research
doing?
and study, but more than you would imagine possible. Since then, his writings have been scattered all over Skyrim, but are little use to anyone who can't translate them. I'm one of the few who can. I've heard whispers of more of his work having turned up. If you can track it down, it may prove useful to all of us.
Alright, that book I might actually bring back to you. This is quite an impressive library.
A mage is only as good as what he knows. I try to make sure as much knowledge is available as possible. We've been keeping this collection since the Second Era. Books have come and gone during that time, but it's mostly intact.
Like a troll nose. You take your work very seriously.
Of course I do. If I didn't, most of
You
these
know, as
books
an
would have
overrated
been burned
streamer,
to
IMO?
ashes or dissolved to nothing before the Third Era. Mages need to be reminded to be careful around research
I don't think I'm even
materials.
rated. I don't think I've even reached to the point where I'm valid to be rated. Period. I don't think I can be over or underrated, for I am not rated. Are all the work strongholds guarded?
The strongholds keep to themselves.
Oh, I feel bad.
Skyrim has always been kind to
How you
the
doing,
orcs.
Cody? How's your
For an
evening
outsider
going?
like you to be accepted, an orc would have to make you blood kin and send word to the chiefs.
I've heard. Can you make me bloodkin?
Trust like that is not freely given.
What's your favorite depiction of bread in video games?
All right, then.
I can't recall if there is actually bread.
You've been spending a fair bit of time with Sergius lately, I
What?
What?
Why the audacity?
What's
How dare you imply such
Well,
a thing?
I'm leaving.
see. Calm down. Why are you overreacting?
Um.
I was going to ask if the two of you are collaborating on research.
Best bread in video game. I'm not sure if there is actually bread in the game. I don't recall. It's been a long time. But if there is bread in Battle Chef Brigade, then that bread. Because that game is like the fucking Food Wars of video games. I need to go here. I think Nocturnal and Hermaeus Mora are my favorite Daedra. Also, there's the Daedric Prince that is both male and
Yes.
female. Oh, I don't know enough about them because I haven't read the books before now. But Sheograth is my favorite. Oh, I need to wait till nighttime. But Sheograth is my favorite. I went inside the altar. Welcome back, Bone. Hello? Hello? Help? 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 Oh, this is the game now. Well. Alright, back we go. Wait, maybe I should go back up to the shrine. I read that as titties. I did it too at first. Oh, well, I gotta reload the game. Hey, Fate, how you doing? Okay. Need to wait once again. I have rice. Do you have anything on the rice, or is it just rice? Welcome back. Oh, you have a sword now. Good for you. Moving up in the world, dude. Welcome back, Zone. Welcome back. Let me see that sword. What kind of sword is that? Ooh, it's nice and steel. Nice. Did I level up? Oh, it's been a while. Hey, so he said not to look for it.
You are to be guided from the darkness into the light, and from the light
hey.
into dark. The twilight has foreseen.
I think I found the mage.
Everything good. All will be revealed in time. Keep playing your part, and Azura will reward you.
Okay.
This has all been foreseen, and we must play our parts.
What's next? Maryland's last Illinois to date. Deep. What the fuck? Oh. It just like fucking teleported my vision here. Okay. Bothia, heard of it, is known as the father of plots, queen of shadows, goddess of destruction, and one particularly badass one. He who destroys, she who erases. So is it the one person referring to themselves as one gender, or is it like two people in one body kind of thing? Like, I don't... Yeah, that 14 looks like a Wikipedia thing. Hello. Usually called pregnancy? No, that's not a person. That's a parasite. And also a baby. What? Oh, mud crab. Yeah, I'll let them handle it. Alright, well, I'll move on with my life now. Hey, man. So, who wants to bet that this Malaya guy or whatever is still alive? Someone got stoned. Who wants to bet that this Malayathis guy is still alive? Because I bet he's still alive and is hanging out in here. He's doing, like, you know, necromancer things. Oh, I heard someone cough. Skelly man, I see? Oh, shit.
Is someone there?
Yeah. Well, there is a necromancer. That's something. you for the taunt. Now I'll take your left arm. Welcome to the team. What's that one thing? Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? Where is it? There it is. Come, my friend. Oh, you got a book over here. Soul gem. A human heart. Me when taking tests. Me when asked how to add 3 + 4. Team, you get out of the way. Oh, you're not my skeleton. Well, now you're gone. Hang on. Corpse explosion. That didn't work. Okay, I don't know how the spell works. How does the spell work? I thought it would blow up my friend. How does corpse explosion work? Violently releases the soul of a corpse. Alright, hang on. Let's try this. I thought it would work on my undead servant. Come over here. Yeah. Oh, okay. I see how it works now. What's 3 + 4? How fucking dare you, dude? But also, hello, dude. How are you? I don't want the wood. Can you not get all up in my personal space? Hello. Apples. Apples. Leg. Other legs. Legs of various variety. Who's eyeing? That lady.
What was that?
What was that? Oh. Welcome aboard. I needed a new necromancer. My necromancer was about to die. Free wolf pelt. Ooh, a chest. I bet there's something down here. Oh. Wait a minute. Did I hear what I think I just heard? Hang on. No, I didn't. I thought I heard the beginning of a hoo, huh, huh. Taxes shall be delayed until April 17th. Well, the deadline is delayed till April 17th. Or May 17th, I guess. One of the two. Need goggles? I'm not confident I'd be able to wear them. Or rather, May 17th. Can do them whenever. I'm going to be doing my taxes probably either this weekend or the next. Depending on my workload. To get it out of the way. And Because I still haven't gotten my stimulus check. For either this new 1400 one or the 12,000 one from before. So. And when you file your taxes, there's an option to claim your stimulus check. So, you file a tax return, say, for last year? A year ago? Yes. Unbound fire. A bolt of wildfire that deals 11 damage. The flames randomly jump to the target or caster. Interesting. I'll give it a try.
You'll make a fine
Wow. And how did you not get it? I don't know. You can check the stat. I already know. Believe me, literally anything that you could say about the stimulus check, I already know about. Like, I know. Get my payment comes up with payment unavailable. Rather, data unavailable. But I qualify. So, keep me, My charging cable is unplugged, and I'm trying to plug him in right now. I need a minute to, like, untangle it from my chair. Go. We're getting 600 extra thanks to our governor. I live in California. But we did get 600. It was 1,200 first, then it was a 600 for 1,800 total, and now it's 1,400 for math. 2,200, 3,200. I don't even know anymore. Math. Math is stupid. 2,200. There you go. Oh, whoops. Is that it? Oh, are you not on? Welcome to the team. Nice. And literally all of that money is gonna go into stream stuff. All of it. Maybe maybe I'll get that RE20. Maybe that'll be the unnecessary purchase I'll make with all that money. Cause I don't need it, but I want it. RE20, Electro Voice RE20. I don't really care about the mead. Because the mead is stamina and I don't really need it. A little late, Skeevers. Thought your current mic is okay. It is. I like my mic. I just think the RE20 is better. I don't dislike my mic. The only thing I dislike about my mic is that I'm so low. Here, I'll show you. I'm a mixed very low with this mic, mainly because of my mixer. But I am very low, and I'll show you. This is my mic without filters. So anything on, like, if you think of like Discord or playing games and stuff, this is my mic. You can very much hear how much quieter I am. I'm very much quieter. With no noise gate or compressor, this is what I sound like with this microphone. And I need that much needed boost of, I think it's like 15 dBs. You sound the same. It's quieter. But I'm very much low mixed, and I would like to be higher. And on top of that, like, I still, even though it's not really a massive priority for me right now, I still want to get into voice acting in more of a serious aspect. And I wouldn't be able to do that very well with this mic. Is the RE320? I like the RE20. The RE320 is not as good. The top grade microphones are always the RE20 or the SM7B. If you go to like literally any stream that has like the good mics, they'll have either the RE20 or the SM7B. I personally prefer the RE20. Sound quieter with the filter on. To agree, then maybe I need to change around my filter. Okay. But it makes it hard for me to record gaming last week. I have to boost myself a lot with gaming last week. Keeping the audio balanced is always the hardest part there. So. Hello? Hello. I cannot use while in combat. I'm still in combat, apparently. Can I get your opinion on my doodle? A moment. Oh! Okay. With filter on? The filter is on right now. This is my mic with filters on. I am aware. So it sounds like I'm sitting far away. Nobody tells me these. Nobody tells me these things. I've had this mic setting for like months. Nobody has said anything about it. Didn't see how you sound without the filters.
Never should have.
Didn't say anything about it. Let me turn on my headphones. Because I can see my mix and I can see where my audio level is. Like it lowered before. Right now, as I am speaking, I am at negative 10 dBs. As I am just talking to you right now. With the filters off, when I turn it off right here, at my normal volume as I am speaking, I am at negative 20 dBs. This is me talking without my filters. I can very visually see that I'm quieter. I don't know. What? have a normalizer? I have a compressor. Definitely not a 10 BD difference. It is. Listen, the editor in me knows that it's quieter, okay? I've edited my audio for hours on end. I know that it's quieter. Thought you guys would be able to hear it, but apparently not. But I know it's quieter. I don't sound as full. Can I loot this? Yes. Sound the same with and without the filter to me, but your audio randomly sounds like you're sitting away from your mic. Probably because I'm sitting away from my mic.
Is someone there?
Oh. Fair, yeah. Hand outstretched. Stop. Stop. Get some help. Why am I not hitting you? Get out of here. Get out of here. Jeez. I hate it when my summons get in my way. I wish I could walk through them. Nothing down here. I keep swimming down here, but I don't have to. There's like nothing down here. I will never understand audio. All I know is I can sound better than I am right now.
What was that?
What's that?
What was that?
I should heal. I don't have a lot of healing. I should make more healing. Hey, do you have healing? I mean, you have this. Well. I actually already read that book. Using a cheap-ass PC soundbar for audio? Maybe. I mean, I don't know. All I know is while I'm editing my audio, it's all mixed very quietly, and I'm told very often when I'm playing games that I'm quiet, and I gotta move around my shit around a lot to like be audible in games, and it's a whole thing. It's mainly because of the mixer. But if I'm already buying a $400 mixer, then I want a mic to match, you know? Because that's what it would be. The only way that I'm upgrading away from what I have right now is if I'm buying, like, the tippy top stuff, you know? Stuff that I would never have to upgrade ever again, you know? But I have many purchases that I need to make before that.
Looky here.
That hurt. I don't have anything to heal.
Curse you.
Interesting.
You dare fight us?
Oh. This is fine. It's fine.
Dunmer.
Done!
Is that the best you can do?
Yes. There. Jesus. Steel spring bow. Soundbar is a quick solution since I gave my wife my sound system for the living room. I get you. Not judging you. Interesting. Not judging you. Whatever works. I've never really been against sound bars. I know a lot of people are. I don't really care. I don't know. You do whatever you gotta do that works, you know?
FBI, open up!
Whatever works. Wow, that would have been useful before. Oh, hey. One day one of those is gonna be a mimic. Like a normal chest. It's gonna happen. F5. You'd be against a soundbar? This thing is the lowest of low quality. Oh, maybe your soundbar, but not soundbars in general. I know a lot of people that are just against soundbars in general. But like, I don't really care. Again, you do whatever works for you. What? Oh. What's a sound bar? It's like a speaker in bar form. A lot of people put them like under their TVs, and it's like a big bar of speakers.
All souls are needed for the star. The last of the darkness will be harvested.
You're dead.
There we go. I'm fighting these Daedric worshippers with the Daedra. Oh, he's a big Daedra too. You're a large lad. This is the one I read, right? Yes. I'm gonna take it. So do I have two of those now? Yes. Don't need them. Most soundbars give the immersion of 5.1, 7.1 audio from a single speaker. Yeah. I use headphones for everything. Me too. Okay. Have all those books. Excuse me, sire. Hi. This is a necro mage. Okay. Yet she's using a restoration robes. I don't know where my Daedra went. I guess my Daedra unsummoned. I used 2 soup cans and a pair of old Apple headphones. Perfect. Perfect. Works perfectly. 10 out of 10 sound quality.
Another
There we go. Got it. He's got it. He'll be fine. A wicked dagger. I'm carrying too much to run. Hey, still haven't read this. I still have those on me. The dragon bones. I don't need this. Okay. Hey, Vivi, how are you? Time to summon the boy? What boy? This. Oh, I guess one of them summoned bandit or something. Oh, hi. I'm guessing you're Malin Varen. Hey. Nice Azura star. It's broken, apparently. The Black Star, an achievement of magic over Daedra. Though some scoffed, some scorned at the very notion of experimenting on Daedric artifacts, I have succeeded where the ignorant and superstitious would not even dare to try. The Black Star, my achievement over the Daedric Lord Azura, a re-envisioning, a remastering of the ultimate soul gem, shall become the vessel of my immortality. Well, that didn't work out. Final proof that mortals can live as indefinitely as the denizens of oblivion. Well, that didn't work out. The visions, the voices that Azura has sent to taunt me. While some call me mad, I know the truth. Nothing can be held sacred in the pursuit of advancing the very nature of advancing the very of magic itself. Let the Daedra send their foul images into my mind. They have given me the burning desire and unrelenting discipline to shut out all influence, all mortality. My disciples and I have built a new site free of prying eyes of those primitive minds in Winterhold. For Ilinata, we had been conducting a few minor experiments before our exile, some of which led to the disruption of the island. But a few enchantments have kept the ruins intact, and beneath the waters of Lake Ilinata has been the perfect place for the final phase of the Black Star. The broken phase. The phase in which it is fucking shattered. Hello. Oh, bye. I just woke up after big sleepies. I got my new glasses today and had like tunnel vision for 5 minutes after putting them on, since I hadn't gotten them upgraded in 7 years. Also, my blender came today. Too tired to make a slushie, though. I've been making a lot of smoothies. Good. Wait.
Good boy.
Let's be more careful where we jump this time. Ooh, a fish. What is that noise? Oh. Beaver. What are you fighting? A slaughterfish? 14, that's pretty good. What is this? The Lady Stone? Those under the sign of the lady regenerate health and stamina more quickly. Oh. Well, now I know it's here. Is it marked? Yes. Taxes, taxes, everybody taxes. Are they still trying to get it? Yo, look at him swimming.
Get in a flash!
I don't know where the other one went. Oh. Anyways, oh, he still counts. See him.
Get in a flash!
Being bit again.
Get in a flash!
Get in the flask. I think he's already dead. There we go. I did not see what that was. What'd you roll? Maybe I should make it say the roll.
Wow, look at that rope.
That would take a lot of effort.
Come on in.
That would take a lot more effort than I've already put in. I feel like I shouldn't do that.
Stendar's Mercy. You found it. Azora's Star.
Yep.
Maybe this is my chance to make things right. I can finish Malin's work, the way we had meant to before his madness. It would mean cutting the star off from Azora. Only black souls would be able to enter it once we finished.
I like to think about it.
But hurry. Who knows if Azora is watching us?
Wait, so is this an option thing? You can start to. Oh, I'm bringing it to Azura, dude. I live this. I'm in full support of the Daedric beings taking over the entire world. All right, I'm in full support of this. I hear a cat. Yeah, there's a cat in there. He's not walking. He's just standing. The Winterhold cat is very lazy. He just kind of sits around. Doesn't really take a walk about town.
No harm shall come to me, for I live
Which makes
under
sense. It's very
Azura's
cold.
wisdom. Azura's Star. I knew the Lady of Twilight had sent you for a reason. Hand it over to me. I will ask Azura to restore the star to its original purity.
Do you not want Molag Bal to be in control? Oh, Shieldgrath is going to be in control. Shieldgrath can then decide whoever else gets to be in control, but Shieldgrath is in control. Here, take it.
I will commune.
I support
with
chaos.
Azura, Mother of Roses, Goddess of Dusk and Dawn, your chosen champion has returned your star to you. She wishes to speak to you herself. Please, place your hands on the altar, and you will hear her voice.
Okay.
Greetings, mortal. You have followed my guidance through the veils of twilight, and rescued my star from Malin Varen.
Yes.
But his soul still resides within, protected by his enchantments. Until he is purged, my artifact is useless to you.
Is there a way to cleanse the star?
Eventually, the star will fade back into my realm in oblivion. But I doubt you have the 100 or so years it would take to wait. No, only one option remains. I will send you inside the star. You will banish Malin's soul there.
Damn.
Tell me when you are ready, mortal.
I'm fucking ready for that party. Let's go.
Have faith, mortal. I will be watching over you.
Can I summon a Daedra inside Daedra's realm?
My disciples have sent me a fresh soul.
Hi.
Good. I was getting hungry. Why? There's something different about you.
I'm a cat. This experiment of yours is over.
And who are you to challenge me? I have conquered mortality itself. I've spat in the eyes of the Daedric lords. This is my realm now. I've sacrificed too much to let you take it from me.
I really need to just have this on number 3 or something. Oh! Oh, that hurt! Oh! Oh! Get him! Get him! I'll be back here. Get him! Yeah! Yeah, you got him! Oh, he has a Daedra. Get him! Get him! Hello. Ooh, a sweet roll. Ooh, a Daedric heart. I'm overweight. Drop the buckler. Drop the bow. I don't really have much else to drop. Drop the... I want them, though. I want to keep those. Drop? The rib cage. I'm good. Daedra cart, please. Oh, that's a skeever. Wasn't there a third Daedra? Oh, I didn't know I had the bow equipped. Alright, I guess I'm using the bow now. Whoops. Need to aim a little lower. This is called tactics. Oh. Hang on. Don't do it! I don't know what to call this. What do I... Is this... Was that inside or outside? Because I'm standing outside, but my soul is inside a star. Neither? Both? It's both neither and both. I feel like I'm just not going to call it anything. I feel like I'm just not... Like, it's a death, but I'm not going to count it as, like, a inside or outside. It's both and neither.
Hand it over to me. I will commune with Azura. Azura, Mother of Roses, Goddess of Dusk and Dawn. Your chosen champion has returned your star to you. She wishes to speak to you herself.
Okay.
Please, place your hands on the
Greetings, mortal. You have followed my guidance through the veils of twilight and rescued my star from Malin Varen. But his soul still resides within, protected by his enchantments. Until he's purged,
because you were out of this world,
my
just like
artifact
Azura's
is
ass.
useless to you. Eventually, the star will fade back into my realm in oblivion. But I doubt you have the 100 or so years it would take to wait. No, only one option remains. I will send you inside the star. You will banish Malin's soul there. Tell me when you are ready, mortal.
I'm ready.
Have faith, mortal. I will be watching over you.
My disciples have said, why? There's something
Your experiment is over.
This is my realm now.
F5.
My realm. I won't let you take it from me.
What? Come. And kill your brethren. Go. Go, kill them. Go, look, there they are. Go, kill them. Go. Go. I didn't mean to equip this. Shit. Shit. I equipped the wrong thing. So now I'm eat shit. Got him, getting him. Straight up. Yeah, that's right, you can't do shit against me. I'm knifing you now. Yeah, that's a problem. Hey Jazz, how you doing? Nice. Let me equip the right spells this time. That's the second time that's happened. What? I missed. Hang on, let me go in here and take some magicka stuff. Get the sword out. Get in my flask. Now give me your heart. Heart, please. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Come back, my soldier. Hi. Yeah. And it looks like it was enough.
The star is free to purify itself. Don't worry, mortal. I will return you before you are cleansed.
Hang on, I'm taking his shit. Let me. Hi. Go get him. Oh, I got teleported.
My star has been restored, and Malin's soul has been consigned to oblivion. You have done well, mortal.
Thank you.
As was destined, you are free to use my star as you see fit.
Thank you, Lady Azura.
Farewell, mortal. Know that Azura will be guarding over the threads of your fate in the twilight.
While you were in the star, Azura gave me a vision. Her last, she said. I have never been without Azura's foresight since escaping Morrowind. I don't know what to do. If you need me, I'd be honored to accompany you.
Yo!
Of the star. It would give me a purpose.
Yo! Come on!
Twilight, watch over you.
We're going on an adventure! So Azura, follow me!
Let's not waste any time.
Yo!
Yes, champion of Azura.
So Azura isn't giving you any more visions?
No. She said my part was over.
Help, internet dying.
But my fate
Yeah, it'll
had
be
moved
fine. Walk
beyond
it
the
off.
twilight, and I was on my own. I will tend Azura's shrine when you do not need me. I still have my duties, but for the first time I feel alone.
Wow, I'm kind of offended. You're following me. I need to trade some things with you, though. You can have, you can have, this Staff of Flames. It's about the same as the other one you have, actually, now that I think. I'm gonna take it back. You can have this, Dagger of Chills. That's better than your Iron Dagger. Then on top of that, you can have, these Dwarven Mage Unarmored Gauntlets. I kind of like them, actually, now that I'm looking at them. I'm gonna keep these. You can have this Dwarven Buckler. You can have these Robes of Conjuration. I don't need them. You have this Shaman, like... I'm gonna take that back. Please put clothes on, please. Please put your clothes back on. I don't like what's happening here. This is actually better. I'm gonna keep that on. Please put your clothes back on.
What do you need to take?
Why did you take... Put your clothes back on. Do I need to give you new clothes? Give me that back. Yeah, there you go. Put that shit back on. What are you doing? Cold up here. Good thing there's no nude mods. I don't know where Twitch stands with the nude mods. Because, like, I see people... Like, we got raided the other day. Like, I didn't want to say it in the moment because I thought it would be rude. We got raided the other day by someone that, like, when I played their clip, they were just playing a nude character. Like, they were wearing clothes. It wasn't showing nipples or anything. But it was just the entire ass. It was just the whole ass. Just the whole thing. So I don't really know where Twitch stands on that kind of stuff. When there's stuff like that around. You're actually gonna use the shield? That's a little weird. Oh, I didn't give you enough. I still need you to hold some things.
What do you need to take?
I don't need to take anything. I need to give you things. There you go. Be sworn to carry my burdens. You can have my 194 ancient Nord. Actually, you can have my 539 arrows. How about that? How about that? You like that? And I'm gonna equip these. You can wear these Vanguard plate boots if you want. No, you know what? Actually, give me those back. You can have these Shaman light boots. How about that? There you go. You can have these gloves so you're not cold. Cool. You have this troll skull. And some of my bones that I have copies of. Cool. There you go.
It's been an honor, Guardian.
Alright, let's go. Is it field trip that time? Oh, you want to come on a field... Where'd you go? There you are. You want to come on a field trip? Where's my bone? Where's Mr. Zone? Did Mr. Zone die in there? I think Mr. Zone might have died. I don't know if I have enough parts to make another zone. I might back at home. Let's go home to build another bone zone. Grell or Undertaker? I don't know what either of these things mean. I know Undertaker as in the Undertaker from wrestling, like WWE and WWF, but I have no idea what Grell is. Do I have bones in here? I do. Just one. I took way more than one. I just realized. Did I hear Dootin? Oh my god, he's still alive. Never mind, put that shit back. Put all this shit back. I don't need to have any of it on me if he's alive. I have a lot of soul gem fragments. Can you move, please? Thank you. Oh, you asked me to look at your drawing and I never did. I'm so sorry. I forgot. I got distracted. Well, I don't know anything about Black Butler, so I don't think I can be, like, a good judge of this, because I have no idea who this character is. So I don't feel... I mean, it's good. You did good, but, like, I don't know who this character is, because I don't watch Black Butler. I've never had any interest in Black Butler. I feel like I can't really be a judge of it. So this is what I was wearing before. Not the hood, though. I don't know what I was wearing on my head. I don't even remember. I'm wearing this now. I don't even remember. But I can't be wearing these instead. Maybe with, what are my shoes doing right now? They're at 16, so this would be the same thing, except lighter. Okay. And then for body... I kind of prefer the college robes. Nah, I changed my mind. They're okay. Didn't I have some other armor laying around somewhere? Must have sold it. Maybe it's in my corpse. Here. He loves spawning up here. Come on, man. The Undertaker? That's not what the Undertaker looks like at all. Hello. Oh, I have this in there. That's not what I was looking for, but I have that in there. Oh, I also have this in there. Yeah, you can stay out for now. That's your fate if you ever die.
A well-placed word, or a well-placed dagger.
Hey, Schnack, how you doing, dog? He just wants to take a nap? Who wants to take a nap? Oof.
Both can achieve equal purposes.
Wowee. Captain left spawning upstairs. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see where you're going. Eh. I think I like the robes the best. Maybe not these robes. I don't really like the robes that I have, but I like having the robes. I feel like it's a good mix between the battle mage style, you know? Kind of having a mix of both kind of thing. Which refresh rate do you play on? My monitor is 240 hertz, but I lock this game at 60 FPS, so it doesn't really matter. But I can run this game a lot better than I am. But because Skyrim is such an old game, it doesn't really run that well on anything above 60 FPS. Oh, you had some mod that allowed one. Oh, it just allows it. It has unlocked frame rate by default. The game just gets buggy the second that you go over. The second that you go over 60 FPS. So I lock it at 60. Specifically, the beginning of the game got buggy. In all reality. But there we go. Keep all that honor. Reserve corpse. Yeah, I think that looks good. I'd love to play this game again, but I can't stand 60 hertz now that I'm used to 144. I mean, it's still running at 240 hertz. It's just locked at 60. It doesn't undo the 40 hertz. It just doesn't have it run at more than 60 FPS, which effectively makes the hertz useless. Wait, I have books. I read this right. Right? Did I? I don't know. I don't understand how to change hertz. Well, first off, you buy your monitor and it has that hertz, then you have that hertz. Second off, you go to, in fact, you might see that I might have it set up wrong. if you go to your desktop here and you go to display settings, right? And then you scroll down to the bottom, there's advanced display settings. You can hit display adapter properties, and in monitor, you can set your refresh rate right there. That's how you do it. You can also do it through your as you can see, I need to update my driver. You can do it through your NVIDIA control panel if you want, but you can do it through there. Easier way to do it. It only really matters, like, now that I have a 240 hertz monitor, using anything that's lower, like using a monitor that's lower hertz, it kind of hurts my eyes. I've come to pay taxes. How you doing, Blueberry? Knock knock. Who's there? Interesting. Yeah, once you have like a higher refresh rate monitor, it's very hard to go back. But yeah. Can't tell if I read this or not. I did. At the same time, I can't tell. Because I read a line. In Morrowind, both worshippers and summoners of Lesser Daedra bound Daedra as servants and instruments. Most Daedric servants can be summoned by sorcerers for only a brief period, within the most fragile and tenuous frameworks of command and binding. This, fortunately, limits their capacity of mischief, though in only a few minutes, most of these servants can do is terrible harm to their summoner, as well as their enemy. Worshippers may bind other Daedric servants to this plane, though, through rituals and pacts. Such arrangements result in Daedric servants remaining on this plane indefinitely, or at least within their body. Manifestations on this plane are destroyed, precipitating their supernatural essences back to the oblivion. Whenever Daedra are encountered at Daedric ruins or in tombs, they're almost invariably long-term visitors to our plane. Likewise, lesser entities bound by the Daedric lords into weapons and armor may be summoned for brief periods or may persist indefinitely, so long as they are not destroyed or banished. The class bound weapons and bound armors summoned by temple followers and conjurers are examples of short-term bindings. Daedric artifacts like Maedhrin's Razor or Mask of Clavicus Vile are long-term bindings. The Tribunal Temple of Morrowind has incorporated the veneration of Daedra as lesser spirits subservient to the immortal Almsivi. The tribune godhead of Almalexia, Sothasil, or Vivek, these subordinate Daedra are divided into good Daedra and bad Daedra. The good Daedra have willingly admitted to the authority of Almsivi. The bad Daedra are rebels who defy Almsivi. Treacherous kin who are more often adversaries than allies. The good Daedra are Boethia, Azura, and Mephala. The Hunger is a powerful and violent lesser Daedra associated with Bothia, father of Plots. Is the sinuous and long-limbed, long-tailed creature with a beast-skulled head, noted for its paralyzing touch and ability to disintegrate weapons and armor. The Winged Twilight is a messenger of Azura, goddess of dusk and dawn. Winged Twilights resembles the feral harpies of the West, though the feminine aspects of the Winged Twilights are more ravishing and their long, sharp, hooked tails are immeasurably more deadly. Spider Daedra are servants of Mephala, taking the form of spider humanoid centaurs with a naked upper head, torso and arms, of human proportions, mounted on the 8 legs of an armored carapace of a giant spider. Unfortunately, these Daedra are so fierce and irrational that they cannot be trusted to heed the commands of the spinner. As a consequence, few sorcerers are willing to either summon or bind such creatures in Morrowind. The bad Daedra are Mehrunes Dagon, Malakath, Sheogorath, and Molag Bal. 3 lesser Daedra are associated with Mehrunes Dagon, the agile and pesky Scamp, and ferocious and beast-like Clanfer, and the noble and deadly Dremora, the crocodile-headed humanoid Daedra called the Daedroth, is a servant of Molag Bal, while the giant dim-witted Agrim is a servant of Malakoth. Shieldgrass Lesser Daedra, the Golden Saint and half-clothed human female in appearance. What? Shieldgrass Lesser Daedra, the Golden Saint, a half-clothed human female in appearance, is highly resistant to magic and dangerous spellcaster. Another type of Lesser Daedra, often encountered in Morrowind, is the Atronach, or Elemental Daedra. Atronachs have no binding kinship or alignment to the Daedric lords, serving one realm or another at whim, shifting sides according to seduction, compulsion, or opportunity. Huh. I have 75 hertz, but the Windows thing says I refresh it at 74. They just round up. It's fine. Is Art Queen still here? If she is, she's lurking. I don't remember even getting these books. Editor's note: Brother Hetchfield is an associate scribe at the Imperial University Office of Introductory Studies. Gods are commonly judged upon the evidence of their interest in worldly matters. A central belief in the active participation of deities in mundane matters can be challenged by the reference to apparent apathy and indifference part of gods during times of plague or famine. From intervention in legendary quests to manifestations in common daily life, no pattern for the gods of Tamriel activities is readily perceived. The concerns of gods in many ways may seem unrelated or at best unconcerned with the daily trials of the mortal realm. The exception do exist, however. Many historical records and legends point to the direct intervention of one or more gods at times of great need. Many heroic tales recount blessings of the divinity bestowed upon the heroic figures who worked or quested for the good of a deity or the deity's temple. Some of the more powerful artifacts in the known world were originally bestowed upon their owners through such reward. It has also been reported that priests of high ranking in their temples may on occasion call upon their deity for blessings or help in time of need. The exact nature of such contract and the blessings bestowed are given to much speculation, as the temples hold such associations secret and holy. This direct contract gives weight to the belief that the gods are aware of the mortal realm. In many circumstances, however, these same gods will do nothing in the face of suffering and death, seeming to feel no need to interfere. It is thus possible to conclude that we, as mortals, may not be capable of understanding more than a small fraction of reasoning and logic such as beings use. One defining characteristic of all gods and goddesses is their interest in worship and deeds. Deeds, in the form of holy quests, are just one of many things that bring the attention of a deity. Deeds in everyday life, by conforming to the statutes and obligations of individual temples, are commonly supposed to please a deity. Performance of ceremony in a temple may also bring a deity's attention. Ceremonies vary according to the individual deity. The results are not always apparent, but sacrifice and offerings are usually required to have any hope of gaining a deity's attention. While direct intervention in daily temple has been recorded, the exact nature of a god in daily mundane life is a subject of controversy. A traditional saying of the Wood Elves is that one man's miracle is another man's accident. While some gods are believed to take active part in daily life, others are well known for the lack of interest in temporal activities. It has been theorized that gods do in fact gain strength from such things as worship through praise, sacrifice, and deed. I can't even tell the difference in 15 or more hertz. Someone knows it. There's a website out there that is basically just a UFO hertz tester. I forget what it's called, but it basically tests your monitor. It may even be theorized that the number of worshippers a given deity has may reflect on his overall position among the other gods. This is my own conjecture, garnered from apparent ability of the larger temples to attain blessings and assistance from their god with greater ease than smaller religious institutions. There are reports of the existence of spirits in our realm that have the same capacity to use the actions and deeds of mortals to strengthen themselves as do the gods. The understanding of the exact nature of such creatures would allow us to understand with more clarity the connection between the deity and the deity's worshippers. The implication of the existence of such spirits leads to the speculation that these spirits may even be capable of raising themselves to the level of a god or goddess. Motusuo of the Imperial Seminary has suggested that these spirits may be the remains of the gods and goddesses who, through time, lost all or most of their following, reverting to the earliest, most basic form. Practitioners of the old ways say that there are no gods, just greater and lesser spirits. Perhaps it is possible for all three theories to be true. Easy Pete. I read that one. How have I not read these? Mention the Nightingale to any thief worth his salt, and he'll laugh in your face. He'll tell you that the supposed avengers of the Daedric Lord Nocturnal are nothing but fictional characters who live nowhere else but within tales designed to scare young footpads into doing what they're told. But are they fictional or simply misunderstood? While it's true that scholars would scoff at the notion of this holy sect appearing within the normally unethical and unorganized rabble that is the Thieves' Guild, evidence suggests that such a group existed at one time within the borders of Skyrim, 120 years before the publication of this tome. A corpse was discovered wearing a strange suit of armor that was described as forged midnight. The tattered armor bore a crest of some sort, the symbol of a bird embracing a circle of undetailed blackness. The remains of the armor was taken to the College of Winterhold for study, but mysteriously vanished only a day after it arrived. The crest from this armor was circulated around Skyrim for years, but identification proved most impossible. Then the most unlikely sources, a prisoner incarcerated within the mines of Markath, claimed that it was the mark of the group of thieves who called themselves the Nightingales. When pressed for more information, the prisoner claimed that the Nightingales were warriors of Nocturnal who performed her bidding without question. He claimed his source was someone he knew within the Guild of Skyrim, but he refused to identify them by name, so his story was quickly dismissed. The second piece of evidence pointing to the existence of the Nightingales exists to this day just outside of Riften. Discovered at the terminus of a short pathway off the main road stands a stone of identified blackened material. Carved into its face is the same avian symbol previously found on the dark suit of armor. Though to those who subscribed to the existence of the Nightingales, this was thought to be some sort of meeting place. To others, this was a symbol once again dismissed as a hoax, or simply a diversion created by the Thieves' Guild. The final and most controversial sample of evidence is a passage found scrawled inside of a cell wall in Whiterun. The cell had previously been occupied by a Dunmer named Lorthus, was incarcerated for murder, and was set to execution. After the deed was performed, Lorthus' cell was examined, and the following found etched into the stone blocks. Take my hand, Lady Nocturnal, for it is my will to serve you. As a nightingale, I am born anew. Let my past echo our triumph. This is the first and only time that a solid connection between Nocturnal and the Nightingale has been made. The unusual nature of this passage, the religious connotations towards Nocturnal, made by a career criminal, kept discussions lively for years regarding the possibility of this group actually existing. Sadly, since not a single piece of evidence beyond this has surfaced to this date, the exciting discovery faded into obscurity and debate subsided. With these scant samples of evidence, conclusions are difficult to formulate. All we're left with more than questions than answers. Can religion and thievery coexist? Does Daedric Lord Nocturnal have active agents roaming Skyrim with no doubt nefarious purpose? Does the Thieves' Guild have extensive knowledge of the Nightingales but remain sworn to secrecy? Perhaps one day our answers to these questions will be revealed, but at the present it falls to you, the reader, to decide whether the Nightingales are fact or merely fiction. Read that one. I'm going to wait on the rest. I'm going to wait. Read that one. Don't know if I read that one. I think that's the only one I haven't read.
Ever tried taking care of children? Oh, it can be a nightmare.
You have children? This lady has children. This lady has children and she's out adventuring with me where she will surely die. Am alive? Welcome back. I want to go check out that cell. Convenient that we're literally in Whiterun while we're reading this. I want to go check out that cell. And see if that's actually there in-game. Go look. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading rainbow. I can go. Hello? To the prison. Requires key.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort near Riften.
Oh. Whoops. I didn't mean to go here. Whoop. Excuse me while I pick this lock. God damn it.
FBI, open up!
What is this? Indoor. Is this like... Oh, this is like the guard barracks. Okay. This is like their little break room. Interesting.
All right.
Yeah. That requires a key. I hope it's not in this one. I really want to know if it's here. That'd be a really cool detail to like include from like a random note. Could be like etched into the wall. Somewhere. I'm gonna find it. If it's here. Unless it's in that one single cell that I can't get in. Luckily, I'm a Khajiit, so I naturally know how to pick locks.
FBI, open up!
I really hope it's here. I think that would be such a cool thing. Just a random dead guy. I'm gonna be kind of sad if it isn't. This is the last cell. In 4K, only run at 60 Hertz? Yes. Resolution and refresh rate are two separate things. In fact, I feel like majority of 4K monitors are 60 Hertz.
Stay out of trouble, Khajiit.
I don't see it. That's really sad. That would have been such a cool little detail to just have there. Because it's mentioned one single time in a book. To have that, like, etched into a wall.
Watch the skies, traveler.
I mean, that's kind of upsetting that it's not.
Just don't go burning down any buildings.
So when does a person value more? The amount of hertz or the amount of pixels? Depends on who you ask. I mean, like, Having like 60 hertz isn't bad. Like that, like if you're just like, hi, if you're just like casually gaming or watching or like browsing or like watching movies and stuff on it, then like 4K is probably going to be better for you. Or if you're playing on like a console. But like if you have like a powerful PC, like a powerhouse, then having anything like less than a 144, you now have a hookup. I don't know. What is it called? What is happening?
Why fight me? Your blood is already.
These vampires are becoming a real menace.
Oh.
What is it?
But yeah, if you have less than if you have like a super powerful PC and you're running at like a 60 hertz monitor, then like you're not using all of the power of your PC. That is now a hookup. I forget what it's called. There's an actual term for it, but I'm smootering. That being said, if you have a super powerful PC and you have a 4K monitor, then you no longer have that hookup. Now it's a different kind of story, because like now you're using all of that power, all that power from the PC to run that 4K monitor. You know? I leveled up. I'm even more confused. For 10 points of health and magic per second to summoned or reanimated undead within 15 feet. Hang on. One moment, please. This is my monitor. I did not pay $600 for it, mind you. This is my monitor, okay? This is what I'm playing on right now. This is my monitor. It's 1080p, but it's 240 hertz. Okay? That's it. They're two separate things. Okay? Depending on which one you want, you can have both. There are like 144 hertz monitors that are also 4K. But like everything else, like there's nothing like. But then, boop, this is a different monitor. This is 4K, but it's 60 hertz. So what does that mean? Well, hang on, let me find the website. Great. Here it is. This is 60 hertz. All of these are the same image moving at the same rate. Okay? Every single one of these. All of these are moving at the same rate. And this is the difference between them. You can very much see that this one at 60 FPS is more blurry. And this one right here is a little bit more stable. And this one's perfect. And you can see all the details in it. This is because I'm running a 240 hertz monitor. Hard to see on stream. Yeah, you know what? I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's the difference. I described it to you. But yeah, that's the difference between them. It all depends on how what hertz your monitor is. It'll like make images seem kind of like blurry and slower, and yeah. You ain't running at 240 hertz. I'm just using it to try to explain the difference. So you can have a 4K monitor with like 240 hertz or 144 hertz. They're like hella expensive. They barely exist, but you can. But most 4K monitors are 60 hertz, which isn't bad. More hertz you have, the more the picture updates you get. Exactly. It's like having the more pixels, except those pixels don't refresh as often. Imagine to look better in real time, I want more hertz, and if I want it to look good overall, I want 4K. Yes, but if you're running a game that's locked at 60 or 30 FPS, those hertz aren't gonna matter. So if you're like buying a TV because you want to watch movies or something, then like you don't need a 144 hertz monitor, you know? Like then you'd only need 60 hertz, because like, or a 30 hertz even, because like, which doesn't really exist, because that movie or that show is gonna be locked at 30 FPS. Because that's how they film it. But like if you're playing games and you have a PC that can handle that, then you want a higher hertz. Skyrim would look good on 4K but not 280 hertz. Exactly. That is exactly what it is. Because this game is locked at 60. Meanwhile, if I play something like Rainbow Six Siege, I want higher hertz over higher resolution, because I want that to run at a higher frame rate. And by the way, the only game that I have noticed an actual difference in is Rainbow Six Siege. Me buying a higher refresh rate monitor legitimately made me better at Rainbow Six Siege. That is not a joke. It legitimately made me better at the game. Yeah, this game can run at above 60. I've locked it at 60. You have to like go into the INI file and lock it at 60. So. I play story-driven games usually. I mean, it's up to you. It's completely up to you. Like, I don't really care about 4K that much. I don't dislike 4K. I would like to get a 4K monitor one day. But I care a lot more about having a higher refresh rate over a higher resolution, personally. And my mouse is unlocked. I crouched so hard that it unlocked my mouse. Oh, hi. Oh. Oh, that's yours! Oh my god. Chat? I can't let this follower die. We're both conjurers. I'm a little better than she is, though. But we're both conjurers. I need to level up again. Brain empty. Yeah, I know, it's complicated. It's the kind of stuff that, like, you have to look up while you're building a PC, but then you can just wipe your memory. Like, the only reason I know all that stuff is because I've built a lot of PCs. And when people ask me questions, I want to be able to answer it. feel like I should get that. I haven't dipped into that at all. I've been kind of going like a little bit of a glass cannon kind of build. Attacks with war axes deal 2. That requires level 60. I don't have that. That requires level 70. Forward power attacks with war axes smash through a block, causing the target to drop their shield and take critical strike that deals 5 times critical. Do I use... Is my axe a war axe or is it a battle axe? It's a war axe, okay. Sideways power attacks with war axes grant 15%. I don't really use power attacks that often, but like... I think I'll get 240 hertz then for future games that come out. Yeah, it's all up to you. I mean, there's definitely appeal for both. I think the best possible situation is to get 2 monitors and have one be 240 hertz and have the other one be 4K. But of course, a 4K monitor is extremely expensive. A 240 hertz monitor is extremely expensive. So, but I think that that's definitely ideal in like a perfect world kind of situation. I would like to get a second, or rather, I guess a 4th monitor at this point. That's 240 hertz. A lot of people are like, are very like, they're like aesthetic snobs, where like you need to have every single monitor the same like style, or the same brand. I'm not like that. I don't care. I have 3 different monitors, right now, that are all vastly different from each other. I couldn't care less that they don't look the same.
Believe we're here? Sarthal of all places.
I'm surprised that the college is allowed to excavate here.
I bet your family would be amazed, right?
Amazed is
4?
word.
I would like one more monitor. As I've always said, I think 5 monitors is the maximum that I would ever have, but I would like a 4th one right now. Because if I had a 4th monitor that was actually good, then I would be able to see all your Dingle redemptions live, like on my screen, like I do whenever we play console games, but like when I'm playing PC games. So. I have 1 monitor, my laptop. That's fair. I like 2 monitors.
This is better than sitting around talking about magic, don't you think?
We haven't even done anything. Hang on, I need to put on the rest of the school uniform. I lost the hood. It's okay, they can deal with it. I'll wear my college boots. No, I won't. That's 0 armor. I need armor. Why do they have me wearing no armor? That's why I'm dying so much. Eh.
I'm not
And
so
here we
sure
all
we
are.
should be here.
Shall we step inside?
What's so important about this place?
We're particularly interested in the prevalence of magical seals placed on the tombs here. It's rather unlike anything we've encountered.
Hang on, I'll be back, buddy.
Until next time.
Yeah, I'll be back. Hang on. I know I'm holding you back from the field trip, but like, it's running at 60 and now it's at 165. Everything is fast. It looks different, doesn't it? Like, just move your mouse around. Just like, swap it back and forth from 60 to 165 and just move your mouse around in a circle. You'll notice a difference.
Good to see Skyrim still has such fine people. You give an old man hope.
What are you looking for?
Anything. Anything.
Also, hi, Icky Arkman. How are you? I feel like that game isn't for me, but I also feel like I wouldn't even be able to play it without playing Earthbound first.
And if
or else Croissant will kill me.
Message about the dangers of magic should happen to sink in for a few
Hey, stop!
That would be
No!
Why?
We're going on a field trip!
Get it? I always catch you fuckers watching this sick
It's not
shit.
sick, it's a field
This
trip.
Is sickening.
This isn't sickening. Have you never been on a field trip before? God. Let's go.
All right. Please stay close to me while we're inside.
His beard is going through
It
his
should be
mask.
safe, but it's always better to be cautious.
You'd be able to play it. I think you'd like it. No, I can't play it without playing Earthbound first, or Croissant will kill me. Are we going in, or are you just staying? Not here, I'll go in first, I guess. His mask just works.
As some of you may know, Southall was one of the earliest Nord settlements in Skyrim. It was also the largest. Sacked by the elves in the infamous Night of Tears, not much is known about what happened to Southall.
Move. Go, move, Jesus!
This is an exciting opportunity for us to be able to study such...
Hey, whatever the fuck that was.
This is a little creepy.
That doesn't begin to describe it.
You seem uncomfortable being here.
I just don't know that it's right for us to be in here like this, picking through the ruins.
We're not picking through anything.
We are children.
Please be careful.
What I was expecting?
Beings
This
who
isn't
are to be
it.
guided from the darkness
There's no gold.
into the light,
Nothing shiny
and
at
from
all.
the light into
Don't sound so disappointed.
Well, are there any questions before we begin?
Why are you asking me directly? I don't have any questions. What would you like me to do?
Ah, yes. Well, why don't you see if you can assist Arniel Gain? He's one of our scholars, here working on cataloging our finds. I expect he'd appreciate some help in locating any additional magical artifacts here in the ruins. Any enchanted items will do. The usefulness of the enchantment is irrelevant. If you find anything, the class can look it over.
Okay.
Now let's see. What shall we have the rest of
Watch
you
what
do?
they're doing.
Berlina, my dear, why don't you search for warding magics? Anything designed to keep people out. Don't interact with them, just identify them. Almond, please search that area over there. See if you notice any residual energies. Alive or
Flying buckets on this field trip for free?
Few would dare to trespass in these ruins, but you lack in wisdom. You make up for in courage.
Excuse me? I don't lack anything in wisdom. Hello. Why are you asking me? Has not had only one, but occasionally two Insanos with Insano. One of which spits out a dead body, and arrives through a portal. Yeah.
FBI, open up!
I feel like, ooh. Cool. I feel like he, I feel like I don't have anything to learn from him. He should be learning from me. But you know, what are you gonna do?
Me to take treasures from this place. I will not risk the anger of the dead.
Well, you're gonna take it anyways, because I'm gonna tell you to. You're gonna follow my orders because you're my follower, and if you die, you're gonna be inside of my skelly man, and I want you to know that if you die, I'm going to desecrate the shit out of your corpse by putting loot inside of you. So, you know, just a warning that you're the one that wanted to follow me, by the way. Oh, I fell. Just a warning, and you're the one that wanted to follow me, so you know. Oh, hey, man. Hey, hang on, I gotta look around some more. Now watch and learn. Here's the deal. Slip and slide on this banana peel. Hi.
What in the world was that racket? Is everything all right?
You teleported here. I'm trapped.
How in the world did that happen?
I was supposed to talk to him, but I didn't. I pulled an amulet off a wall.
Perhaps the amulet is important somehow. Is there some way you can use it?
Use the Sarthal amulet.
Do you see that? Some kind of resonance. You and the wall. It must be connected to the amulet. I wonder what effect might your spells have?
Oh. All spells cut. Wow, that's really weak for what it just did. Yeah, hey, excuse me, sir. I did it.
Please be careful here.
Did you see that?
Well, would you look at that? This appears to lead somewhere. Let's see where it goes.
Oh, hey, man, I was supposed to talk to you, but I didn't.
Forever to sift through all this.
What do you know about Arcano?
He asked far too many questions about my research. I think the Thalmor are trying to steal my work. I haven't told him anything, of course. What I'm doing is far too important. Can't breathe a word of it.
Okay.
All right, then.
Good talk. Ooh, a soul gem. Ooh, a linen wrap. Ooh, a soul gem. Ooh, absolutely nothing else. Excuse me! Thank you. What are you talking about down here? I'm sorry that I'm sorry, wait. I'm sorry. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry that I abandoned you. Hey. What's up? Oh.
Those are College of Winterhold robes, aren't they?
Oh. Hey.
Hold, mage, and listen well. Know that
What
you
the
have set
fuck?
in motion a chain of events that cannot be stopped. Judgment has not been passed, as you had no way of knowing. Judgment will be passed on your actions to come.
Wow,
and
Ace
how you
trying to
deal with
leave
the
stream.
dangers ahead of you.
Wow.
This warning is passed to you because the Psijic Order believes in you. You, mage, and you alone, have the potential to prevent disaster. Take great care, and know that the Order is watching.
Okay.
I swear I felt something rather strange just then.
Why did he
What
start
just
that
happened?
conversation by saying those are College of Winterhold robes, aren't they? And what about it? Wow. Some sort of ghost or appariation appeared. Spoke to
I'm
me.
afraid I didn't see anything.
Not entertaining
Can
enough.
you
Wow.
tell me more about what you saw?
There's something about a Psijic Order.
The Psijic Order? Are you quite sure about that? That's very odd. And danger ahead? Why, that doesn't make any sense at all. The Psijics have no connection to these ruins, and no one's seen any of their order in a long time. Perhaps
Can you
we
play my
should
next
take a look
location since you're
inside
ending
these
soon? You
coffins.
think I'm ending?
Now, please do be careful. Who knows what we're going to find?
I don't end stream, period. Why is the Psijic Order contacting me?
I have no idea, but it's fascinating. Assuming it's true, of course. The Isle of Artaeum disappeared over 100 years ago, and no one has seen them since. And yet now, suddenly, they've chosen to contact you. Why, it's intriguing. If nothing else, I'd take it as a compliment. The Psijics have only ever dealt with those they feel worthy.
What's the Psijic Order?
They were a group of mages with a history that predates the Empire. Very powerful.
Good night, Luna.
very
Have a good
secretive.
sleepy. I love you. Mwah.
No one's seen them in well over 100 years. They vanished, along with their sanctuary on the Isle of Artaeum. I have no idea what connection they'd have to this place. Take care now.
You can take care now. I'm not leaving.
There.
Oh. Hi! Letting them take care of it. There you go.
This is simply
You okay, Bone?
fascinating.
Thank you for defending us.
Don't get too far ahead.
I know. Waiting. Come on, you're blocking his way. Come on. What the?
This is simply fascinating.
This is simply fascinating. come. Help. Get in the flask. What does this do? Oh. Hey man, why do you look weird?
Take treasure from this
I've never seen.
I will not risk the anger of the dead.
Before. Why, just look at all these coffins. This bears closer inspection. I'd like to stay a while and examine this. You, however, should press on. See if you can find whatever this vision of yours mentioned. But if it is truly dangerous, be careful. Go on ahead. I'll be sure and catch up with you before long.
Okay. Ignoring you while I search through Skyrim mods. Wow. Ace spoiling herself for the rest of the playthrough. Wow. I don't know what just killed me, but it certainly happened fast. Yeah, 5 minutes for this next one. What you get for talking shit? I wasn't talking shit. That wasn't what that was. No. What, is there like a... Hi. Oh, it's like a little rune thing. I see. So can I like... There. No! Get him! Where's my Draugr? I don't know. I'm summoning a new one. I summoned Mora. Go, get him! Get him, yeah! I didn't even do this, oh god! First thing I see on Nexus is titties. Yeah, I disable all the nudie stuff when I'm searching. Because you can do it through filters. Yeah, there's a lot of titties. Like there's a physics mod that I really wanted to use. That like worked well with like a different mod that I wanted to use. Like they worked together, but I couldn't use it because one of the requirements for it was a nudie mod, and then on top of that it added jiggle physics. And I was like, that's not what I want. Nah, that's not what I'm looking for. At all. Not even close. That's 240 hertz for $350. Is that a good price?
Slapping your gums on matters you don't know anything about.
I guess. I don't know. The monitor I bought that I'm playing on right now is 240, I think. With your PC, because I looked in the Discord, with your PC, you're running a 3070. You might be able to handle a 1440 resolution instead. Better look at it before you. Yeah, make sure anything that you buy ever, just make sure you look into it a lot. Because like I bought this monitor, and like it's a pretty good monitor, but the G-Sync on it broke pretty much instantly. Pretty much instantly after I bought it, the G-Sync broke. Luckily, I don't really care. But like still, it broke pretty much instantly.
Do not ask me to take treasures from this place. I will not risk the anger of the dead.
You keep saying that because like I will literally do it no matter what you say. Really don't care about opinions. You're very good. Where did that corpse go? Well, I can search it through this. Oh, hi. More bone meal. Bird. Wait, done. Done. Cool. Snake. Bird.
No enemy more foul than a walking corpse.
No, I think there's more foul. We've seen some naked people in a cave earlier. I think that's pretty foul, honestly.
Few would dare to trespass in these ruins, but you lack in wisdom. You may therefore encourage.
Do you think he's still alive? Yeah. Hey, man. Oh! That's a big boy. Hang on. Let me get you the better sword. Here you go. There you go. Get him! Yeah, get him! Yeah! Yeah, get him! Fuck yeah! Easy peasy. Easy fight. Man. That Daedra is really good. I wish he was an undead, though. It's not working.
Don't get too far ahead.
Don't trigger those. Oh, wow. Worked out. Snake whale.
It is strange
Perfect.
to think that these chambers were once home
Whale
to the
bird.
ancient Nords.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that was easy.
I thought it high time I caught up with you.
Oh, hi. Yeah, I can't talk to you. Well, welcome. Oh, hey. The Dowry. Ancient Tales of the Dwemer. Part 10? Is it just called The Dowry? Does it not say Part 10? Then I assume this is the only one of it. Yidnalay was the wealthiest landowner in Ganal. And he had, over the years, saved a tremendous dowry for the man who would marry his daughter, Genefra. When she reached the age of consent, he locked the gold away for safekeeping and announced his intention to have her marry. She was a comely lass, a scholar, a great athlete, but dour and brooding in aspect. This personality defect did not bother her potential suitors any more than her positive traits impressed them. Every man knew the tremendous wealth that would be his as the husband of Genefra and son-in-law of Yinali. That alone was enough for hundreds of Ganal to pay court. "The man who will marry my daughter," said Yinali, the assembled, "must not be doing so purely out of avarice. He must demonstrate his own wealth to my satisfaction." This simple pronouncement removed a vast majority of suitors who knew they could not impress the landowner with their meager fortunes. A few dozen did come forward within a few days, clad in fine killer cloth of spun silver, accompanied by exotic servants, traveling in magnificent carriages, of all whom met with Inali's approval. None arrived in more resplendent fashion than Waylon Nerlich. The young man who no one had ever heard of arrived in shining ebon coach drawn by a team of dragons. His clothing of rarest manufacture and accompanied by an army of the most fantastical servants any of Ganal had ever seen. Valets with eyes on all sides of their heads, maidservants that seemed cast in gemstones. But such was not enough for Yaneli. "A man who marries my daughter must prove himself an intelligent fellow, for I would not have ignoramus as a son-in-law and business partner," he declared. This eliminated a large part of the wealthy suitors, who, through their lives of luxury, had never needed to think very much at all. Still, some came forward for the few next days, demonstrating their wit and learning, quoting the great sages of the past, and offering their philosophies of metaphysics and alchemy. Waylon Narek, too, came and asked Yaneli to dine at the villa he had rented outside of Gnall. There, the landowner saw scores of scribes working on translations of Aldmeri tracts and enjoyed the young man's somewhat irreverent, but intriguing intelligence. Nevertheless, though he was much impressed with Waylon Narek, Yaneli had another challenge. "I love my daughter very much," said Yaneli, "and I hope that the man who marries her will make her happy as well. Should you make her smile, she and a great job are yours." The suitors lined up for days, singing her songs, proclaiming their devotion, describing her beauty in the most poetic terms. Yennefer merely glared at all with hatred and melancholia. Yaneli, who stood by her side, began to despair at last. His daughter's suitors were failing to a man at this task. Finally, Waylon Narek came to the chamber. "I will make your daughter smile," he said. "I dare say I'll make her laugh. But only after you've agreed to marry us. If she is not delighted within 1 hour of our engagement, the wedding can be called off." Nelly turned to his daughter. She was not smiling, but her eyes had sparked with some morbid curiosity in this young man. As no other suitor had even registered that for her, he agreed. "A dowry is naturally not to be paid till after you wed," said Yaneli. "Being engaged is not enough." "Might I see the dowry still?" asked Waylon, knowing how fabled the treasure was and understanding that this would likely be the closest the young man would come to possessing it. Yaneli agreed. He had grown quite fond of Waylon. On his orders, Waylon, Yaneli, Glum Genefra, and the Castellan delved deep into the stronghold of Gnall. The first vault had to be opened by touching a series of runic symbols. Should one of the marks be mispressed, a volley of poisoned arrows would have struck the thief. Yaneli was particularly proud of the next level of security. A lock composed of blades with 18 tumblers required 3 keys to be turned simultaneously to allow entry. The blades were designed to eviscerate any who merely picked one of the locks. Finally, they reached the storeroom. It was entirely empty. "Hey, look, and we've been baggled," cried Yaneli. "But how? Who could have done this?" "A humble, but, if I may say so, rather talented burglar," said Waylon. "A man who has loved your daughter from afar for many years, but did not possess the glamour or the learning to impress. That is, till the gold from her dowry afforded me the opportunity." "You?" said Yaneli, scarcely able to believe it. Then something even more unbelievable happened. Genefra began to laugh. She had never even dreamed of meeting anyone like this thief. She threw herself into his arms before her father's outraged eyes. After a moment, Yaneli too began to laugh. Genefra and Waylon were married in a month's time, though he was in fact quite poor and had little scholarship. Yaneli was amazed how much his wealth increased with such a son-in-law and business partner. He only made certain never to ask from whence the excess gold came. Publisher's note. The tale of a man trying to win the hand of a maiden whose father, usually a wealthy man or a king, tests each suitor is quite common. See, for instance, the more recent 4 Suitors of Benita by Joel Yolivas. The behavior of the characters is quite out of the character for the Dwemer. No one today knows their marriage customs, or even if they had marriage at all. One rather odd theory of the disappearance of the dwarves came from this and a few other tales of Moribor soul. It was proposed that the Dwemer never in fact left. They did not depart from the Nirn, much less the continent of Tamriel, and they are still among us, disguised. These scholars use the story of Azura in the box to suggest that the Dwemer feared Azura. Hey, I read that one. being they could neither understand nor control, and they adopted the dress and manner of Chimer and Altmer in order to hide from Azura's gaze.
Maybe no enemy more foul than a walking corpse.
I will do all these later. I like reading about the Dwemer. The Dwemer are interesting. Skyrim is on my portable hard drive. Too easy to leave the blanket cocoon. I don't know what that was. I have it on my SSD because I'm streaming it. Anything I stream, I install on SSD. Because I don't want you guys to wait through loading screens. I'm going to hit F5 before I enter this room.
Well now, would you look at that?
Even know what it is.
I never imagined we'd find something like this. Why is this buried so far within Sartha?
Oh, Jirik Golderson.
Done!
I didn't do anything. I don't even think I'm hitting him. Why am I not hitting him? Hello? Why are we not dealing damage to him? Oh! My shot's still recharging. It's okay, I can resummon him. Didn't work. Okay, so any enemy that's holding a legendary weapon, disarm does not work. Now we know. Oh, I guess not. Maybe it was just him. Why didn't he pick up his staff? Hard drive loading screen still faster than Xbone? I don't know. All I know is anything I play on stream I install through the SSD because I don't want you guys to wait through loading screens.
Be prepared to defend yourself.
What is this thing?
I have no idea. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. The Archmage needs to be informed immediately. He needs to see this for himself. I don't dare leave this unattended. Can you return to the college and inform Savos Aran of this discovery? Please, hurry.
Of course. Chat, what do you think it is? Because I think it's something that we shouldn't mess with. That's what I think. What? There it is. Flesh, ice form. Oh! I gained the second level of the ice. Cool. It's big candy like Edna and Eddie. Is Gobstopper Ed and Eddie? No, that's fucking. That's Willy Wonka. What's it called? Jawbreaker. Yeah, Jawbreaker. Are the other students still in here? It doesn't look like it. Or at least they're not in this room. The others are dead. They got boned. Yeah, probably. Maybe because the teacher was with me the entire time instead of, you know, defending his very inexperienced students. His students who literally only knew the base magic. Hey, are you the... No.
Even with
Who
the
even are you?
colleges laid back. Let me give you a bit of advice. If you want to work on something that's not officially allowed, don't tell anyone you're doing it.
I don't know you.
You need something you're not officially supposed to have?
Hey, man.
You can see me?
Yeah?
Confound it all, I was quite sure I was invisible. Or at least transparent.
What? Which are the best illusion spells?
Oh my, that's quite a difficult question. Never underestimate the ability to influence others. Whether they're friends or foes, they're almost
Dude, your
all
fights are gonna
susceptible to
do.
illusion
We're gonna be good
spells.
shit. I didn't even
They
do
can
anything.
turn
I
the
just
tide
let
of a
my
battle in a
boys do
moment's
things.
notice. There are also spells that help in avoiding conflict altogether. Invisibility is tricky to master, but exceptionally useful.
What? Where's the? Wait, was that just the Archmage right there? Where the fuck is the
Please don't
Archmage?
bother the Archmage unless it's absolutely
I need to
necessary.
borrow him! Or bother him, rather. Are you the Archmage?
You know, they say knowledge is its
No.
own reward.
Hello?
If there are any problems, let me know.
Hold breath, it's cold.
Day-to-day
Cause baby,
operations
it's
are my
cold
responsibility,
outside and I
which means
need
you can-
somebody to love. Oh.
There are some experiments the
I thought
college frowns on
you were a Nord.
if they're aware of.
Enchanting services.
Where's the
are one of
Archmage?
the few
In his quarters? Oh. Nice quarters. No comment. Oh, hey, there you are.
What you... It's no secret that the college
I
is
need to speak to you about Sarthal.
Please don't tell me that another one of the apprentices has been incinerated. I have enough to deal with right now.
Huh. No, we found some sort of orb.
I see.
Doesn't talk to
I
the bald
trust
guy. I
that
already talked to
Tolfdir
the
will
bald
provide
guy.
a more specific explanation.
He was in
Thank
the.
you for
He
bringing
was the
this
one
to my
that was in the
Tolfdir
Sarthal.
normally looks after your little group, yes? Since he's apparently occupied, and I will need to see this discovery for myself, I think perhaps you should begin researching the subject. Speak with Urag in the Arcanium. See if he's aware of anything that matches your discovery. And good work. The next time you find yourself exploring Nordic ruins, perhaps this will be helpful.
It won't be, but thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Can I steal anything? Are you leaving? Is he leaving me? There's gold.
Twilight, guide your path.
Did he leave me? You know, how dare? What? Party time! Book. Looking for books. Books. I've already read all these. According to them. Ooh. Oh, this is book 2. Actually, wait. Does it say volume 2 on it? No, it does. Yeah, it does. Okay. It's book 2.
Don't get too ahead.
Hey, I'll get however far ahead I want to get. All right. Do whatever the fuck I want, and you can't tell me any otherwise. All right. All right. I'll do it. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. You're my follower. I'm not following you. All right. That's how this works. Ooh. Wait, Magicka regenerates 100% faster? Oh. The destruction is a little bit more helpful, though. Yoink. I think I've already read that, though. Do you have any, anything that's actually helpful to me? I think nightshades work. Death bell. Is that a giant's toe? Whoa. You have any, like, Hagraven stuff? Hagraven stuff. Haha. There you go. That's what I needed, right? Could enchant the gear you're wearing. I want to raise my enchanting level first. But I've been so focused down other stuff that I haven't had the chance. Hagraven feather? Well, or 20 times if you place a Hagraven feather into the inventory or use the Dread Zombie or Dead Thrall spells. Well, thought I could put a dead bell in it. Is there any Hagraven feathers? You had Hagraven fingies, or you have Hagraven feathers? Waterfish scales. He has a little bit of everything. There we go. Just one. Yeah. Internet, stop being a doofus. Listen. Sometimes you gotta do it to him. That requires a key. There's a mod to build your own village?
There
Yeah.
you are. I've been trying to find you.
What's up?
I just wanted to let you know that Ancano's been asking about you.
Who?
I think he's looking for you.
Why would Arcano be looking for me?
I'm not sure. Just, well, mind what you tell him, all right?
Okay. Is there a problem?
No. Well, I don't think so. Between the two of us, there are rumors about him. That this advisor position he has is a sham, an excuse. That what he's really doing is spying for the Thalmor, trying to feed them information. Whether it's true, I can't say.
Isn't that the same thing?
But it never hurts to be a little suspicious, does it?
Thanks for the warning.
You're welcome.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Are you Arcano? Yeah.
I have many important things on my mind. Your concerns are not among them.
I thought you wanted to see me. I don't want to say that. Okay. Thought he wanted to see me, so I went to go talk to him and he didn't say anything. I also thought I was supposed to come here. Is this not what I'm supposed to do? What? Yeah, I'm supposed to speak with him. What quest is this? Hitting the books, I guess? I don't know.
I don't want to see you treating any of
And
these
you learned
books.
something bad about
I know
Sarthal.
what you want. Word travels fast around here. Discovered some big mystery, huh? Well, you don't even need to ask. No, I don't have
Laggy
anything
as hell?
for you. Not anymore, anyway.
You don't have anything that could help?
I said not anymore. Orthorn stole a number of books when he ran off to Felglow Keep to join those summoners. Some kind of peace offering. I think one of those volumes may have had some relevant information. If you want them, you'll have to talk to Orthorn.
Okay. Does anyone care that he stole?
Not enough to bother with. Archmage Aaron's approach to these things is just to let them sort themselves out. Although now it looks like you'll be doing the sorting. Good luck with that.
So who is this guy?
He was an apprentice here at the college. Not very skilled, but got involved with a group of mages who took a liking to him.
The one
When
you
they
saw?
left,
What?
he took off after them. Stole supplies and books from the college. I suppose as a way to ingratiate himself.
What's the one I saw?
Let's just call it a difference of opinion with the college. They were interested in research that goes outside the bounds of what the college allows, so they were persuaded to leave.
Okay. What have you got for sale?
Assorted books, scrolls. I'm sure you'll find something useful.
Will I? I will. You're right. I did. You're right. You have no scrolls, though. You lied.
Fight well.
I won't. Hi.
You there.
I tried to talk to you before.
You were in Sarthal, yes? It has come to my attention that something was found there.
I just informed the Archmage.
I am well aware. Pahpter'a is still in Sarthal, is he? I shall be expecting a full report from him when he returns.
Okay. Why? Why? How do you know?
It is my job to know these things. My
What?
role as advisor to the Archmage is aided by knowing everything that transpires here. Thank you for your help. You may go now.
Okay. What a weird conversation that was. Oh, this is the wrong door. Whoop!
The twilight watches us
Personal
all.
space, please. Whoop! It looks like he's wearing similar clothes to the Thalmor because he's a spy for the Thalmor, apparently. I really like the statue. Do I need to equip the quest? Find the stolen books. At Felglow? I only have things up here. Oh, I have 2 quests for in that place. Where the fuck is Felglow? What the fuck is a Felglow? Why isn't it marking it? Oh, there it is. Felglow Keep. Felglow Keep. Oh, there's also a dragon there. I assume that's what that means. Here, let's travel right here, and then we'll go like here, and then we'll go here. Well, there's like a river there. Maybe I won't be able to do that. There's like a bridge right there. It looks like maybe. I don't know. Let's try it. Press F to pay respects. M. F. Oh, cool. You know, stream's almost over and I feel like we accomplished nothing. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Go! 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 You got him. You did it. Went on a field trip. I feel like we accomplished nothing. We just streamed for 6 hours and I feel like we did nothing for 6 hours. To be fair, an entire hour of it was literally just reading. That's fine. What's a little pain? Am I right, Bone? We also got a Daedric artifact. True, we did do Azura stuff. And learned a lot about the Daedric gods. We interrupted the fight. Oh, look, another attempt at a fight. Man, why are there... Well...
It just works.
Dead wrong. Like, it's just... You're allowed to not like it, but, like, that doesn't mean it's a bad game. It's a great game. In fact, it's one of the best games made in the last decade. Last few decades. It's an amazing game. With an amazing story and amazing characters. But the community surrounding it is garbage. Mostly because a lot of them are from the Homestuck community. And the Homestuck community is infinitely worse. That's why I value only one person's opinion in the world. Everyone else has an opinion that varies mine. Yeah, that's what an opinion is. But the thing about opinions is, if you're not willing to listen to other people's opinions, then you can't have your own.
See how the other...
Like, that's just how that is. And I didn't lock my mouse. You have to be willing to listen to other people's opinions. The world is about you. That's not true at all. That is infinitely wrong. That is infinitely wrong. That is one of the stupidest things I've ever read. What are you talking about? And the game crashed. We just started. That's literally like a common saying that the world does not revolve around you. Ever it looks good? It does look good, but it's a rhythm game, and that makes me not want to do it on stream. Undertale's deadass one of my favorite games. It's one of the few games to make me cry, and I really enjoy it. It inspired me and got me out of a bad spot. It's a great game. I believe that people should be selfish because ultimately you're the person that matters the most. No, I agree. I agree with that. I don't think that the world revolves around you, and that the only person that matters in the world is you. I don't believe that, but I do believe that you have to be inherently selfish. But it's a balance. You can't just be selfish. You have to have both. It's a balance. That's what I believe. You need a balance of being selfish and selfless. You can't be one or the other. You have to be both. If you are one or the other, then if you're selfish, you just won't have friends. If you're selfless, then you'll have too many friends and care about them too much. You have to have a balance between the two. What the fuck is happening with this video game? We just started. We're 3 minutes in, game. Is that a billboard? Is this completely vanilla? Oh yeah, chat, I added a thing, by the way. If you stayed at Nick's stream last night, which I watched too much of, for the workload that I currently have, I watched too much of that stream. But I added a thing. I stole it. That. I choose Snikey Sneakers. Get them at Radiant Raiment in Solitude. Imported, always fresh Tim Norton coffee. Available at inns everywhere. You know, there's another one over there. I think. Wait, was it over here? Yeah, there it is. It's about a book. The other side is free advertising. I don't want to walk all the way, though. We'll see it later. Probably. Maybe. There's also another one down there. It's around towns. I heard the woo. Me life's precious. That kind of contradicts what you just said, but yes, I agree. Woo! Woo! Oh, what? Did they like teleport? What? Oh, is that not mine? What? 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 Are you? What? Why is there infighting?
Yes, champion of Azura. Until next time, Guardian.
Why is there infighting? What is happening? I'm teleporting away. Where'd she go? Did you kill her? No, there she is. Wowee. Why is this happening? What the fuck? Okay. I don't know what just happened. I don't know what that was. You loaded in and chose violence. I'm so confused what just happened. I think like she hit the Skelly boy or something. So they started fighting each other. Whoa. I don't know what that was. What's Skelly's name again? Bone Zone. Also known as Mr. Zone. Also known as B-Zone. Also known as DJ Zone. Also known as Fred. What's up? Scavenger? I thought you were like a guard. Stop fighting each other.
You're pushing.
In a flash.
Where's my corpse? Where's my fucking corpse? Favorite that. Can you dredge up my corpse, please? Thank you. you just kill Mr. Zone? But I just learned his name. It's okay. We can get Mr. Zone back. Seems like I'm gonna have to head home. It's looking like I'm about to have to head home. Ooh. What am I wearing right now? Magical regenerates 50% faster? Oh. Never mind. Scaled bracers of imminent alchemy. Okay. Those are pretty good. Shaman light boots. Am I underweight? I am. But barely. I don't know if I can build another bone man. Gamble? Oh yeah, I forgot. Are you storing things in your corpse? Yeah. And now it's inside Dread-Eye Captain. So then I can teleport back here. Like a chest? Yeah, it's a portable chest. I do need to set up the gamble. Oh, do you have a message for me?
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. There's a new museum opening up in Dawnstar. The owner is asking me to hand out invitations to travelers. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Okay. Did I actually get that? Museum of Mythic Dawn. A history of the cult that toppled the Septim Dynasty. Inside of his very own home in the great capital of Pale Dawnstar. Free and open to all citizens of Skyrim. Oh, okay. I also have Magic of the Sky. Oh, shit, we need to read. Oh, no.
I like your rope. Do you hunt? The plains outside Whiterun are ripe with game.
Get out of my home! What? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I also didn't mean to do that, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Which is really unfortunate, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get those back. Oh, actually, yeah. These are versions. Here, let's go over here. Put these in there. Cool. Alright. I thought I read all the A's. Oh. These are all the books I've read. Well. Let's put that in there. Let's put that in there. I still don't have version 2 of that. I read all the A's. That too. I read all the A's. Excuse me? What? Alright, we're at B's. I also have a 40 coin bounty. I guess I'll read it in here. Fine. Fine. Since you won't move, Captain Crunch. Alright. Stuff inside of a dead person that's stored inside of a dead person? Yeah. Okay. Why were they in the house? I don't fucking know. Skyrim, dude. Skyrim. The Battle of Sanker Tor. In 2E85-2, Allied Nord and Breton forces crossed the borders into Cyrodiil and occupied the major passes and settlements in the Jural Mountains, making their headquarters for the winter at Senker Tor. The Nord Breton allies dared King Cubblecane's new general, Talos, to assault them in their mountain fastnesses. What? I think that might mean to say fortress? I don't know. When they learned that General Talos had mustered an army in the dead of winter and was marching to assault Senker Tor, they were elated. Senker Tor was impregnable. Its citadel on high cliffs overlooking the lower city, nestled in a high mountain basin with steep, unscalable cliffs in their rear. Apparently the girl I like that put me in the friend zone is actually bisexual, so yeah, I guess friend exists when it comes to that. What? Why does it matter that she was bisexual? Why would that change anything? Sometimes weird noises happen, and I have to play a game called Are Those Game Noises or College Campus Noises? Why not both? And now they were college campus noises, specifically assholes yelling at the top of their lungs. Yell with them. When they learned... Oh, I read that. The Cyrodiilic army was small, poorly trained and outfitted, short on rations, and unprepared for winter campaigning. As their ragged units assembled in the lowlands beneath the citadel, the Nord Breton allies confidently assumed that their enemy had delivered himself into their trap. The fastness is a word for stronghold. Now, the more you know. The citadel was not only protected by an unscalable cliff in the front and unscalable heights in the rear, but the entrance into the citadel was magically concealed under the appearance of a large mountain lake in the basin beneath the heights. Accordingly, the Nord Breton allies left on a small force to defend the citadel, descending through lower passages to attack and overwhelm the cold, hungry Cyrodiilic forces before them. They expected to defeat, overrun, and annihilate General Talos' army, leaving no one to oppose their springtime descent into Cyrodiilic heartlands. Thus did General Talos lure the Nord Breton allies to their doom. Leaving a weak force in the lowlands to draw out the defenders, General Talos approached the citadel of Senker Tor from the rear, descending the supposedly unscalable heights behind the citadel and sneaking into the supposedly magically concealed entrance to the inner citadel. This remarkable feat is attributed to the agency of a single unarmed traitor. By tradition, a Breton turncoat sorcerer who revealed both the existence of an obscure mountain trail down the heights behind the citadel and the secret of the citadel entrance concealed beneath its illusory lake surface. While the Cyrodiilic armies in the lowlands fought a desperate defense against the Nord Breton sortie, General Talos and his men entered the citadel, swept aside the sparse defense, captured the Nord Breton nobles in general, and compelled them to surrender the citadel and their armies. The confused and demoralized Nord captives, already suspicious of the scheming High Rock sorcerer's aristocracy and their overreaching dreams of heartland conquest, deserted the alliance and swore loyalty to Tiber Septim. The Skyrim generals joined their rank and filed into Tiber Septim's army. The High Rock Battle Mage command was summarily executed and the captive Bretons imprisoned or sold into slavery. Thus was the concerted allied invasion of the Cyrodiil foiled, and General Talos' army swelled by the hardened Nord veteran troops that played so crucial role in General Talos' succeeding campaigns, which consolidated the Colovian and Nibenian into the core of Cyrodiilic Empire, and which resulted in the crowning of General Talos as Emperor Tiber Septim. Wait. General Talos was Tiber Septim? Historians marvel at Tiber Septim's tactical daring during the assaulting fortified mountain citadel in the dead of winter against vastly superior numbers. Later, Tiber Septim attributed his unwavering resolve against overwhelming obstacles to have been inspired by his divine vision of the Amulet of Kings in the tomb of Remen III. The young Talos may indeed have been inspired by his belief that he was fated to recover this ancient sacred symbol of the Covenant and lead Tamriel to the high civilization of the Third Empire. Nonetheless, this should in no way reduce our admiration for the dash and genius of this defining military triumph against impossible odds. I think Tiber Septim is always the name of the Emperor. Oh, yeah. I get that. But I did not know that Talos, the dude that has a statue in the city that I'm in, became the emperor, or the third emperor, Tiber Septim. I did not know that. But also, it works like king names. So in England, I don't know anywhere else, but I'm sure it works the same way. In England, they have like set royal names that like you can choose from. So like Queen Elizabeth. Queen Elizabeth's name was already Elizabeth, but like she could have chose a different name. Or King William. Their name, like when they are born, they do not have to be named William to be named King William. Or Queen Victoria. You don't need to be named Victoria when you are born to then have the queen name of Victoria. You can change your name when you become that to be that of one of the royal lineage. So I'm assuming Tiber Septim is one of those names of the royal lineage that you can choose from. I think they did similar in Rome. I know France does the same thing, but it's a very common thing in monarchies, as far as I know. Also, hi Isaac, how are you? Also, hi Dream, how are you? Did I miss a message in there? No, I didn't. Beggar Prince, the story of Weedle and his gifts from the Daedric Lord Namira. Oh yeah, the French monarchy. I love that monarchy. Is France not a monarchy anymore, or they were a monarchy, right? Am I wrong? Are they not a monarchy? Or at least anymore? Because I know they used to. They were decapitated. The monarchy, the entire monarchy was decapitated? The entire government system of monarchy was decapitated? You know, my frames just dipped. That was the French Revolution? Yeah. But they used to be a monarchy. That's what I was saying. Anyways. So I think they're missing a letter here. I think there's supposed to be a letter like how there is with this one, where they have like, oh, there isn't. Like how they have the fancy letter up there on the left, the big L. Oh. Well, now it's there. What? Okay, Skyrim. Okay. Alright, Skyrim. Alright. Sure. Okay. Anyways. We look down upon the beggars of the Empire. These lost souls and the poor and wretched of the land. What? Every city has its beggars. Most are so poor that they have only the clothes on their backs. They eat the scraps the rest of us throw out. We toss them a coin so that we don't have to think too long about their plight. Imagine my surprise when I heard the tale of the beggar prince. I could not imagine what a prince of beggars would be. Here is a tale of beggar. Oh, here is a tale I heard. It takes place in the First Age when gods walked like men and Daedra stalked the wilderness with impunity. It is a time before they were all confined to the oblivion. There once was a man named Weedle, or maybe it was a woman. The story goes to great lengths to avoid declaring Weedle's gender. Can you just tell the fucking story? Weedle was the 13th child of a king in Valenwood. As such, Weedle was in no position to take the throne or even inherit much property or wealth. Weedle had left the palace to find independent fortune and glory. After many days of endless forest roads and tiny villages, Weedle came upon 3 men surrounding a beggar. The beggar was swaddled in rags from head to toe. No portion of Vagabond's body was visible. The men were intent on slaying the beggar. With a cry of rage and indignation, Weedle charged the men with sword drawn. Being simple townsfolk, armed only with pitchforks and scythes, they immediately fled from the armored figure with the shiny sword. "Many thanks for saving me," wheezed the beggar from beneath the heap of rags. Weedle could barely stand the stench. "What is your name?" asked Weedle. "I'm Namira." Unlike the townsfolk, Weedle was well learned. That name meant nothing to them, but to Weedle it was an opportunity. You're the Daedric Lord," Weedle exclaimed. "Why did you allow these men to harass you? You could have slain them all with a whisper." "Please, I am pleased you recognize me," Namira rasped. "I am frequently reviled by townsfolk. It pleases me to be recognized for my tribute, if not for my name." Weedle knew that Namira was the Daedric Lord of all things gross and repulsive. Diseases such as leprosy and gangrene were her domain. Where others might have seen danger, Weedle saw opportunity. "Oh, great Namira, let me apprentice myself to you. I ask only that you grant powers to make my fortune and forge a name for myself that will live through the ages." "Nay, I make my way alone in the world. I have no need for an apprentice." Namira shambled off down the road. Weedle would not be put off. With a bound, Weedle was at Namira's heel, pressing the case for an apprenticeship. For 33 days and nights, Weedle kept up the debate. Namira said nothing, but Weedle's voice was ceaseless. Finally, on the 33rd day, Weedle was too hoarse to talk. Namira looked back on the suddenly silent figure. Weedle knelt in the mud at her feet, open hands raised in supplication. "It would seem you have completed your apprenticeship to me after all," Namira declared. "I shall grant your request." Weedle was overjoyed. I grant you the power of disease. You may choose to be afflicted with any disease you choose, changing them at will, so long as it has visible symptoms. However, you must always bear at least one. I grant you the power of pity. You may evoke pity on anyone that sees you. Finally, I grant you the power of disregard. You may cause others to disregard your presence. Weedle was aghast. These were not boons from which a fortune could be made. They were curses, each awful in its own right, but together they were unthinkable. "How am I supposed to make a fortune and forge a name for myself with these terrible gifts?" "As you begged at my feet for 33 days and 33 nights, so shall you now beg for fortune in the cities of men. Your name will be legendary among the beggars of Tamriel. The story of Weedle, the prince of beggars, shall be handed down throughout the generations." They missed an end quote there. It was as Namira predicted. Weedle was an irresistible beggar. None could see the wretch without disparity, wanting to toss a coin at the huddled form. However, Weedle also discovered that the power of disregard gave great access to the secrets of the realms. People unknowingly said important things where Weedle could hear them. Weedle grew to know the comings and goings of every citizen in the city. To this day, it is said that if you really want to know something, go ask the beggars. They have eyes and ears throughout the cities. They know all the little secrets of the daily lives of its citizens. Interesting. I might just be thinking of Caesar's successors, who often referred to themselves as Caesar, even if it wasn't part of their name. After his enemies took power, I don't think anyone was too eager to call themselves Caesar. Oh, hi there. Hello, All Skills. Hello, Keon. Hello, T. Hello, Tan. How's your stream, Keon? Oh, hi there. Hello, Overdrive. Welcome to the reading stream, everybody, where we read a lot. Hello. How was Kingdom Hearts today? Did you beat Chain of Memories yet? Are you near the end? Did you get spoiled today? Hello. Kicking ass and taking names in Chain of Memories still? You'll get there. You'll get there. It'll happen. It'll happen. Long game. Long game. About halfway through and no spoilers, surprisingly. Nice. The reading incentive? Yeah, we're reading. So every stream, until the final stream, because if we don't do 24 streams, then I'm not going to get through them all, so I'm just going to read them all. We're reading through a letter. So yesterday we did A's. Today we're doing B's. So we're reading all the B's. And then we'll do C's and then D, yeah, so on and so forth. So today we're reading all the B's. We might do more. We might do both C's and D's in one day because there's like 4 books in C. One of them I own twice. So, yeah, we're reading a lot. Never Insano, never near the end. Kingdom Hearts is a never-ending story of gaming. No, it's just garbage. How you doing, Arisetti? Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin, Nal Ok Zin Los Varin. Can't believe T's a fucking nerd! I love you, T. I love you. Excuse me while I alt-tab and go over here to... You know it. Click, 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 click.
Awesome and terrifying sort of go hand in hand for me.
Oh my fucking god.
Uh-huh.
Is that an exclamation point scream?
Yep.
Who did it?
Respawn.
Well,
you got us.
You got us.
You got us. Is that the Sean that I've heard a lot about? Is that the capital T, the Sean? That is the Sean. I've heard a lot about Sean. Sean. It's doing it again. What is this? Why does it just all of a sudden choose not to have the fancy letter? Look at that. Why does it not like the fancy letter? Why does it like Skyrim? What a sound for Alt-Tab. So this game, as with old games, doesn't lock your mouse. So, like, I have to use an external program to lock my mouse to the screen in order to play this game on stream. Or else, every time that I scroll, just randomly my chat could scroll all the way to the top. Those exist? Yeah, it's called Cursor Locker Redux. It was created specifically for Skyrim, but it can work with any program. Yeah. There you go. So yeah. Because this game is old and bad. Late in the Second Era, a girl child, Baron Zaya was born to the rulers of the Kingdom of Mournhold, in what is now the Imperial province of Morrowind. She was reared in all the luxury and security befitting a royal dark elven child until she reached 5 years of age. At that time, His Excellency Tiber Septim I, the first emperor of Tamriel, demanded that the descendant rulers of Morrowind yield to him and institute imperial reforms. Trusting to their vaunted magic, the Dark Elves impudently refused until Tiber Septim's army was on the borders. An armistice was hastily signed by the now eager Dunmer, but not before there were several battles, one of which laid waste to Mournhold and now is called Almexalia. Almalexia. Almalexis. Good night, Tan. Have a good sleepy. I love you. Mwah! Thanks for stopping by. I first got Skyrim in 2016, the remake, or remaster. And the Viking Norse time period is my favorite part of history, so I fell in love with the feel of Skyrim. Viking Norse is also my favorite, but But because of God of War, Assassin's Creed, this game, and a couple others sprinkled in there, I feel like after we beat this, I'm in a much needed break from the Norse mythology, you know? A much needed break. Did I read from the top? I don't think I did. Little Princess Benzaya and her nurse were found in the wreckage. The Imperial General Symmachus himself, a dark elf, suggested to Tiber Septim that the child might someday be valuable and that she was therefore placed with a loyal supporter who had recently retired from the Imperial Army. Sven Advinson had been granted the title of Count upon his retirement. His fiefdom, Darkmoor, was a small town in central Skyrim. I wonder if we can find that. Chat, someone remind me to look for Darkmoor when we finish reading, okay? Count Sven and his wife reared the princess as their own daughter, seeing it that she was educated appropriately, and more importantly, that the imperial virtues of obedience, discretion, loyalty, and piety were instilled in the child. In short, she was made to fit to take her place as a member of the now ruling class of Morrowind. The girl Baranzaya grew in beauty, grace, and intelligence. She was sweet-tempered, a joy to her adopted parents and their 5 young sons, who loved her as their elder sister. Other than her appearance, she differed from young girls in her class only in that she had a strong empathy for the woods and fields, and was wont to escape her household duties to wander out there at times. Baranzaya was happy and content until her 16th year, when a wicked orphan stable boy, whom she had befriended, out of pity, told her he had overheard a conspiracy between her and her guardian, Count Sven, and a Redguard visitor to sell her as a concubine in Rihad. As no Nord or Breton would marry her on account of her black skin, and no Dark Elf would have her because of her foreign upbringing. "What shall I do?" the poor girl said, weeping, trembling, for she had been brought up in innocence and trust, and it never occurred to her that her friend, the stable boy, would lie to her. The wicked boy, who was called Straw, said that she must run away if she valued her virtue, but that he would come with her as a protector. Sorrowfully, Baranzaya agreed to this plan, and that very night she disguised herself as a boy, and the pair escaped to a nearby city of Whiterun. Oh, hey, that's where I am. After a few days there, they managed to get jobs as guards for a disreputable merchant caravan. The caravan was heading east by the side roads in a mendacious attempt to elude the lawful tolls charged on the Imperial. Went the wrong way. Highways. Thus, the pair eluded pursuit until they reached the city of Riften, where they ceased their travels for a time. They felt safe in Riften, close as it was to the Morrowind border, so that the Dark Elves were enough of a common sight. It's called Greymoor on the map, and it's outside of Whiterun. This is the closest town, Rorikstead. Greymoor. It's Riverwood. Well, they headed to Riften, so I assume that it would be over here. There's Fort Greymoor. Might not have discovered it yet. There's Fort Greymoor. We'll head there. Some of the books are it's really sad because for those of you that weren't here yesterday, whoa. For those of you that weren't here yesterday, there's a book in here called don't know where it is. This one. There's this book, Nightingale's Fact or Fiction, and it mentions that something is engraved in one of the walls of Whiterun's dungeon. So we went to Whiterun's dungeon to see if it was actually engraved there in-game, and it wasn't, and I was really sad. Because it should be. Because that would be a cool little thing. Something that, like, most people wouldn't notice because nobody reads the books. But, like, for it to be there because you read the book and, like, you were looking for it, so it's there. That would have been, like, the coolest thing, but no. The first volume of this series told the story of Baron Zaya's origin heiress to the throne of Mournwood, or Mournhold, until her father rebelled against his excellency Tiber Septim the First, and brought ruin to the province of Morrowind. Thanks largely to the benevolence of the Emperor, the child Baron Zaya was not destroyed with her parents, but reared to counsel. I already read all this. When does the actual book start? Oh, next page. The stable boy, Straw, was not altogether evil. He loved Baron Zaya in his own selfish fashion, and deception was the only way he could think of that would cement possession of her. She, of course, felt only friendship toward him, but he was hopeful that she would gradually change her mind. He wanted to buy a small farm and settle down into a comfortable marriage, but at the time, his earnings were barely enough to feed and shelter them. After only a short time in Riften, Straw fell in with a bold, villainous Khajiit thief named Theris, who proposed that they rob the Imperial Commandment's house in the central part of the city. Theris said that he had a client, a traitor to the Empire, who would pay well for any information they could gather there. Baron Zaya happened to overhear this plan and was appalled. She stole away from their rooms and walked the streets of Riften in desperation, torn between her loyalty to the Emperor and her love for her friends. In the end, loyalty to her empire prevailed over the personal friendship, and she approached the Commandment's house, revealed her true identity, and warned him of her friend's plan. The Commandment listened to her tale, praised her courage, and assured her that no harm would come to her. He was none other than General Tullius, who had been scouring the countryside in search of her since her disappearance, and had just arrived in Riften, hot in pursuit. He took her into his custody and informed her that, far from being sent away to be sold, she was to be reinstated as the Queen of Mournhold as soon as she turned 18. Until that time, she was to live with the Septim family in the newly built Imperial city, where she would learn something of government and to be presented at the Imperial court. At the Imperial city, Baron Zaya befriended the Emperor Tiber Septim during the middle years of his reign. Tiber's children, particularly his eldest son and heir Pelagius. Hey, isn't Pelagius the dude in Oblivion? Right? Pelagius is the dude in Oblivion, right? That's Pelagius Septim? Anyways, came to love her as a sister. The ballads of the day praised her beauty, chastity, wit, and learning. On her 18th birthday, the entire Imperial city turned out to watch her farewell procession, preliminary to her return to her native land. Sorrowful as they were at her departure, all knew that she was ready for her glorious destiny as sovereign of the Kingdom of Mournhold. Darth Plagueis? There's a mod to put Darth Plagueis's book in the Archwizard's house, like in his like little room. There's a mod to make like the Ballad of Darth Plagueis a book in the game. So it's weird that you say that. Okay. After several happy months there, learning her duties as vassal queen under the Empire, the Imperial General Tullius escorted her to Mournhold, where she took up her duties as queen and of her people under his wise guidance. Gradually, they came to love one another and were married and crowned in a... Isn't he, like, way older than him? Or her? Isn't he way older than her? And crowned in a splendid ceremony at which the emperor himself officiated. After several hundred years of marriage, a son, Helseth, was born to the royal couple amid celebration and joyous prayer. Although it was not publicly known at the time, it was shortly before this blessed event that the Staff of Chaos had been stolen from its hiding place deep in the Mournhold mines by a clever, enigmatic bard known only as the Nightingale. Interesting. 8 years after Helseth's birth, Berengaria bore a daughter, Morgaya, named after Samancus' mother, and the royal couple's joy seemed complete. Alas, shortly after that, relations with the Empire mysteriously deteriorated, leading to much civil unrest in Mournhold. After fruitless investigations and attempts at reconciliation, in despair, Berengaria took her young children and traveled to the imperial city herself to seek the ear of Emperor Irioseptum VII. Samancus remained in Mournhold to deal with the grumbling peasants and annoyed nobility, and do what he could to stave off an impending insurrection. During her audience with the Emperor, Berengaria, through her magical arts, came to realize to her horror and dismay that the so-called Emperor was an impostor, none other than the Bard Nightingale who had stolen the Staff of Chaos! Exercising great self-control, she concealed this realization from him. That evening, news came from Samancus had fallen in battle with the revolting peasants of Mournhold, and that the kingdom had been taken over by rebels. Berengaria, at this point, did not know where to seek help or from whom. The gods, that faithful night, were evidently looking out for her as if in redress of her loss. King Eadwire of High Rock, an old friend of Uriel-Septrum and Samancus, came by on a social call. He comforted her, pledged his friendship, and furthermore confirmed her suspicions that the Emperor was indeed a fraud, and none other than Jaeger Tharn, the Imperial Battle Mage, and one of the Nightingale's many alter egos. Tharn had supposedly retired into seclusion from public work and installed his assistant, Rhea Silamain, in his stead. The hapless assistant was later put to death under mysterious circumstances. Supposedly a plot implicating her had been uncovered, and she had been summarily executed. Can never say that word. However, her ghost had appeared to Eadwire in a dream and revealed to him that the true Emperor had been kidnapped by Tharn and imprisoned in an alternate dimension. Tharn then used the Staff of Chaos to kill her when she attempted to warn the Elder Council of his nefarious plot. Together, Eadwire and Berengaria plotted to gain the false Emperor's confidence. Meanwhile, another friend of Raya's, known only as the Champion, who apparently possessed great, albeit untapped, potential, was incarcerated at the Imperial dungeons. However, she had access to his dreams, and she told him to bide his time until she could devise a plan that would effect his escape. Then he could begin on his mission to unmask the imposter. Didn't mean to do that. Berengaria continued to charm and eventually befriend the Ursate Emperor. By contriving to read his secret diary, she learned that he had broken the Staff of Chaos into 8 pieces and hidden them in far-flung locations scattered across Tamriel. She managed to obtain a copy of the key to Raya's friend's cell and bribed a guard to leave it there as if by accident. Their champion, whose name was unknown even to Berengaria and Eadwire, made his escape through a shift gate Raya had opened in an obscure corner of Imperial dungeons using her already failing powers. I have an idea. The champion was free at last and almost immediately went back to work. It took Berengaria several more months to learn that hiding places of all 8 staff pieces throughout snatches of overheard conversations and rare glances at Tharn's diary. Once she had the vital information, however, which she communicated to Raya forthwith, who in turn passed it on to the champion, she and Eadwire lost no time. What? They fled to Wayrest, his ancestral kingdom in the province of High Rock, where they managed to fend off the sporadic efforts of Tharn's henchmen to haul them back to the Imperial city, or at the very least obtain revenge. Tharn, whatever else might be said about him, was no one's fool, save perhaps Baron Zaya's, and he concentrated most of his efforts toward tracking down and destroying the champion. As all now know, the courageous and indefatigable and forever nameless champion was successful in reuniting the 8 sundered pieces of the Staff of Chaos. With it, he destroyed Tharn and rescued the true Emperor, Uriel Septim VII. Following what has come to known as the Restoration, a grand state memorial service was held for Semenkus at the Imperial City, befitting the man who had served Septim Dynasty for so long and so well. Baron Zaya and good King Eadwire had come to care deeply for one another during their trials and adventures, and were married in the same year. Wow, she got over him fast. Shortly after their flight from the Imperial City, her 2 children from her previous marriage with Semenkus remained with her, and the regent was appointed to rule Mournhold in her absence. Up to the present time, Queen Baron Zaya has been in Wayrest with Prince Helsith and Princess Morgaya. She plans to return to Mournhold after Eadwire's death, since he was already elderly when they wed. She knows that the event, alas, could not be far off as the elves reckon time. Until then, she shares in the government of the kingdom of Wayrest with her husband, and seems glad and content with her friendly, quiet, and happily unremarkable life. Well, gee golly. Chad, I have a question for you. I have a question and a theory that I don't want the answer to. First off, question. For anybody that has played any more of these games or knows anything of Skyrim, of the Elder Scrolls beyond this game, in any of the games, in literally any of the games from the Elder Scrolls 1 till now, are the Dwemer like there? The dwarves. In literally any of the Elder Scrolls games, do the dwarves exist? Or are they always left unclear, like creatures that no longer exist? Secondly, here's my theory. Now they obviously put the stones back together, so I don't know for sure. This is kind of a stretch. But what if these unusual gems, what if these are fragments of the Staff of Chaos, and these are called, like, Baron Zaya's, or whatever her name was, stones? I haven't gotten them looked at yet. I have the mission too. Nobody answered me if that's true or not. But that would be a cool thing. Anyways. By order of Skald to all able-bodied and fearless men and women of the Pale, the dragon located in Sheer Point has been carrying off livestock and terrorizing citizens and visitors. A handsome reward will be offered to anyone who kills it. In where? Is that this? Sheer Point? Okay. Well, I have to go here anyway, so I can do both right in a row. There is a Dwemer in Morrowind. Like, one guy. He's the last one. Only one in Morrowind? Is there any... so, would that imply that there are more in... Elder Scrolls 2? Because Morrowind is Elder Scrolls 3. I had to download a mod for the Benzaya Stone quest. He's pissed me off. Wow, you just spoiled it that they are actually called Benzaya Stones. Wow. 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 A Brief History of the Empire, Part 1. Do we actually care? Okay. Hey, Storm, how you doing? Before the rule of Tiber Septim, all of Tamriel was in chaos. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I don't believe that for a second. The poet... traces called the period of continuous unrest, days and nights of blood and venom. The kings were a petty lot of grasping tyrants who fought Tiber's attempts to bring order to the land, but they were disorganized as they were dissolute, and the stronghold of Septim brought peace forcibly to Tamriel. The year was 2E896. So you are asking about info on the Dwemer, or are you asking purely if any are alive? I'm asking if the Dwemer are present in any of the previous games. Not just one of them in Morrowind, although that is cool, and I kind of want to look that up and see him. But do they exist as like a people, a community, in any of the previous games? A race. Your civilization is not around. I'm gonna look up the Morrowind Dwemer. I'm actually curious. Morrowind Dwemer. I want to know what he looks like. Oh, he's like a ghost. He looks about as I would expect. He's kind of taller than I thought he would be. Oh, apparently there's two. Apparently there's two in Morrowind. There's this guy who like is a half robot big boy. And there's this guy who's like a ghost. Oh, so they are pretty small. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So there's none in Daggerfall? No, there's none in Daggerfall. What does the Elder Scrolls map look like? Is there like a whole ass map? There is. Where even is Daggerfall? Daggerfall's not even on the map. What even is Daggerfall? Where is that, like a place that doesn't exist anymore? Because the Daggerfall's not on the map. So does Daggerfall not exist anymore? Does Daggerfall take place before the Empire was a thing? Where's the next game going to take place? The Elder Scrolls 6. Did they give a title? They gave a title, didn't they? It wasn't just the Elder Scrolls 6. They gave more, right? Not yet, no. Oh, I thought they gave a location. Can you show the map? Sure. Whoa, whoa, that's dangerous. Let's open that baby up. Let's do this one. This one's pretty. So we're in Skyrim right now, specifically right there. Obviously, Oblivion takes place in Cyrodiil. Obviously, Morrowind takes place in Morrowind. In Morrowind. I feel like There's major speculation based on the trailer. If I were to take a guess based on that trailer... Oh, there's Daggerfall. So I guess it's only this tiny town? Daggerfall's in High Rock? It does. So Daggerfall doesn't take place in the entirety of High Rock. It's just this section down here? It's not all of High Rock? You can travel from High Rock to Hammerfell? Oh. So why did they call it Daggerfall and not Hammerfell? If it takes place in Hammerfell. Or why did they not call it The Elder Scrolls 2 High Rock? Brain is too small and smooth. We're just talking about the games. What was The Elder Scrolls 1? But if I were to make a guess of where Elder Scrolls 6 was based on that trailer, it's probably in Valenwood or in the Somerset Isles. That would be my guess. It's probably one of these. So we're probably going to get Valenwood, and Elsewhere is probably going to be in there too. It's probably going to be this section. I wouldn't be surprised if they did this whole thing. The whole bottom section. Or maybe it'll be this section right here. Elder Scrolls 1 is Arena? Oh, so it's just an arena. It's not like a whole section of the map or anything. Wasn't Somerset Isles in the online game? Well, so is Skyrim. So is Cyrodiil. I think so is Hammerfell. I think so is Morrowind. Elder Scrolls Online is like everything. Hey Moozy, how you doing? What's poppin'? What's cooking? What's slapping? Honestly, I would love a game in Black Marsh. I think a Black Marsh game would be cool.
I knew it. She followed me. Where's that bitch?
Oh, you're 18 wiggled. Yeah, I'm gonna give you another one. I don't like that one. I'm gonna give you another one. Moosey. I don't
You're
like
in here, man. It's me.
Where is that bitch?
It's me, old buddy Dan. I'm here with my smudge. Oh god, I'm caught behind the bed. I'm stuck.
Perfect.
Do you have a camera?
Moosey only plays Phasmo.
Did one of you open the door back there?
Moosey only plays Phasmo. Moosey, I know it says that she was playing 13 Sentinels, but that's fake. Moosey is a Phasmophobia only streamer. The Elder Scrolls 6 is speculated in Hammerfell. Well, the reason I say what I say. Don't look at it. 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 The Elder Scrolls 6. No, not online. No. 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 Look at like the fog. Look at the fog and skip ahead. See how there's water right there? See all that? Look at the tree. Oh, I guess there's not really trees. It's just kind of barren. Kind of a little bit snowy right there. I guess you're right. Well, I guess there are trees. We're just high up. Hopefully the Elder Scrolls 6 is the whole map. Oh, I don't want that. That'd be too much. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want that at all. But yeah, that's the reason why I think that it's Valenwood. But I guess if you were looking at it from this direction, then that wouldn't explain the snow. But that also wouldn't explain the snow down here. Maybe it's in High Rock. I don't know. Hammerfell has a lot of desert. So does Elsewhere. So, like, unless it's just Somerset Isle, which would be small in comparison to Skyrim. See, I don't want it to be the whole map. Because, like, if it was the entire map, that would go against my belief of I want quality over quantity. I would much rather have a game that is literally just Elsewhere that has more stuff inside of the map rather than it be the entire map but be empty as fuck. I would much rather have a second Morrowind than have the entire map, or just High Rock than the entire map, because then they can put as much content inside of this small area as they possibly want, or in this small area as they possibly want, instead of the entire map, you know? The Elder Scrolls Walking Simulator. I think that it would be cool if it was titled The Elder Scrolls 6 Valenwood, and it took place in this section of the map. This whole section, from the river, all of that, and then maybe Black Marsh too. I think that would be cool. Just the whole section, because that's bigger than Skyrim, and it takes care of the Mer, all of them, just all of the Mer, the Khajiit, the Argonians, and the Bretons, and that's the entire bottom. You know, that's all of the non-defaultly humanoid races except for Breton, which is kind of humanoid, you know? That's all of them are from down here. Actually, I think Bretons are from High Rock, but, you know, still. So, always the possibility they just make a Black Marsh DLC. I think I would rather have them start with this, have Valenwood, Elsewhere, and Black Marsh, and then have a Somerset Isle DLC. Vardenfell is the Dragonborn DLC, right? This is the Vardenfell is in this game, right? Because I never played the DLC. Or is that Solstheim that's in the DLC? Well, I called Solstheim. Oh, okay. Yeah. The only thing I know about the DLC is that there's a volcano. That's literally all I know about that DLC. So, well, like the fact that the world does not just contain Skyrim. Oh yeah. Like it's all depending on the games, because like I said, this is Skyrim, this is this game, plus Solstheim, right? Elder Scrolls 4. Oblivion was all of Cyrodiil. Elder Scrolls 3 was Morrowind, which, you know, is titled Morrowind. So that's all of this. Elder Scrolls 2, Daggerfall, is all of this, High Rock. And then Elder Scrolls 1, Arena, is somewhere. I don't know what the fuck Arena means. I don't know where that is. But I assume that it was very small because it's very old. So yeah, that's how it is. And all of those games, both Elder Scrolls 1 and Elder Scrolls 2 were procedurally generated. Everything in the world was random. Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind was the very first game that Todd Howard worked on for Bethesda, and it was the very first game where everything wasn't procedurally generated. If there was a giant camp right here, then that giant camp would always be there. It wouldn't randomly put something there. And that was the first time that, like, a massive, like, you know, massive for the time, open world RPG pulled off something like that, where everything was in a set place. Because before Morrowind, technology wasn't strong enough to have that kind of storage. Apparently, Arena was the whole continent, or most of it at least. Oh, that's kind of cool. Arena takes place in the continent of Tamriel, complete with wilderness dungeons, cities, and villages, and a 6 million square mile play space for the player, simulating the experience of the full continent. I doubt it holds up, though. Like, let's look up the Elder Scrolls 1 Arena. Like, this is what that game looked like. Is that Garfield? This is what that game looked like. So, you know. No. Could very much use a remake there in some way. Doesn't really sum up what the current games are. Also, are those fucking goblins? There aren't goblins in this game. Where are my fucking goblins? Come on, Skyrim, give me my fucking goblins. What the fuck? Anyways, back to reading. I think this is where we were. For 38 years, the Emperor Tiber reigned supreme. It was a lawful, pious, and glorious age when justice was known to one and all, from serf to sovereign. On Tiber's death, it reigned for an entire fortnight as if the land of Tamriel itself was weeping. The Emperor's grandson... Wait, how long was that? 8 years. 38 years. The Emperor's grandson, Plagueis, came to the throne though his reign was short. He was as strong and resolute as his father had been, and Tamriel could have enjoyed a continuation of the Golden Age. Alas, an unknown enemy of Septim family hired that accursed organization of cutthroats, the Dark Brotherhood, to kill Emperor Plagueis I, as he knelt at prayer at the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. Plagueis I's reign lasted less than 3 years. Plagueis had no living children, so the Crown Imperial passed to his first cousin, the daughter of Tiber's brother, Agnarith Kinithra, former queen of Silvanar, assumed the throne as Kinthra I. Her reign was blessed with prosperity and good harvest, and she herself was an avid patroness of art, music, and dance. Kinthra's son was crowned after her death, the first emperor of Tamriel to use the imperial name Uriel. Uriel I was the great lawmaker of Septim's dynasty and a promoter of independent organizations and guilds. Under his kind but firm hand, the Fighters Guild and the Mages Guild increased in prominence throughout Tamriel. His son and successor Uriel II reigned for 18 years, from the death of Uriel I in 3E64 to Plagueis II's accession in 3E82. Tragically, the rule of Uriel II was cursed with blights, plagues, and insurrections. The tenderness he inherited from his father did not serve Tamriel well, and little justice was done. Plagueis II inherited not only the throne from his father, but the debt from the latter's poor financial and judicial management. Plagueis dismissed all of the Elder Council and allowed only those willing to pay great sums to resume their seat. He encouraged similar acts among his vassals, the kings of Tamriel, and by the end of his 17th year reign, Tamriel had again returned to prosperity. His critics, however, have suggested that any advisor possessed wisdom, but not of gold, had been summarily ousted by Plagueis. This may have led to some of the troubles of his son Antiochus faced when it in turn became emperor. Antiochus was certainly one of the more flamboyant members of the usual austere Septim family. He had numerous mistresses and nearly as many wives, and was renowned for the grandeur of his dress and his high good humor. Unfortunately, his reign was rife with civil war, surpassing even that of his grandfather Uriel II. The War of the Isle in 3E110, 12 years after Antiochus assumed the throne, nearly took the province of Somerset Isle away from Tamriel. The United Alliance of the Kings of Somerset and Antiochus only managed to defeat King Offarim of the island kingdom of Pyandonia due to the freak storm. Legend credits the psychic order of the Isle of Artaeum with the sorcery behind the Tempest. The story of Kintra II, heiress to Father Antiochus' throne, is certainly one of the saddest tales in Imperial history. Her first cousin, Uriel, son of Queen Pahpter'a of Solitude, accused Kintra of being a bastard, alluding to the infamous decadence of the Imperial city during her father's reign. When this accusation failed to stop her coronation, Uriel brought the support of several disgruntled kings of High Rock, Skyrim, and Morrowind, and with King Pahpter'a's assistance, he coordinated 3 attacks on the Septim Empire. The first attack occurred in Iliac Bay region, which separates High Rock and Hammerfell. Kintra's entourage was massacred and the Empress taken captive for 2 years. Kintra II languished in an Imperial prison, believed to be somewhere in Glenpoint or Glenmoral. Before she was slain in her cell under mysterious circumstances, the second attack was on a series of Imperial garrisons along the coastal Morrowind Islands. The Empress consort Contin Erinx fell defending the forts. The third and final attack was a siege on the Imperial city itself, occurring after the Elder Council had split up the army to attack western High Rock and eastern Morrowind. These weakened governments had little defense against Uriel's determined aggression, and capitulated Capital after only a fortnight of resistance. Uriel took the throne that same evening and proclaimed himself Uriel III, Emperor of Tamriel. The year was 3E 121. Thus began the War of the Red Diamond, described in Volume 2 of this series. Hey look, Volume 2. How are you, gamer? I'm doing swell, gamer. How are you, gamer? Wolfenstein vibes probably came out around the time that Wolfenstein came out. Also, how are you, Hollowed? Also, how are you, Doggo? Uriel III not only proclaimed himself Emperor of Tamriel, but also Uriel Septim III taking the eminent surname as a title. In truth, his surname was Mantiarco, from his father's line. In time, Uriel was deposed and his crimes reviled, but the tradition of taking the name Septim as a title for the Emperor of Tamriel did not die with him. For 6 years, the War of the Red Diamond, which takes its name from the Septim family's famous badge, tore the Empire apart. The combatants were the 3 surviving children of Pelagius II, Pahpter'a, Sepphoris, and Magnus, and their various offspring. Pahpter'a, of course, supported her son Uriel III, and had combined support of all of Skyrim and northern Morrowind. With the efforts of Sepphoris and Magnus, however, the province of High Rock turned coat. The provinces of Hammerfell, Somerset Isle, Valenwood, Elsewhere, and Blackmarsh were divided in their loyalty, but most kings supported Sepphoris and Magnus. In 3E 127, Uriel III was captured in the Battle of Ichadag in Hammerfell, en route to his trial in Imperial City. A mob overtook his prisoner's carriage and burned him alive within it. His captor and uncle continued on to the Imperial City, and by common acclaim, was proclaimed Sepphoris I, Emperor of Tamriel. Sepphoris' reign was marked by nothing but war. By all accounts, he was a kind and intelligent man, but what Tamriel needed was a great warrior, and he, unfortunately, was that. Fortunately, was that. It took an additional 10 years of constant warfare for him to defeat his sister, Pahpter'a, the so-called Wolf Queen of Solitude, who died in the siege of her city-state in the year 137. Sepphoris survived by his sister by only 3 years. He never had time during the war years to marry, so it was his brother, the fourth child of Pelagius II, who assumed the throne. The Emperor Magnus was already elderly when he took the imperial diadem, and the business of punishing the traitorous kings of the War of the Red Diamond drained much of his remaining strength. Legend accuses Magnus's son and heir Pelagius III of patricide, but that seems highly unlikely, for no other reason than that Pelagius was a king of solitude following the death of Pahpter'a and seldom visited the imperial city. I don't even know what patricide is. Pelagius III, sometimes called Pelagius the Mad, was proclaimed emperor in the 145th year of the Third Era. Almost from the start, his eccentricities of behavior were noted at court. He embarrassed dignitaries, offended his vassal kings, and on one occasion marked the end of the imperial grand ball by attempting to hang himself. His long-suffering wife was finally awarded the regency of Tamriel, and Pelagius III was sent to a series of healing institutions and asylums until his death in 3E153 at the age of 34. Damn. Trying to kill your own dad. Matricide is killing your own mom. Ah, gotcha. Star Wars. The Empress Regent of Tamriel was proclaimed Empress Pahpter'a I upon the death of her husband. Some who do not mark the end of the Septim bloodline with the death of Kintra II consider this ascendancy of the Dark Elf woman the true mark of its decline. Her defenders, on the other hand, assert that though Pahpter'a was not descended from Tiber, the son she had with Pelagius was, so the imperial chain did continue. Despite racist assertions to the contrary, Pahpter'a's 46-year reign was one of the most celebrated in Tamriel's history. Damn. She was like, oh, you're going to be fucking racist? Cool, let me prove you wrong, bitch, and then pissed on all of them. Imperial city Pahpter'a traveled extensively throughout the empire, such as no emperor ever had since Tiber's day. She repaired much of the damage that previous emperors' broken alliances and bungled diplomacy created. The people of Tamriel came to love their empress far more than the nobility did. Pahpter'a's death in a minor skirmish in Black Marsh is a favorite subject of conspiracy-minded historians. The sage Montelius' discovery, for instance, of a disenfranchised branch of the Septim family and their involvement with the skirmish was a revelation indeed. When Cassinder assumed the throne upon the death of his mother, he was already middle-aged, only half-elven. He aged like a Breton. In fact, he had left the rule of Wayrest to his half-brother, Uriel, due to his poor health. Nevertheless, as the only true-blood relation of Pelagius and thus Tiber, he was pressed into accepting the throne. To no one's surprise, the Emperor Cassinder's reign did not last long. In 2 years, he joined his predecessors in eternal slumber. Uriel Lariat, Cassinder's half-brother and child of Pahpter'a I and her imperial consort Galavir Lariat, after the death of Pelagius III, left the kingdom of Wayrest to reign as of Uriel IV. Legally, Uriel IV was a septim. Cassinder had adopted him into the royal family when he had become king of Wayrest. Nevertheless, the council and the people of Tamriel, he was a bastard child of Pahpter'a. Uriel did not possess the dynamism of his mother, and his long 43-year reign was a hotbed of sedition. Uriel IV's story is told in the 3rd volume of this story. Hey, I'm Sharp. How you doing? Guy, I need a toilet? I relate, but I gotta finish reading. Here, I'll give you a shout out while you take a fat shit. There you go. Destiny 2. Ew.
Come on.
That'd be DVD. Ew. Uh-huh.
It was never gonna happen.
It was never gonna happen.
No one's actually ever gonna ask why my name is TTV.
Why is your name TTTV? Why is your name TTV? It happened. I did it. What happened? Why? Why is it named TTV? Anyways. Come on, give me that fancy first letter, dog. There you go. Then I direct them to my stream. Wow. Self-advertisement. Wow. The first volume of this series, I already read that. It will be recalled that Uriel IV was not a septum by birth. His mother, though he reigned as empress for many years, was a dark elf married to a true septum, Emperor Pelagius III. Uriel's father was actually Catariah the first consort after Pelagius' death, a Breton nobleman named Galavir Lariat. Before taking the throne of the empire, Cassander I had ruled the kingdom of Wayrest, but poor health had forced him to retire. Cassander had no children, so he legally adopted his half-brother Uriel and abdicated the kingdom. 7 years later, Cassander inherited the empire at the death of his mother. 3 years after that, Uriel once again found himself the recipient of Cassander's inheritance. Uriel IV's reign was a long and difficult one. Despite being a legally adopted member of Septon family, despite the Lariat family's high position, indeed, they were distant cousins of the Septums, few of the elder council could be persuaded to accept him fully as a blood descendant of Tiber. The council assumed much responsibility during Catariah I's long reign, as Cassander's first short one, and the strong-willed alien monarch, like Uriel IV, found it impossible to command their unswerving fealty. Time and again, the council and the emperor were at odds, and time and again, the council won the battle. Since then, days of Pelagius II, the elder council had consisted of the wealthiest men and women in the empire, and the power they wielded was conclusive. The council's last victory over Uriel IV was posthumous. Androrak, Uriel IV's son, was disinherited by vote of the council, and a cousin more closely related to the original septum line was proclaimed Sepphoris II in 3E247. For the first in 9 years of Sepphoris II's reign, those loyal to Androrak battled the Imperial forces, in an act that the sage Iritine call Tiber Septum's heart beating no more. The council granted Androrak the High Rock Kingdom in Shornhelm to end the war, and the Androrak's descendants still rule there. By and large, Sepphoris II had foes that demanded more of his attention than Androrak. From out of a Cremerian nightmare in the world's Eurytane, a man who called himself Cameron Usurper led an army of Daedra and undead warriors on a rampage through Valenwood, conquering kingdom after kingdom. Damn. Few could resist his onslaughts, and as month turned to bloody month in the year of 3E249, even fewer tried. Sepphoris II sent more and more mercenaries into Hammerfell to stop the usurper's northward march, but they were bribed or slaughtered and raised as undead. The story of the Cameron usurper deserves a book of its own. It's recommended that the reader find Palix Ilthar's The Fall of the Usurper for more detail. In short, however, the destruction of the forces of the usurper had little to do with the efforts of the emperor. The result was a great regional victory and the increase of hostility toward the seemingly inefficacious empire. Uriel V, Sepphoris II's son and successor, swiveled opinion back toward the latent power of the empire, turning the attention of Tamriel away from the internal strife. Uriel V embarked on a series of invasions beginning almost from the moment he took the throne in 3E268. Uriel V conquered Rossera in 271, Kathonike in 276, and Ineli in 279, and Esroiniet in 284. In 3E288, he embarked on his most ambitious enterprise, the invasion of the continent of Al-Kavir. This ultimately proved a failure. For 2 years later, Uriel V was killed in Akavir on the battlefield of Ioneth. Nevertheless, Uriel V holds a reputation second only to Tiber as one of the two great warrior emperors of Tamriel. Wait, so which one of these emperors is the one in fucking Oblivion? The last 4 emperors, beginning with Uriel V's son, are described in 4th and final volume of this series. What was that book? Halix Ilthar. Patrick Stewart? What? Is he voice acted by Patrick Stewart? I don't have it. Fall of the Usurper? Yeah, but I'm saying, what emperor was the emperor in Oblivion? Calling this a brief history, but it's 4 volumes long. Yeah! Yearly Septim the 7th? Oh, okay, so we're almost there. On Uriel V's deathbed... Nope. Let me try that again. Restart! On Uriel V's death across the sea in distant, hostile Akavir, Uriel VI was but 5 years old. In fact, Uriel VI was born only shortly before his father left for Akavir. Iron Sight, thank you for the follow. I'll give you the spiel in a minute. Uriel V's only other progeny... Yep. Professional genie. By a morganatic... Never seen that word before in my life. Alliance were the twins Moritha and Eloisia, who had been born a month after Uriel V left. Uriel VI was crowned in 290th year of the Third Era. The Imperial consort, the 290th. Thonica, as the boy's mother, was given a restricted regency until Uriel VI reached his majority. What the fuck does that... I know that means of age, but I've never seen it taught. What the fuck? What kind of big-ass, big-brain words is this fucking... Who wrote this? Who wrote you? Stronic Kajaj? Dude, what the fuck, guy? What are you doing? What are these words? Anyways. The Elder Council retained the real power, as they had ever since the days of Kataraya I. The Council so enjoyed its unlimited and unrestricted freedom to promulgate laws and generate profits that Uriel VI was not given full license to rule until 307, when he was already 22 years old. He had been slowly assuming positions of responsibility for years, but both the consul and his mother, who enjoyed even her limited regency, were loath to hand over the reins. By the time he came to the throne, the mechanisms of the government gave him little power except for that of the imperial veto. This power, however, he regularly and vigorously exercised. By 313, Uriel VI could boast with conviction that he truly did rule Tamriel. He utilized defunct spy networks and guard units to bully and coerce the difficult members of the Elder Council. His half-sister, Morihatha, was, not surprisingly, his staunchest ally. Staunchest? Especially after her marriage to Baron Ulfgerson of Winterhold brought her considerable wealth and influence. As the sage Ugaridge said, Uriel VI conquered Esrunet, but Uriel VI conquered the Elder Council. Oh, I read that wrong, but whatever. When Uriel VI fell off a horse and could not be resuscitated by the finest imperial healers, his beloved sister Morihatha took up the imperial tiara. After 25 years of age, she had been described by admittedly self-serving diplomats as the most beautiful creature in all of Tamriel. I'm looking it up. What's her name? Morihatha? I'm looking it up. Let's see if there's a picture of Morihatha. The Elder Scrolls... Morihatha. Let me see this woman. Let me look at you. Oh, apparently she's in this game. Huh. Apparently she's in this game? Where? Why is this website in Spanish? That doesn't help me at all. That doesn't help me at all. That doesn't help me one bit. That doesn't make sense. What year is it in this game? I don't know. I don't know if she's in this game. What year is it? Get out of here. What year is it? That doesn't help me at all. What the fuck year is it? Where am I? 201? What is this book? What am I doing? What did that just say? 290th? Alright, well that does... What? What? I'm in the 4th era. So this would be... What is an era? What the fuck is an era? Well, either way, I assume that it's been 200 years. Where was I? I think I opened the wrong book. Where was I? No, I'm right here. Yeah. 3rd era ends at the end of Oblivion. So it's been 200 years since Oblivion. Vivacious so she's definitely not alive. Vivacious, athletic, and well-practiced politician. She brought the if anybody can find a picture of her, I'll look at it, but I couldn't find anything. She brought the Archmagister of Skyrim to the Imperial City and created the 2nd Imperial battle. Maybe there's one in Oblivion. And created the 2nd Imperial battle mage since the days of Tiber Septim. Morihatha finished the job her brother had begun and made the Imperial province a true government under the Empress and later the Emperor outside the Imperial province. However, the Empire had been slowly disintegrating. Open revolutions and civil wars had raged unchallenged since the days of her grandfather, Sepphoris II, carefully coordinating her counterattacks. Morihatha slowly claimed back her rebellious vassals, always avoiding overextending herself. Though Morihatha's military campaigns were remarkably successful, her deliberate pace often frustrated the council. One councilman, an Argonian who took the Colovian name of Thoricles Romus, furious at her refusal to send troops to his troubled Black Marsh, is commonly believed to have hired assassins who claimed her life in 339. Romus was summarily tried and executed, though he protested his innocence to the last. Morihatha had no surviving children, and Aloysia had died of a fever 4 years before. Aloysia's 25-year-old son, Pelagius, was thus crowned Pelagius IV. Pelagius IV continued his aunt's work, slowly bringing back under his wing the radical refractory kingdoms, duchies, and baronies of the empire. He exercised Morihatha's poise and circumspect pace in his endeavor, but alas, he did not attain her success. The kingdom had been free of constraint for so long that even a benign imperial presence was considered oidus. Nevertheless, when Pelagius died after a notably stable and prosperous 29-year reign, Tamriel was closer to unity than it had been since the days of Uriel I. Our current emperor, His Awesome and Terrible Majesty Uriel Septim VII, and son of Pelagius IV, has the diligence of his great-aunt Mariotha and political skill of his great-uncle Uriel VI, and military prowess of the great-grand-uncle Uriel V. For 21 years he reigned and brought justice and order to Tamriel. In the year 3E 389, however, his imperial battle mage, Jaeger Tharn, betrayed him. Uriel VII was imprisoned in a dimension of Tharn's creation, and Tharn used his sorcery of illusion to assume the Emperor's aspect. For the next 10 years, Tharn abused imperial privilege, but did not continue Uriel VII's schedule as reconquest. It is not yet entirely known what Thorn's goals and personal accomplishments were during the 10 years he masqueraded as his liege lord. In 3E 3099, an inanimate champion defeated the battle mage in the dungeons of Imperial Palace and freed Uriel VII from his other dimensional jail. Since his emancipation, Uriel Septim VII has worked diligently to renew the battles. So did this just spoil? So did this spoil Oblivion right there? Since his emancipation, Uriel Septim VII has worked diligently to renew battles that would reunite Tamriel. That's Arena? Gotcha. Wait, so Arena also tells a story of another book in here then. Tharn's interference broke the momentum. It is true, but the years since then have proven that there is hope of the golden age of Tiber Septim's rule, glorifying Tamriel once again. Oh, okay. So this was written during Oblivion, right? Because Uriel Septim VII, he is the emperor in Oblivion, right? Or am I wrong? Because that's the end of the Third Era. Yes? So, Uriel Septim VII was the emperor when the brief history of the empire ended. So unless there's a volume 5, that is the entire first, second, and third era. It does not explain anything of the fourth era. So, well, at the beginning, well, yeah. So if that's the plot of Arena, then the biography of Baron Zaya also tells the plot of Arena. So I guess Baron Zaya is a big character in Arena. Lusty Argonian Maid when I find it. Interesting. As their name suggests, this is the last book, by the way. As their name suggests, the Dark Brotherhood has a history shrouded in obfuscation. Their ways are secret to... I think I read this. No, I think I read a similar book. How they continue to exist in shadow, but be easily found those desperate enough to pay their services, is not the least of the mysteries surrounding them. The Dark Brotherhood sprang from a religious order, the Morag Tong, during the Second Era. The Morag Tong were worshippers of the Daedra spirit Mephala, who encouraged them to commit ritual murders. Read that weird. In their early years, they were disorganized as only obscure cultists could be. There was no one to lead the band. And as a group, they dared not murder anybody of any importance. This changed with the rise of the Night Mother. All leaders of the Morag Tong, and then afterward, the Dark Brotherhood, have been called the Night Mother. Whether the same woman, if it is even a woman, has commanded the Dark Brotherhood since the Second Era is unknown. What is believed is that the original Night Mother developed an important doctrine of the Morag Tong, the belief that while Mephala does grow stronger with every murder committed in her name, certain murders were better than others. Murders that came from hate pleased Mephala more than murders committed because of greed. Murders of great men, women, what? Men and women. I missed an and in there. Pleased Mephala more than murders of relative unknowns. We can approximate the time this belief was adopted with the first known murder committed by the Morag Tong. In the year 324 of the Second Era, the potentate Versidu Shai was murdered in his palace in what is today the Elsewhere Kingdom of Senchal. In a brash move, the Night Mother announced the identity of the murderers by painting Morag Tong on the walls of Potentate's own blood. Previous to that, the Morag Tong existed in relative peace, more or less like a witch's coven, occasionally persecuted but usually ignored. In remarkable synchronicity, at a time when Tamriel, the arena, was a fractured land, the Morag Tong was outlawed throughout the continent. Every sovereign gave the cult's elimination his highest priority. Nothing more was officially heard of them for 100 years. It is more difficult to date the era when Morag Tong reemerged as the Dark Brotherhood, especially as other guilds of assassins have sporadically appeared throughout the history of Tamriel. The first mention of the Dark Brotherhood that I have found is from the journals of the Blood Queen Arli Mahera of Hegath. She spoke of slaying her enemies by her own hand, or if necessary, with the help of the Night Mother and her Dark Brotherhood. The secret arsenal my family has employed since my grandfather's time. Almihero wrote this on 2E412, so no one can surmise that the Dark Brother had been in existence since at least 360 if her grandfather truly made use of them. The important distinction between the Dark Brotherhood and the Morag Tong was that the Brotherhood was a business as much as it was a cult. Rulers and wealthy merchants used the order as an assassin's guild. The Brotherhood gained the obvious rewards of profitable enterprise, as well as the secondary benefit that rulers could no longer actively persecute them. They were needed. They were purveyors of an essential commodity. Even an extremely virtuous leader could be unwise to mistreat the Brotherhood. Not long after Arli Mahera's journal entry came perhaps the most famous series of executions in history of the Dark Brotherhood. The Akaviri Emperor Potentate Severin Chorak, and every one of his heirs were murdered on one bloody night in sun's dawn in 430. Within a fortnight, the Akaviri Potentate crumbled to the delight of its enemies. For 400 years, until the advent of the warrior emperor Tiber Septim, chaos reigned over Tamriel. Though no comparably impressive executions have been recorded, the Brotherhood must have grown fat with the gold during that interim. And that's the bees. And that's the bees. The bee's knees. There we go. Fuck, you scared me. I forgot what game I was playing. Oh my god. I literally got in-game duded. Jesus. Whoops. God damn. And then I got out of game duded. Oh, two happened at once. One of them lost. One of them lost the battle. Wait, I need to rebuild my boy. Do I keep my bones in here, or do I keep them in my dead body? God, that was a weird sentence. I keep them in here. I don't know what I need, so I'm just gonna take one of each. I took way more than one of some of those.
Why?
What do you mean?
I just don't get it. I always
What?
catch you fuckers watching this sick
What?
shit. This is sick.
Do you not like my bone chest? Is my bone chest gross to you? Because I quite like my bone chest. I lost where I was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Cool. Does my bone chest disappoint you? All right. What were we gonna do, chat? Woo! Oh, we were gonna go to Fort Greymore. Didn't we have something to do in Whiterun? I don't remember. Let's go build our bone boy. The gnome chest? The gnome chest. Welcome to the gnome chest. Hey, Bippy, how you doing?
Please stay away while you got that spell on you.
I'll do whatever the fuck I want. I wish people liked my bone boys.
Hmm?
You're literally standing over a corpse, dog. Like...
Hmm?
Anyways. Did that Nord just stand there 24/7? Yeah, for some reason. I don't know why. Welcome back, Mr. Zone. Oh, you got a ham. Oh, no, you got an axe this time. That's a big upgrade from the hammer you started with. Fuck yeah, dude. And then the game crashed. Well, I guess it's a good opportunity.